They're going to go boom. So they're going to go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those sentences in time, you're professional. Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
We're at the Masse Club in Hamilton for the VNEA New Zealand Open 8-ball championships, and you can hear the noise in the background of all the balls being pocketed. This is one of the most prestigious titles in Q Sports, and it's also a good lead-in for the New Zealand team heading off to the World Championships in Las Vegas on Tuesday. Some big names in action. There is Jimmy the Professor Henry, the player everybody wants to beat. There's the likes of Sheridan Burmeister as well, looking to try and topple him. Who will come out on top? Well, we'll find that out this afternoon as we bring you all the live action here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. In this first live match of this 2026 VNEA 8-ball New Zealand Open Championship. Alongside of me is Bernie Andres. Bernie, very good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi Mark, good to see you again.
Now looking forward to this one. There he is, the man that a lot of people are talking about as being the favourite, the Professor. Great Jimmy Henry, the Professor, and Greg Crowis, a player out of the South Island who is very well accomplished.
Yes, I mean, this is just a section play match, one of the last ones of the days, but this could easily be the final. Jimmy's been in the final before. I think he won the Waikato Open a couple of weeks ago. Greg's been in the final of this event a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they know each other well. I mean, we've obviously have Jimmy, the Professor, in commentary a lot, and we just know how knowledgeable he is, how much he understands this game. But there's a difference between being a commentator and then getting out there on the table because of his work involved in Q Sports. He doesn't perhaps get as much practice time as some of the other players, and you could arguably say the same about Greg here. And it's only a race to 3, so it's a very short format, which means there's not a lot of room for error.
No, definitely not. And I mean, this is the thing, like I said, Jimmy's going to have to focus now. He's been helping out running the tournament, so distraction like that just doesn't help at all.
Now this is the Masse Club, lovely shot there. Let's talk a little bit about the table. They're on the valley table here. Just provide people that might not be, necessarily aficionados of the sport, the dimensions, the type of table.
So it's a American 7-foot bar box. So it's got the American cut tables and cushions, cloth, a little bit different from your typical English table. But if you've ever seen a movie or a television program, 99% chance that if pool tables in it, it's going to be one of these tables. Valley table. There's hundreds of thousands, if not millions of them around the world.
Yeah, predominantly the Americans. So we did see Greg Crowis there. He did pocket a ball. Now he does get the option here. He can go with either stripes or solids or unders and overs, if you affectionately call it at home. The ball that he drops doesn't necessarily need to be the suit that he does play, if I can use a card term. So he will be sitting here, he'll be mapping the table, he'll be looking at the shot immediately in front of him. But I think more importantly here, Bernie, he'll be looking at that shot that he might not be able to make in 3 or 4 shots. Now, that ball that potentially doesn't have a pocket, and then look maybe to go for the other set.
Yeah, so this first shot's going to be the key. It's always going to be a difficult one.
Yeah, so it just shows his intent that he does in fact want to go for the solids. That'll open the door here, Jimmy, and I think Jimmy's now going to say, look, thank you. And he does have a pretty open table. Just looking at the setup here, Jimmy. Just looking at the setup here, Bernie. Looking at it, looks fairly straightforward in terms of the layout on the table.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
What ball potentially? That one ball, but there's enough in the middle of the table. There's enough opportunity for Jimmy to move around the table. He'll be heading off to Las Vegas for the World VNEA Championships.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate there, but he'll work his way out of this. Well, so Jimmy's heading over, captain of the team. We've got 10 players flying out. This first lot fly out on Tuesday, next lot on Wednesday.
Oh, lovely shot from the Professor. Really nice shot. Interesting with Jimmy, he's been playing on the outside tables. They now come onto this television table. The cloth just runs a little bit quicker under the bright lights, and therefore he'll need to
both players will need to adapt early in terms of getting the weight right on their shots.
Yep. So, I mean, this cloth's relatively brand new. We used that when the American juniors came out to play our juniors in a test series in August last year, and that's the only use it's had. So it is also a different cloth. We're playing on Simonis cloth as opposed to the championship cloth on the outer tables, which are a little bit worn.
Yeah. So these are the subtle differences, and it does make a big difference at this level once we get into finals time and the small percentages between the playing. It's about adapting early. So Jimmy picks up that first frame, 2 frames away from this last of the section play before we move into post-section, top 32 players.
Yeah, so players at Jimmy and Greg's level, they'll adapt to this tablecloth pretty quickly.
Yeah, obviously the bright lights too, but this is what they need to get used to. Need to get used to in Las Vegas. There will be, whether it's necessarily external pressure, there'll always be an internal pressure when you read World Championships, when you're at a major tournament.
Definitely the internal pressure when you go to a tournament like that.
Yeah. You're not going to look around and see 10,000 people watching you, but you are going to know that you're at something that is greater than the sum of its parts. Now, Jimmy with the break.
Nice break there.
And we do see a strike ball go down. We're about to see a solid drop as well, and so Jimmy will have his options. He will come to the table, he'll survey it, he'll have a look here, and I reckon those solids look pretty good. In fact, I think there's probably good spread on both sides. I just wonder whether he maybe sees solids as the way to play. It'll be the commentator's curse here. He'll go the opposite, won't he?
He's gonna... Oh,
Nicely
nice
done.
shot.
Because he just moved it too, didn't he? Just got that stripe green out of the way.
He's really opened that up. This frame's looking pretty straightforward now. Just got to get that black out of the way. Jimmy will be looking to do that pretty early.
And people out there probably asking, does he, in fact, is he a model? He is, Jimmy. He is a model. Well, it's just an obvious question, isn't it, when you meet Jimmy? You have to think, have I seen you somewhere? And you probably have. So you won't be the first to ask the question, so hopefully you've answered that. Put that one to bed early.
Yep. Fabio without the hair.
Yeah.
And the horse.
No. So here he goes, Jimmy. You just cannot afford to make a mistake against the professor, and they call him the professor because he will take you back to school, folks. Now, got himself maybe into a little bit of difficulty here. He might just wonder whether we see him looking to try and run this up the table as he looked to try and play defensively.
That little pocket, is he?
Oh no, he's running it up the table. He's running it up the table. It
shot.
drops.
Nice.
Great shot from the professor. Boy, I tell you what, he plays with a very open stance, doesn't he, at times, Jimmy? You sort of feel he's a bit of a field player.
Yep.
We're going to probably see the likes of Kieran Dempsey a little bit later, who are the younger, who have had a lot of coaching, who haven't, probably don't bring that sort of street style to the table. They're a little bit more, what's the word?
More the traditional snooker style, I think.
A bit more orthodox in their approach.
Yep.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, he says to himself, well, I might just be on the wrong side here. What can he do? He knows that 8 ball's going to create some difficulty for him. Yeah. I just wonder whether we see Jimmy maybe look to play a little bit of safety here. No. Brings himself back around, brings himself back around, brings himself back around. Now.
He'd got that black out and now he's tied it up again.
He might not have a choice here. I'm not sure what defensive option he's got, but he'll know one. Oh, what is he looking to try and do here?
This is going to be interesting.
No. Okay, now real opportunity here for Greg Crowis because the table is open. This is just a simple case now of joining the dots, and now it's whether Crowis needs to handle the pressure.
Well, that's right. I mean, you would expect a player of Greg's ability to easily clean up this table, but like you said, bright lights, camera, just that internal pressure as well. But Greg's a pretty cool customer.
Yeah, good commentator too. I enjoy working with him. He's a very knowledgeable guy. More than happy to share his knowledge as well with the younger players. And now Crowis, Jimmy will be kicking himself. This is a game, it's like tennis, isn't it? Time, it's unforced errors.
Yep.
Now, often you beat yourself in this game. There are times where you just got to sit back and admire, and it's an exhibition from your opponent. But boy, it's a game too where you can very much snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah, nice control of the cue ball there from Greg. So he's got a read on the table early in terms of how it's running.
Yeah, I think this is probably going to suit Greg a lot more, this TV table. It's got the same cloth on the, or much the same cloth as the 9-foot tables that he's used to playing on.
Yeah, don't underestimate the environmental factors even in this, like lawn bowls, like a test cricket wicket. They run quicker, slower. Some a bit more conducive to spin, as we see Greg Crowis bringing up to 1 frame each in the race to 3. So Jimmy Henry, well, he's going to have to make a few corrections.
Yeah, so a race to 3. You don't get much of a chance to make a comeback, that's for sure.
In regards to the sport, Bernie obviously is sort of GM and stuff of the Masse Q Sports Club, which is one of the largest memberships of any sports club in the country. In regards to the sport itself, is it flourishing? Still high level of participation?
It is. I mean, our membership's growing hugely. We're up to over 21,000 members now. So you look at 2 years ago, I think we were sitting around about 15,000. So it's a big growth.
Yeah.
A lot of it's social players.
But that's all good though. That's what you need.
That's exactly what you want.
You don't have a professional thing without the social players. They still, and some of those you get 1% of them turning it into a professional side of it, and you suddenly got a high performance program, haven't you?
Exactly. Yeah.
And so now Crowis with the break, playing high in that cue ball. Ooh, and so that's a little unlucky because it's a dry break, but what's worse from me, drop that cue ball. So Jimmy will now come to the table and he'll have a look. I just wonder if we can go above the table here and just have a look at the spread. What are you seeing here, Bernie?
Okay,
what
so
do
Jimmy's
you
got
like
to
when you
shoot
look
down. He can't take any of those 3 balls behind the line. He's got to be going down the table. So what's he looking at? The 10 ball, looking to break up
that middle pot?
Yep.
Yeah, so watch this, folks. You'll just see him. Oh, lovely little screw
That's
on
nice.
that. Come back up the table now to that green and red striped ball. He's provided some room. And Jimmy's a big believer, isn't he? If there's a shot that you're going to have to come to at some point that potentially doesn't have a pocket, you need to address it early. That's his golden rule. You've got to address it early. You've got to try and move it early, but still stay in control of the cue ball. That is what separates the good from the great, folks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little tempting sometimes to go for the easy shots and get the balls down, but if you've got a ball that's tied up, it's a lot easier to address it earlier in the game than later in the game when the options are running out.
Yeah, just see the way he hit that cue ball there.
That's nice.
He just played that high to the right on the cue ball with the cue tip, and that creates that spin, comes off the rail, allows him to set himself up for the next shot. And now for Jimmy, it's just a simple case of potting these balls as he goes. He would have mapped this out in his head now. Now, what's the ball that's going to create the degree of difficulty? So he's going to need to probably just look
Probably just getting onto the black. And I think he'll be looking at using that 9 to
comes across
do that.
That is beautiful, isn't it? That is a really, really nice shot. Got options now. Play the 9, potentially play that 10 ball.
Looks like he might have brought that 8 out to get into one of this bottom right corner pocket.
In fact, that's
Maybe not.
That's the maroon 15, is it? No. Sometimes television just
Could be the
pick up the
12.
colours, pick up the 12, is it?
Yep.
And comes back
Okay,
down,
that's a
9
great
ball.
shot.
That's a great shot.
And now he's just got to set this white ball up for the 12 to go up the table, I think.
Let's have a look here. Watch the cue ball, folks. The ball goes down, comes back, and now he's got some options.
Yep.
And he'll be looking for that top right pocket.
Oh, potentially the middle.
Now, the problem with the middle, it does have really nasty little corners on it. Let's have a look what he does do. Jimmy, taking it up, drops it beautifully, and there it is. Jimmy the Professor Henry goes up by 2 frames to 1. He is
Definitely showing how it's done. Good lesson and pull there from Jimmy. Just control, moving that white ball around, getting his problem balls out of the way and dealing with those. So I think Jimmy's playing in the top division in Las Vegas. There's 4 divisions. amateur is the lowest one, and it actually goes by the VNEA. So V is Valley, N is the national division, E is entertainment, and A is amateur. And yeah, amateur's the lowest, Valley's the top.
Yeah, I just watch the break here. Oh, no. So we just saw the, I think was it 10 ball that possibly went down?
Yep.
So he's got options here. Let's just have a look. If we map the table, what ball's going to create him the greatest degree of difficulty? I reckon that the solids probably look the option for him.
He's looking at that plant early on.
So the one onto the
That's a nice shot.
3 ball, folks.
Makes it look easy.
That's often what they will do. They will look and see, they'll map it in their head, and they'll go right, first phase, second phase, third. Oh, I'm going to struggle on that shot. So they've got to either try and move it or take the alternative.
That's
Lovely
exactly
again, another plant from
That's
him.
a great shot.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, putting on a bit of a masterclass at the moment. He is on the hill, folks.
That's 2 very difficult shots he's pulled off there just to clean up those hard balls.
Just got to make sure he doesn't get too casual here, Jimmy. He's just got to still play with the same precision on the easier shots than we see on the hard shots. So often we see the miracle shot only for the player to then do maybe miss the shot that we deem to be automatic. But he is a very accomplished player. Have a look at the face, folks. If you find him in a bar one day and he challenges you to game, pretends he can't play, and you suddenly find yourself putting a wee wage on, yeah, you might be walking home.
That's a great shot there.
It's very much his game, isn't it? It's a great tournament to be playing too, leading into Las Vegas. Get some tournament play, beautifully situated by the Masse Club, association with the NZPA. Now, this is the hard shot. Oh, no, he's got the 1 ball to go still, doesn't he? And he'll just run this forward. Just run this forward.
Nice and easy, perfect weight.
And now this to wrap up this frame, this last of the sectional play. And Jimmy the Professor Henry beats Greg Crowis by 3 frames to 1. And both players will move into post-section. So don't go away, folks. We're live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. This is the VNEA New Zealand 8-ball Open Championships. And we're with you throughout the afternoon. More live pool to come here from the Masse Club. We will take a wee break and we'll be back shortly. Good stuff, mate. Excellent. Good check one up. I'm starting to get you.
Okay, we're just waiting for 1 more game, and then we'll do the main draw.
Live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. It is the VNEA 2026 New Zealand Open 8-ball championships. Looking forward to this one. Cash to Hirakata up against Theo Mullen. As the two players do come to the table, we will get them to do the lag, and then we will determine who will break first. Alongside of me, the man they call the Professor, because he'll take you back to school, the great Jimmy Henry, who's just come off the back of a very good victory himself. Afternoon to you, Jimmy.
Yeah, how you go, Mark? Thanks for that. Yeah, it's great to be back.
Yeah, and you have a lot of people talking about you as one of the favourites for this tournament.
Yeah,
You're a very humble man.
Yeah, that's right. I never ever say I'm a favourite. Anything can happen on these tables, and anybody can win.
So Theo Mullen will get the break. These days working for Masse, another one of the New Zealand team that will head away to the VNEA World Championships in Las Vegas. And up against a young up-and-coming star in Cash to Hirakata. Type of players that they are, Jimmy. How would you describe? Let's start with Cash. How would you describe Cash?
Oh,
young man.
Yeah, a player of the future. He's got a big future ahead of him if he wants to carry on with the sport. He could go to the top. World-class player for his age, especially.
And Theo Mullen here.
And Theo, very good player. Puts a lot of time into his game and has got a good game.
Well, it's going to be a dry break for Theo, so automatic advantage goes the way to the youngster. As we do just have a look at the break on at the table. Now he'll get to choose whatever set of balls he wants, whether it be the solids or the stripes. Looking at Jimmy, what's the option for him? Looking more like the stripes, maybe a little bit more open?
Yeah, the stripes look good. If he can get rid of that 14 now, he's in a good position to win the game.
Now he's got that television table. We talked about it in the previous game with yourself and Greg Crowden, but that cloth runs just a little bit quicker on the television table, so he's going to need to just adapt slightly compared to what he is used to on the outside tables that he's used in section play. But good start for the young man.
Yeah, very good start. He's in, like I said, he's in good position here to run the rack. Just the 12 balls will be a little bit of a problem. He's got to try and get to that early. See the one to the left of the table on the cushion. He needs to open that up for the 10 to go into that corner pocket as well. Well, that's actually the 15. Anyway, like I said, he's in really good position. That 8 might just pass the 5 ball. So hopefully it does. So
let's have a look at this young man.
Okay, he's going to try and nudge the 10 up. It's pretty good. So 12, 9, 15 and the 10 black if the black is on.
He's just got to stay relaxed here, this young man. Just got to believe, keep the hands nice and soft. Keep the mind clear. Don't feel the pressure. Just play what's in front of him. Treat it like it's just a training drill. Good starts. He's a very orthodox looking pool player.
Great player. Well, he's going to be a great player if he carries on. He's already beaten a lot of the top players, including myself. Oh, whoa. Wow. See, that's the speed of the table.
Yeah, just drew that back a little bit, didn't he? But he's still got an opportunity here.
Well,
he's got some work to do, though. Can he get past that green?
I don't think so.
Can he get past the green? I'm not sure he can. He thinks he might know. He might need to play safety here. Jimmy, is there a safety shot that he can play?
No,
or is it just
safety.
a simple case of just trying not to be snookered here?
Yeah, simple case of just hitting the ball and not giving ball in hand away. Yeah. Theo's in good position now. If Cash doesn't pot this, that's the worst thing you can do is pot all your balls and miss that last ball. Against a good player, you're going to struggle.
Oh, nicely done. Did get it on it and picked up second prize. Not really, but
yeah, well,
it's now up to Theo. He's got to come here with clarity now. It might look easy, but where is the pressure?
I can't see Cash coming back to the table, especially where the 10 ball is now. It's in a safe position.
There's one.
Okay, you go up table, probably take the 1 or the 2. 2, 6, 4, get rid of those ones up there. Get to the 3, 5 finish. 3, 5 black finish. Or vice versa, 5, 3 black finish.
So Theo Mullen. Again, a player who spent a lot of time under the great Marco Toysha, learning his craft and now really starting to put more and more time into it. He's always had that ability. It's about breaking through that ceiling and finding that consistency in his game.
Oh, watch out.
And he drops the ball just like that. So unforced error, and now the table gets turned back over to Cash to Hirakata. So that's what we talk about. It's all very well. He just can't be too casual.
You can't believe he played that shot, but anyway, we all make those mistakes. Especially on these tables, you only get one chance, and you know, that's all you're going to get.
Pulls that back nicely.
Look how
Maybe
fast
just
that cloth
a little
is.
bit too far. Yeah, we talked about it, haven't we, Jimmy? He's got to adapt, man. He's got to get a read on it early on. He's only a young man. He might not necessarily understand the subtle differences between the cloth, but trust me, folks, there is a big difference. There's now, can he pocket this? Really needs to make it. Tough shot, does put it down. Good start for the young man. Goes up by 1 frame in the race to 4. So Cash to Carter. Good start.
Yeah, Cash, a young world champion already. The VNEA world champs. He went there last year and won the under-12 division. He's got many more years in the VNEA world champs if he wants it. Still got to work hard. That's the main thing about Paul. You got to work every day.
And you're captaining that New Zealand team, Jimmy, heading up, and you're going to be playing in the top echelon of it.
Yes, yeah. It's going to be a tough one this year because they put all the top players together.
Well, I mean, we're really expecting a World Championship title out of it, aren't you, Jimmy? I mean, to expect anything else would be probably a bit disappointing. You don't feel the pressure though, do you, mate?
No,
not at all.
You know, I've been there, done that, and yeah, it's all about experiences now. It's all these young guys that need to get there. I've done my time, and okay, a little bit unlucky there. White ball's in, so Theo can play from the balk line. See the black line forward. He cannot take the 4, anything behind the balk line.
Yeah, precarious setup. Not a great break, really, in terms of providing a lot of clusters. Not necessarily kissing each other, but certainly in a position that... look at the stripes, it looks...
No, he'll probably take the 7 ball and try and move that 2 ball.
Yeah,
Stripes looks good too, but the 13 ball is tied up behind that 2 ball. So he's looking at the 6 off the 10 and disturbing the 1 ball. It's to disturb that 2 ball. There we go. 7, kick into that 13 and try and hold for the 6 off the 10 as he was pointing. Actually, what's he doing here? He's going across the table. Oh, the 6. Wow. Okay, that's right.
Okay,
Just practice.
so that's the only camera angle we have at the moment, folks, just because of the camera has frozen, so we'll just bring you this particular. It's okay, we can still sort of see the action going on. And now players will be under pressure to play at a little bit quicker rate. They will not want things to slow down too much on the television tables. So Cash to Carter. They don't want to bring the 30-second clock in. They will need to play with a little bit more speed, a little bit more precision due to the restrictions. Good games, fast game's a good game.
I wonder what he's thinking here. The solids are the best to take because you can start with the 4 and then go down table. But still a lot of problems down table. 2, the 1 ball, the blue and the yellow, tied up, as they would say. Now all he has to try and do is find the right formula to move them. Can he move 1 here? No, he cannot move 1. So you play the combination 5-7. Try and make something happen.
So he's nominated his shot. You have to nominate every shot. No flukes in this form of the game, folks. A game that's got flukes, that's 9 ball. This here, so...
Oh, good shot. That was well done.
Nicely, but he's still got a lot of work to do here, Jimmy.
Oh, definitely. And the thing is, if you go too early, Mark, you know, you're leaving the open table for the other player.
Just wonder whether he looks here at a safety shot. Not sure how that looks, though, but he's going to take this on. He's going to take this red shot on, this red ball on. This...
Yeah, the 3 in the middle.
The 3.
So being Cash at the moment, he's sort of podding himself into a no-win situation. Get rid of the 3 and probably get rid of the 2, and then, like I say, he's going to leave that 1 ball for last, and I do not know
where that pocket is.
How to open it.
Yeah, and
there's no
way of moving it at the moment
right,
for
no
him.
way.
So I just wonder whether he feels at some point, I just wonder whether he maybe, does he at some point just get himself into a better position to play a safety shot perhaps? And
yeah, well, he should.
Does he make that decision at some point?
Yeah, he should have been thinking of that earlier, way before he's putting all his balls. I think the green one off the 10 is what he's setting up for. Okay, so you're going to see him play off the rail, kick off that 10 and into the corner pocket here, the right corner pocket as we look at it. Here we go, folks. This is it. This is the shot that will determine whether he wins or not.
He needs to play this with a little bit more aggression. Let's have a look. He does play it. Can't quite move it. Good effort, but he's in trouble.
Definitely trouble. Then that's what I was saying, folks. He's putting himself into a losing situation.
Yeah, and that's the ability, though, isn't it, Jimmy? Just to be able to not roll the dice, not gamble, and go, you know what? I need to play safety here.
Yes, definitely.
I know there's a shot on, but it's not a high enough percentage shot for me to take it. Therefore, let me throw it back on Theo Mullen.
That's
You're
right.
assuming that Theo Mullen is going to, perhaps giving him too much credit. How's Theo going to handle the pressure? And now he finds himself in real trouble.
Oh, definitely. He shouldn't have won the last game. But now, as you look at it, folks, it's an open table for Theo. No traffic. Theo should run out. Probably the 15 in the corner first. Yep. These two balls in the right bottom here. Near Theo, you'll take the 15, probably the 10 or the 9, either one. Yeah, it's all just basic for Theo now.
He's still got to get it done, though, doesn't he?
That's right, and he didn't get it done last time, so you never know, folks.
He didn't. He's got a younger opponent who expects to beat. Do not underestimate the psychology of that. You're coming up against a guy, you do. You expect to beat the younger man, and then suddenly you're thinking to yourself, well, and he gets on top of you early, and you can find yourself just struggling mentally. You become your own worst enemy. But Theo, so far, let's have a look what he does here.
Yeah, just back to the middle of the table. You've got 3 options here. Near the middle is good. And Paul, you have to know how to get to the middle of the table no matter what shot you play. So Theo, on all of these shots, he can get to the middle of the table. Okay, back to the middle again will be good. Or you can just follow through for the 14 in the middle. That's the easiest way. And running forward into position. Wow. Wow. What do we say?
There we go, Jimmy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying,
curse.
Jimmy. I think sometimes you come in and you're almost intimidated by the fact that the opponent on the other side is so much younger.
Wow.
The expectation to beat him, and then you sort of just get the yips yourself a little bit. So don't underestimate psychology, folks. So here we go now. Really needs to get it done here. Can't afford to get this wrong.
Wow.
Now he's put himself in trouble.
He had to make the gap between the 11 and the 8, but he didn't make that gap, so now he's in trouble again. He's given it back.
I reckon you play the jump shot and look to come off.
Yeah, this guy here has got a jump cue and he loves using it. And here it comes, folks. It's out.
Yeah, let's see if we can see what he can do here.
Geez, have you been coaching him, Mark?
Well, I just think bring the jump cue. I'm about the television shot, mate. I'm about the opportunities. Let's see what he can do. Didn't do it though.
Yeah.
So it will be a foul ball.
Wow.
That ball now should hand this game to Theo. But I tell you what, Theo, very, very lucky here against an opponent like Jimmy the Professor Henry or a Burmeister, a Sheridan Burmeister and Kieran Dempsey, who are going to not get this opportunity. So he's going to need to lift his level at the moment, Theo Mullen. We know how good he can be, but he's going to need to just get the job done. Does not want to miss this shot. Beautiful weight, knocks it in nicely.
Perfect.
And this should just be simple fundamentals for him.
Stop shot, but he'll come back a little bit. Yeah, he's just making sure.
This will take it to 1 frame each.
Wow.
Cash to Hirakata had his chances. Theo Mullen, well, he almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, didn't he? So Mullen, while he's taken the frame, he won't be happy with the way he's played. So both players are going to need to. It's 1-2 just with particularly with the television cameras under the bright lights, under the eye of the watchful eye of the great Professor Jimmy Henry, whether they just, a little bit nervous perhaps, just need to relax a bit more, find that rhythm, and I felt that you sort of get a sense that maybe this frame we might just see a little bit more orthodox play from both players.
Yeah, well, Mark, if you're not nervous, you're not human. We're all nervous out there.
I'm driving down to Hamilton today from Auckland, and I'm just the pressure of working with you, Jimmy. Like, I am shaking, I am nervous. I mean, also your good looks. I mean, you're an intimidating character, Jimmy. Don't laugh it off, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think Theo's sort of adapting to the new conditions, and also, like I say, on TV.
Now, we do apologise, just the one camera angle at the moment, just having a few technical issues. We will address that between matches. So I hope you are enjoying the coverage here from the Masse Club, the VNEA 8-Ball New Zealand Open Championships, as it is the great Theo Mullen with the break. Let's see if he can put something. Good break. But a dry break,
No,
9
he's got
ball.
one.
No, we've lost one, haven't we?
Look at those stripes. Those stripes look very good.
Yep. So Theo Mullen now will come to the table. Good break actually all round, wasn't it?
Yeah, the only problem is the green ball tied up. Oh, he's going solids. Solids is just as good as well.
So
But
Theo would have come to
stripes.
the table and said, look, this is where I think I'm best suited. Just a little deft touch. Doesn't want to get too relaxed here, but now it is open for him. 4 ball, I think, is purple 4 ball's okay. 2 ball, dark blue. The green ball in the middle of the table. It depends whether it's kissing anything or not.
Yeah, he'll come back to the middle of the table off this shot. There you go, folks, perfectly in the middle. Now he's got options out there. Not very good ones, but I think the 2 and nudge the 6 will be the best option. Using the 15 ball to hold the white ball in its spot.
Yeah,
There you
nicely
go.
done, Theo Mullen, but just a little bit too much maybe. So
Yeah.
now he's got a little bit of a plant there. I'm not sure the plant's on at the moment. No, not. He's
No,
going to
it's-
come up. He's going to take on that, what is it, the red...
Three ball, the three
red
ball.
red 3 ball.
Okay, so he's just going to touch this in and get an angle on the 6 or the 1 down in the right-hand corner here. Oh, he's played it a little bit too firm.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think both players are struggling a little bit with the run of the table here. And it is a very different cloth to what we've got on the outside tables. You'll see the green tables in the background, so they run probably a little slower. That's a very, very fast slate base.
Okay, the key shot here. If he puts this, he's got a good chance of winning.
Got to get
One
this.
pot.
Let's have a look. Television shot coming for him, and
Beautiful.
beautifully
Oh,
done. But
wow.
in off. And therefore, cue ball drops. Table is open now for Kashtahira Kata. So both happy to walk in, thinking, man, I'm in the house. I want to take the table. I want to take the television, the furniture, and then, boy, they lock themselves out and go home only to find themselves having been burgled.
Like that, Mark. Okay, Cash taking the 15, 14, come up table. Well, I'd probably start up here and then go down there and do my finish right what he's doing now. 15, 14 black. Anyway, good start. Just come up to the middle of the table. You've got 3 or 4 options up there. Nice touch. Beautiful. Good position on the blue ball, 10 ball to punch out for the 11 on the rail there, or the 9. He's got plenty of options. Big area to get into. Anywhere in the middle of those 3 balls is good.
Let's have a look here. So comes down, beautifully done.
Just got to make sure you can't give this Theo another chance.
No,
He already has.
no, he's just got to. Also, again, we can't underestimate it too. Like, it's all very well looking world class in training. It's all very well sometimes playing at an age group level. You're playing in an open championship here. It's sometimes a case of, do you believe? And he needs to believe. He needs to believe he's good enough to beat everybody here, this young man, because he has the advantage of being so young, and that can actually scare your opponent. I expect to beat this guy, and when
Wow.
comes that expectation, it doesn't often play out. So now let's have a look here at what he can do. So he is 3 balls away from taking a 2-frame to 1 lead. There's Kashtahira Kata. Plenty of screw on that. Comes back.
And now he's got the same shot on the 11 as he had in the first place. Should have taken it then. Anyway, he's at the table and I'm not. So
Well, it's still a percentage shot here. It's not beyond him. It's not
No, that-
absolutely
that
impossible.
looks like he's overcutting it from this angle. There you go. He's miles overcutting it.
And he's
You
going
can
to
see
open the
it.
door again for Kashtahira Kata. So the professor picking it, just overcutting it, and now this should be fairly fundamental for Theo Mullen.
Well, Theo will be thinking it's Christmas time here. 2 frames, Cash has given it away.
Yeah, I think Theo, though, with his experience, will know that if he does win this match, he probably would have won it ugly.
Well, yeah, he won it very ugly.
But you do just want to
Cash
win
is
ugly
not-
sometimes.
Yeah, Cash is not punishing him. And now it's going to give Theo lots of confidence to carry on with this match.
So the Brown
If you
7.
don't, yeah, if you don't
Pulls this
punish
back.
him, this is what you get.
And now Mullen to go up by 2 frames to 1.
Well, it should be 3-0 to Cash anyway.
And that's the way it goes, folks. But youthful exuberance up against the more experienced of Theo Mullen. And so 2 frames to 1. It will be young Kashtahira Kata who will come to the table. And Jimmy, I would imagine you've worked a little bit with Cash.
Yeah, me and Cash worked 6 months solid. Like every day we were down here, and yeah, I got him up to scratch when he went to the World Champs, and I knew he would you know, he's got a good chance of winning it.
So the fact that he should be up by 3 frames to nothing, finds himself by 2 frames to 1, can we lay that blame squarely on your shoulders then, Jimmy?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Is it hard to find a
wow.
good coach in this country, Jimmy?
Well, there's plenty around, you know, there's plenty of coaches around. But yeah, I enjoy coaching juniors and getting them up to a good standard, and, you know, they've got to carry on from what I've taught them. Maybe go overseas like young Blake Bernard.
Yeah.
He's going over there soon. And, you know, get that experience. It's all about experience, and when you're young, you've got to do it young.
So one of the solids has dropped, and so it will be an opportunity now for Kastikera Kata to, again, survey his options. And let's just have a look here, Jimmy. What are you liking?
Well, I'll just stick with the stripes because it's an easier pot than anything else. So get to the stripes and then work hard.
You're looking
So
pretty
forward,
good, isn't it,
yeah,
the stripes?
go forward. Go past the 3 ball and you've got a nice 10 ball maybe in the corner if it's on past the yellow one. So he just rolls forward maybe. See what it does now. He punches it in and stays on the 13 down the corner. Okay, a tough shot here. What he wants to try and do with this shot as well is move that green ball.
Almost moving the green.
Well, yeah, if that 12 is not on, he could be podding himself into a losing position. Anyway, let's see what he does.
Runs that
Nice shot,
through.
nice shot.
Come
Still
back.
got a hard finish here. I can see the 11, 12 near the green ball as finishing balls. Take the yellow, get in behind this blue stripe ball. He needs to get on that blue stripe ball, especially if it's not on past that 1 ball. Hopefully that 12 is, yeah, well,
so
hopefully
he's
that
gonna play
12's
the
on.
12 in the middle of the table, the purple stripe ball.
I don't think it's on.
I don't think he sees it on either, so maybe...
Yeah, big shot here, big shot. Okay, so you're going to see some collisions, but you
Let's
don't
just
know
take
what's
a
going to
step
happen.
back here though, Jimmy. Is there a defensive shot he potentially could play here?
No, nothing at all.
So he's got no choice but to play the television shot. And is he going to get second prize? No, he's not, folks.
Yeah. Okay, so Theo should finish from here. He's got to punish Cash again. He has to.
The thing is, though, with Theo, we haven't seen enough through the first 3 frames to suggest that it's necessarily just running through running through this. I mean, he's capable,
Definitely,
but he
yeah.
hasn't shown it so far through 3. So there's still that door of opportunity. This, I think, is a really key moment at the table for Theo Mullen, regards to his tournament as a whole. He needs to stand here. He needs to be no unforced errors. He just needs to make this count. He's got to play with some confidence.
Oh, he's tied up his yellow ball, but he can still play the orange ball and kick open that stripe ball if he wishes. Okay, so he'll try that orange ball and try and kick open that yellow ball.
He's going to go with the jigger, what we call the moose head. What we also...
This is really doesn't look like he's going to kick open it. Maybe he can get it off the 4 or the 6. Or get in behind the yellow ball using the 4 or the 6. 2 rails here, back out to the middle where he's aiming up now.
The old caribou.
No, he's taking the purple ball, leaving that hard ball for last. A little bit of a risk, but doable.
But also, I think too, I think experienced players will look across the table and go, "Well, how well is Cash playing here at the moment?" I mean, okay, he hasn't demonstrated that he can just come to the table and not sit down. So,
Well,
maybe I can afford to take a few more risks and then rely
shot
on the
here.
fact that perhaps he's not at his best. So there is a lot of psychology. Now, let's have a look at this shot. You
Big
don't
shot.
expect him to make it though.
Yeah,
Runs
he
it
has,
nicely,
he
does
has.
it nicely,
And-
drops and now comes
Ooh.
back up.
perfect.
Bit of work here to do though. Still work to be done. It's whether or not. Again, it's just having a look at it. He should be able to just slot this into this bottom left corner as we see it.
2 rails. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Look at
And
this, folks.
Comes
perfect.
back nicely to go to a 3-1 frame and go to the hilltop. And there it is, 3 frames to 1. Theo Mullen over Cash to Hirakata. And that'll just settle the nerves a little bit. That gives him a bit of a cushion now, doesn't it?
Yeah,
but the
well,
pressure goes right
you
back
know.
on Cash. Cash has just got to come out. He's got to be fearless now. He's got to back himself. I'd like to see him, maybe at times play a little bit more defensively if need be. He's
Yeah, like I say, he's going too early, leaving the open table for Theo, you know, not finishing. That's the worst thing you can do in this form of sport, is go too early. And especially with this size pockets, you know, you only get 1 or 2 chances and that's it. And just Cash hasn't taken them, but
So
he'll learn off it.
These are the American tables, folks. You find a movie around the world, you'll find these tables somewhere in the background. If there's a sort of a scene in a pub somewhere.
Oh, definitely, yeah, they're all over America. Their biggest sport over there are played on these tables. In every bar you go to, they'll have one of these. That's why on these sort of tables, anyone's beatable. Over in America, we've got all the former world champions and the champions playing on them now. Look at that, beautiful break. Stripes.
Stripes and more stripes.
Could take solids, but stripes look better. Touch it in. Oh, he's gone out of position on the 12. He wanted to get rid of that 12. But he's got other balls there to get him back into the position.
I sometimes do wonder though, Jimmy, when you get a spread like this and you look at it and go, oh yeah, that's not too bad a break. I pretty much should be able to pot all of these, that you can just be a little bit casual at times and you don't play with maybe that precision you need to. Play with just a little bit too much weight, or maybe at times play with not enough weight, but Mullen will be looking to try and re-establish control and starts to do that now.
Yeah, like I said, once Theo gets his tail up, hard stopping him. Gets that second chance. Okay, that black has to go past that 3 ball for him to win this frame. 2 rails back on. He can draw back straight to the middle.
Back here, isn't he?
Oh, wow.
Missed it.
Okay, this is Cash's chance.
That might
See how now it's Cash's turn with the open table.
Yeah, Cash though's got to take it now. This is where
Of course.
this is do or die for the young man. He's got no choice. He's got to just come out here and back himself. He's got to believe himself. He knows this is a pretty easy table from what he's had to deal with, and so
Nice 7. It's got a little bit of work to do. Draw back for the purple ball, but he still has to get on the opposite side of the orange and yellow to make them potable, unless he plays the plant 1-5 combination, but that's risky. He's drawn back for the 4 like I said he would. It's a little bit tricky here. Might not have a shot after this. Might have to play a plant.
oh, great shot, but has he pulled it back enough?
So he might have to play that plant.
Yeah, let's have a look. You can't go above the table, unfortunately, at the moment.
3's on, so just roll him behind the yellow. Oh, he's kissed it. Wow.
Out of position now.
Another mistake.
See what he can do here. Still got options, but he's going to have to be at his
Not many.
very best here, folks. You've got Professor Jimmy Henry calling it, so let's see what the young man can do.
He's in trouble if he can't make this ball in the middle.
Just looking at the table live, he can't get past the striped green ball. There's no hole there, no pocket for him. So he's going to have to look to bank this, possibly, or is he going to look to try?
Yeah, just touching, sitting behind the 5 again as an option, or a little bit risky. Oh, he's going for the bank, folks.
Yeah.
Low percentage shot,
but
makeable.
Play the television shot here, folks.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Watch
Settle
out for
back. Here we go. Plays it.
Yeah, watch out for the white.
Yeah, it's going to go up the
White kiss
table.
it.
More, he's tell you what.
Oh, he might have just pushed his 5 in front of that 14 ball.
So Theo
Made it
Mullen.
hard for Theo, and he has, folks.
Yeah, so he's come out with second prize. Difficult shot here for Theo Mullen. Mullen does not have an opportunity to get past that 5 ball, looking from what I'm looking.
A little bit
At
of
the
luck.
table. I'm not sure he can do it, so he might need to come across here and look to play. Now go for it. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he's going for the corner pocket, do or die.
Well, it's going to be a great shot if he gets this.
Oh no, he's putting the pressure on Cash to pot that one. Oh, I wouldn't have played that. I would have maybe, pushed the 5 onto the 14 onto the 5.
I like this though. I don't think he's seen enough from Cash yet to suggest he's on form. He's, I think, a little nervous. It's a difficult shot, this. He says, look, if you're good enough, take your opportunity, boy. And he's put the pressure straight back on him. This is great theatre, and that is a hell of a shot. What an answer.
Yeah.
What an answer. So, Theo Mullen He takes the gamble. It doesn't pay off. There's an old saying, folks, Las Vegas wasn't built on winners. And suddenly Cash Te Hira Kata finds himself back within one. So Theo Mullen took a big gamble. Cash Te Hira Kata answered the questions being asked of him, folks. It is the race to 4.
Yep, Cash is lucky to get that frame, but it's got to knuckle down and carry on.
Lose the last 32 in the first round, you can't go with the plate. Pay out plate with his last 16. You lose your 32 match, you can't go.
So let's have a look at what this young man can do. He's still in the live. And Theo Mullen, well, he'll want to get it done on this frame. He won't want to go to a frame 7, will he? He'll want to just wrap it up here and move on.
Hill.
On the hill, folks.
Dry break.
Good spread on the table here. Looking pretty good, the stripes, Jimmy.
Solids a little bit better. Oh yeah, both are good. Just navigation now.
Yeah,
using that GPS.
Yeah, no,
Get around the table. Just working it all out.
There. Let's see what he does take.
Yeah, stripes look really good, actually. Okay, come back to the middle of the table.
Key thing here, folks, if you are watching this, as Jimmy will tell you, you have to look to address the difficult shot early. If you need to move a ball because you don't think it's got a pocket, or the way things are going to play it, it's not going to work for you, you've got to look to try and move it early or move the cluster. And he does go with the stripes. Do you sense with Theo that he's starting to get a feel for this table a bit more?
Definitely, yeah. Okay, punch it over behind the 13 or 15, whatever it is, and into the same pocket. Draw back off the rail behind the 1, come out for the 9. Nice shot. Okay, a little bit tricky here, hasn't got the right angle. Just pot the 9 and go down table. Stay at the table is the key. Go down table for the 10 over the pocket. Stay in control. Yeah, now back to the middle of the table. And that's it. If you can nudge into the black, it'll leave him a straight. The ball on the spot, it'll leave him a straight poke. Look, he's having a look at it now.
So Theo Mullen's starting to get a really good read and understanding of this game too, folks. He's starting to really just be able to pick it to apart.
He doesn't want to punch it, otherwise it's going to take off on him. And watch, folks, it takes off on him. Oh, he had some nice spin there. Perfect. 2 options. Okay, use the 4 to hold the white ball. I wouldn't take that one. Yeah, I'd take the one that's on the spot and just draw back.
What are we talking there, Jimmy? Is that the 14?
10, I think. 12, yeah.
Purple. Our apologies. Sometimes the ball on the screen.
Okay, he should be all right here.
Colour to what we see on the table.
Should be all right here. Use the 4 to hold. Yep, pretty good.
Okay, it's really good frame from Theo. If he can get the job done here, really good frame.
He's got to watch out for the in-off. Okay, he's on a little bit of a tricky angle. He's probably thinking about 3 rails behind the 2 in the yellow and back out for the black. He has that angle. He has to play it, I think.
So the in-off, folks, is simply a case of he drops that cue ball in the
TV
process
shot
of sinking this.
There comes a TV shot, folks. 3
12
rails.
purple stripe ball. So here we go. Let's have a look here, folks.
3 rails. Back to the middle. Watch out for the 7 to snooker himself.
Here we go. Theo Mullen.
There you go. 1, 2. Watch out for the 7 to snooker himself.
Brings it back down. No, he's done
Watch
it
out
nicely.
for the 7. Whoa,
He's done
beautiful
it nicely.
shot. Yeah.
So now Theo Mullen, this to go through to the top 16. Plays the shot, gets the job done. 4 frames to 2. Theo Mullen over Cash Te Hira Kata. And just like that, Mullen just starts to find his mojo at the right time. Really good last frame from him. Cash Te Hira Kata, well, he'll be maybe pinching himself a little bit at times because he had that opportunity. But that is the experience versus youthful exuberance. Hope you are enjoying coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. This is the VNEA 2026 New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championships in association with Predator and Masse. Don't go away, folks. Back with more live action shortly. Live from the Masse Club in Hamilton, it's the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship. It is the round of 16. Looking forward to this particular match because it features the great man himself, Jimmy the Professor Henry, one of the greats in the sport, one of the great coaches. Alongside of him too, current chairman, I think he is, of the NZPA. And we've got Zane in action, so on the right hand side, Jimmy there on the left in white. Alongside of me we've got Greg Cowden bringing you all the commentary, all the expert analysis.
Thanks very much. Yeah, Jimmy's already had a game on his table against me, so he's got a feel for it. Plays a wee bit different to everything else in the room. The cloth's just that wee bit quicker.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, that both you players needed to adapt from the outside tables to the television table.
Yeah.
The slate base, it does run a lot quicker. There's some little subtleties to it. And did you find that in the first frame yourself? That does it take long to make the adjustment? I mean, I think you're used to playing on these tables in this cloth where you do play.
I have played on them before, so I realise the adjustment you've got to make, but it still catches you out every now and then. I think the very first shot I played, I missed a cut into the centre, which can be attributed to the slidey conditions on the cloth. I came right in the second frame, managed to get one back on Jimmy.
So Zane Bernard against
Yep, I
Jimmy
know both
Henry.
these guys fairly well. I've refereed overseas with Zane, and Jimmy, Zane and myself were in the same class getting a referee's ticket a couple of years ago.
That's right, World Championships over here.
Yeah, that's right.
Men's professional,
Yeah.
staged here in Hamilton. So as we now see Jimmy, the Professor Henry, get to work. He'll want to not have a dry break here.
Yeah.
You want to try and put the pressure on early. Another very good break from Jimmy. In fact, boy, what have we lost? 3, certainly 2 straight balls, possibly even 3.
He hits it really well. It's different to what a lot of people in the room are doing. He's breaking from the side of a table and hitting the head ball, whereas a lot of guys are hitting the second ball down. But Jimmy seems to be making it work. He's got balls religiously on the break with me.
He's, I was saying he's a little bit more unorthodox in his stance. I say he looks a little bit more like, a bit more open in his stance. He doesn't have necessarily that orthodox style that we've seen a lot more of the younger players coming through now. You sort of feel that he's learned his game probably the old school way, a little bit more bars and pubs and playing at the table. And
Jimmy would be very much like me, self-taught.
Yeah, it works for him, doesn't it? Yeah.
He has an upright stance too, which I tend to prefer as well.
Yeah,
it can be an age thing as well, not wanting to get right down over the cue.
A little bit more open in the stance. And therefore, I always feel when you play a bit more open, you play just a little bit more on feel as much as anything as well sometimes.
Absolutely, yeah. It does help you see the angles if you're up a bit higher. When you're right down on the shot, it's quite difficult to pick the angle you're shooting from.
Defensive shot here coming, I think. No, looking to try and cut that nice shot there from the Professor.
He's in an aggressive frame of mind, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he's playing great Q Sports at the moment. He's made a little error early on, I think, against you, where he's probably pinching himself a little bit. But as we said, you know, you're on the television table, you've got the bright lights, you've got the different cloth, you've got to make the adjustment. But he'll just want to get this up. He'll want to just...
He's picked this apart really well.
Yeah, he'll just want to get up on Zane and just... Zane, I mean, probably coming here with little belief anyway, with the greatest respect, and now Jimmy just wants to just stamp it home. For Zane, he's just going to have to come out and be fearless on the next frame.
Look, absolutely. You've got to take your chances when they appear.
Yeah, we want to see some television shots too, don't we? Like
absolutely.
TV. We want the box office, don't we?
Jimmy's just given us one on that last frame, that nice slot, that shot down to the corner. And these are tables that promote the open attacking form of the game. So
yeah, well, it's one thing the Americans do very well, isn't it? I mean, you go with traditional snooker and billiards, and it's a little bit more precise, and it's a little bit more orthodox, a little bit more drawn out. The Americans are very good at just taking sports. What is the best part of the sport? Right, how do we bring the best part out of the sport, take it to the common man, and allow people just to remove all barriers to entry? What do? Small table, big pockets.
Yep.
That's simple. Lots of colours, and it works.
Worked for years.
Because we do. We all want to sink balls, don't we? We all just want to pocket balls. That's the key to the game.
Well, a lot of people's first opinion of these tables when they first see them is, I can't miss. The pockets are so big, and but the thing is, your opponent can't miss either. So it makes it difficult to win.
So Zane Bernard has dropped the ball. It is the 9 ball that's gone down, the striped yellow. But just because he's dropped this 9 ball, folks, if you are watching at home, doesn't mean that he needs to take the stripes. He will look at it. He will decide what set he believes he can string balls back to back. He will be looking for that one ball that might provide him the greatest degree of difficulty, if in fact at any point he can move it, or if in fact he thinks, you know what, I cannot sink that no matter what I do, and therefore it will be a death by 1,000 cuts. But he has decided to go with the stripes.
They do look relatively open. The 2 balls in the middle of the table will both go in the right-hand corner pocket once this orange 13 ball's taken out of the way. So I think that's his natural next shot.
Yeah, he's got a very talented young son, Blake Bernard, the baby-face assassin. And
so he's picked up a nickname already, has he?
Yeah.
He's just lost position there a wee bit. He wanted the hold on those 2 balls.
But I think, again, that's adjusting to the cloth on this table.
Yeah.
It's just adjusting to that weight. And so for folks, if you've just joined us, a bit like you see cricket wickets, some are set up for spin bowlers, some are set up for seamers. Lawn bowls all run slightly differently based on the length of the grass, the dryness, the moisture. Good shot. Look to try and bank that. Didn't quite work, though, which will now bring Jimmy to the table. Jimmy here. Well, he'll want to just... I think Jimmy doesn't really see too many problems on this table at the moment. I think he looks at it and goes,
no. The orange 5 even goes down to the corner pocket past the 15.
Yeah,
so.
I was going to say the orange 5 might be the only one, but Jimmy's one who too. If he can address it early, he'll address it early, but if he doesn't feel it is an issue.
No, I think he can pick his way through these balls. He hasn't got any problems to have to sort out. So
just have a look at the stance here of Jimmy. We talk about him being a little bit more upright, a little bit more open, not as orthodox. So just... chin's not really sitting down there on the cue, is it? It's head's a little higher. Now, for certain forms of the game,
maybe a wee bit out of shape here, but I think he's okay on the blue 2 ball. Or he's taken the 5 now.
So if he comes back and looks to comes back off the rail,
he's back in good position now.
professor, but I tell you what, when he's at a table, you could almost call him a surgeon, couldn't you? He's just precise and point accurate. Won't be that happy with that shot.
I think he was fairly confident he was always going to hit the 2 there. He just had to try to manage how it all worked out. May still have a pot on here. It's a thin cut, but it will go to the corner pocket. Oh, actually, that doesn't look as good.
There's no real bank shot on here, is there? No, he's just got to... What's the safety if he's still looking to play a safety shot?
Really needs to bring the white ball down to the right-hand end of the table as we're looking at it.
Where his hand's at the moment.
Is he looking at a pot there? Did he call a pocket?
He's good enough. No, can't see it at the moment.
No, he's banking it back to the centre.
He's going to bank it. No, he's calling it now.
Okay.
So, looking to cut this.
He really is twixing between here. He's got a lot of options and none of them are particularly nice.
Cut this, folks. Settle back. Watch it.
That's
Runs it. It's a nut shot, and there it is. Jimmy, the professor, shows why he'll take you back to school, folks. Blake Bernard can just sit back and admire. Jimmy, the professor.
He's got a wee tester here. The white ball's going to go close to the middle pocket, so he's got to be careful. Oh no, actually the angles are tricking me. He's fine.
Okay, so Jimmy to go up by 2 frames to nothing. And he runs it, and there we go. So, not absolutely perfect from Jimmy Henry, but he does enough. And therefore, goes up by 2 frames to nothing. Zane Bernard sits back, admires, starts to take some photographs. But the king is in the house, folks. The challengers, though, are playing on the outside tables. The likes of Big Bounce Burmeister, the likes of Kieran Dempsey. Greg, are you up to Las Vegas?
No, I was there earlier in the year. The BCA League, which I play in Christchurch, and there's one that runs in Auckland too. They have an event in Las Vegas end of February, beginning of March, so I went over for that. So I understand the guys are leaving quite soon, aren't they?
I think they go on Tuesday, a large crew of them. Yep.
Oh, that'd be an awesome trip for them. Jimmy's broken dry.
Yeah, now the pressure goes back on Blake Bernard, though. Zane, I mean, my apologies, Zane. So he's got to, just needs to.
Solids here, I think, are the option I'd look at first. He's going the other way. He likes stripes.
I think sometimes too, when you're still sort of on your progression, you're probably going to look at what shots you're best at, favoured at.
Yep.
And how many of those shots are on the table, and whether that might be your best way of getting some momentum. Obviously, the players at the highest level are the complete package. There's nothing that scares them, whether it be cutting, whether it be potting from a distance, playing defensively. And nice shot again. Let's have a look where that cue ball ends up, though. Not sure he was in complete control.
No, I think he might actually run into a bit of trouble with that 10. The blue stripe ball next to the white ball.
Across and plays that 9 ball now, does he?
Yeah. He's got to open up a path for it to go into that corner pocket where the 9 and the orange 13 are.
He's just looking to try and run a line of balls here. In fact, nice shot. I didn't see that ball there, so he's come back nicely.
Yep, this looks really good.
Just whether or not he can find a pocket for that 10 ball.
I believe this ball that's sitting on the rail, the purple 12, it slides down into the corner pocket past the 4 ball of the same colour.
So just pull back here, will he? Just draw back?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can. He's got a wee bit of angle here. He might have to negotiate it off rails. Or, oh no, he's taken the... Yep, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Now Jimmy, well, he'll come to the table. Really.
There's the blue 2 ball, goes past the 9 ball. A good starter for him.
That's one.
Made the most of the pocket there, got the result. perfectly for him. Just needs to decide what he's doing with that green 6 ball, whether he wants to risk putting it in the centre or take it up the long rail. He's happy to put it down into the corner pocket.
Yeah, nicely done from Jimmy the Professor. Yeah, it is a masterclass at the moment, folks. You're watching one of the greats of Q Sports to come out of this country.
Used all the pocket there.
Yeah, he got the speed wobbles, didn't he? But he managed to find a way, as the greats do. And Jimmy the Professor, well, he's on the hill.
Yep.
And he goes up by 3 frames to nothing. And so Zane Bernard, well, he just sits back and has to admire. I think the thing with Zane is he's probably nervous. He knows who he's playing. He's got to somehow just free that mind and just play with those soft hands, just open it up and just back himself here, eh?
Right now, you've got no option just to go there and try. I mean,
yep.
You've got to throw caution to the wind a wee bit. You've got to make things happen.
Well, we've seen the best players, don't we? We've seen it over the years with the likes of Marco, Toys, and Jimmy. We've seen it earlier. Sometimes the easiest shots are the ones that, they make the mistakes on, maybe because they don't put that same level of good break. So I've seen both a stripe and a solid drop. Let's have a look here. Cue ball just kissing there, though. So, yeah, the cue ball is not going to make things easy here. I wonder whether...
I'm not sure he can see that past the strike ball that's actually wedged up against it. Maybe they have to be the yellow 9 ball in the centre. Or maybe he's got better cueing at the 15 in the corner, which is the ball next to the black. But I think stripes are the set he wants here. And again, he proves me wrong by going for the solids.
Well, good shot. Now, what does he do with the cue ball? What does he do? What does he do? Where's it sit? Where's it drop for him? Really in no man's land at the moment.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Does he have a safety shot here? Does he have safety in his game is the big question.
It can be quite difficult to do in these tables. There's so much available to shoot at.
But yeah, exactly. There's just so much critical mass isn't there on the table. There are just pockets are big.
Blake Penelope, table 14.
I think he's going for the only attacking option he's got. Oh no, he is playing a safety. Trying to tie one of Jimmy's balls up.
Marvin Kent, table 13.
Yeah, but Jimmy's just going to come here now. Pick these off, you'd suggest, one by one.
Yeah. He's got to get quite good shape on the 15, the ball that is just tied up by the 5 and the 2 to be able to pot it. But Jimmy's got a few balls to manufacture that. So
Jimmy's the type of guy who likes to address things early. So I just wonder whether we see him look to address it. Taking a high percentage shot here, though.
No,
He's going to play safety himself, so throws it straight back onto Zane Bernard. So that is the quality, that is the difference, isn't it? And I was talking to Jimmy earlier in commentary. It's that ability at times to somehow be prepared to play safety, even though there is a shot on. But the percentages are not quite with you. Play the safety game.
yeah,
You know, we're all gamblers naturally, aren't we? All believe, oh no, I think I can get this.
Jimmy is quite renowned for having a very good safety game and having a lot of patience as well.
Yeah, it's easy, isn't it? And you think, no, it's on, it's on, it's on. It's also backing your safety game. But also think sometimes too, Greg, you've got to get a bit of a read on where your opponent's game's at. If you're seeing your opponent throughout the game going, well, he's a bit erratic today. Okay, I might miss this, but who's to say that I'm not going to get back to the table? He hasn't shown me enough to say that he can drop 4 or 5 balls consecutively.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game to play, unfortunately, because that erraticness can disappear in a hurry.
It can, but I mean, sometimes you are going to factor those things in, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it with Marco Toish, and you can see Marco and you go, yeah, but I'm not sure his opponent's necessarily going to be able to sink 4 or 5 in a row. We haven't seen it so far from him. So you've got to... Again, it's a calculated risk, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is the same thing. The ball that's holding Jimmy back here is that he's looking at it now, the 15 ball. He needs good position on that to be able to pot it.
He's called it the 10 ball, is he?
No, he's still being patient. He wants Zane to move that. Probably wants Zane to move the 5. He's happy to bide his time until Zane does something with it.
It is match point to Jimmy Henry. First to 4 frames.
Okay, next match.
You might see Jimmy be a bit more aggressive here.
Lane versus Michael Petrago, race to 5.
No, he's still being patient. Yeah, Zane's in a lot of trouble here.
Yep.
If he doesn't make contact with one of his balls, he's going to give Jimmy a ball in hand. And no. Zane's played a deliberate foul there, trying to push Jimmy's 15 ball into a terrible place, but I don't think it's worked out that well.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic, that one, isn't it? It's a tactic that a lot of people at home probably don't realise that, you know, what are you doing? Well, I might be, you know, I might take a hit now, but it's in my best interest long term. I don't really have a lot of options. But you are coming up against a master, folks, very much.
Yeah, but when you do it, the ball in hand is a massive penalty to give away, and on a table like this, you've got to make sure that ball you play is tied up. I don't think Zane's tied it up to a point where it's going to give Jimmy a lot of problems.
So Jimmy now just probably a couple of shots away from really just going, right, I can get the job done here. Drops, nicely done, and that's it, folks. It'll open the table up completely now for the great one. If you're wondering why they call you the professor, because he'll take you back to school, folks. He'll give you an education, he'll give you a lesson. So now
Drop in between these two balls that go up and down to either corner.
Basic formalities for him. Let's have a look here. Plays out a little bit more. Brings it back off the cushion. Straight run down to this bottom right and back for the black. To run this back up the table, the cue ball. Puts it on a spot.
Yep.
On the angle. Didn't really have any angle, did he, on that shot to really do too much with the cue ball other than to stop it. And just like that, Jimmy, the Professor Henley, wins that by 4 frames to nothing over Zane Bernard, and now progresses through to the top 8.
Well, look at that display. It may not be the last time we see him on the TV table today.
And hope you are enjoying it. Crowding alongside of me as we bring you live action from the Masse Club in Hamilton here for the VNEA New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championships. We are back very shortly with more live action.
Let the cue be your brush. The table, your canvas. Your game, a work of art. icon. Make your next victory a masterpiece.
Live coverage of the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Our next game for you, and this is a round of a 16 knockout clash between Sheridan Big Bounce Burmeister and McQueen. Alongside of me, we have Greg Crowis bringing you all the action. And Greg, the lag, two very experienced players, two very talented players who have come out of the junior ranks, joining the senior ranks, two players who are capable of winning this tournament.
Absolutely. They get a roll going, either of these guys could take it out. Sheridan's got a good pedigree on him. I've seen him play on 9-footers and play exceptionally well. Manaya I haven't seen as much of, but he still shoots great.
And we've talked about it for every game. First time on the television table, first time on the blue carpet or the blue cloth.
Yep.
Therefore, it does run a little bit quicker. It's going to be which one of these players adapts early in terms of getting their weight right, because it does run considerably quicker.
Yeah, both of these guys will have experience on new cloth and obviously fast table, so I don't see them taking them too long to adjust.
So this is first to 5 frames, folks. So it is the first to 5. Things starting to get down to the business end.
Okay, Manaya to break. Okay, an old school sort of break. This is middle of a table, hit the head ball. Solid, hard, and got a ball on the break for a start, and a nice open spread.
Yep, so good start for Manaya, and it was one of the striped balls, striped red ball, in fact.
He's a wee bit tied up for his next shot, unfortunately. It's a shame after such a break like that, but he's got nothing easy to go at.
Yeah, well, this is where we do start to see the safety come into play. This is where we potentially do start to see the other side of their games.
Yep.
And their intelligence and their understanding of cue sports. And we mean that purely in terms of the intelligence in regards to understanding the game, playing this game under pressure, decision-making at key times.
Yeah, he wants to be aggressive. By the looks of it, he's caught a bank.
Okay, it's another television shot about to come here, folks. Let's have a look at this one. And dropped it nicely.
Yeah.
So really good start, confident start from McQueen.
Just pointing at the table where he wanted the white ball to be. It's let it float forward a wee bit. But that 10's still available and to get back on.
So Greg Crowis alongside of me, bringing you all the expert analysis. Man who's in this tournament himself.
Oh, was in
the tournament. Ended by the great Jimmy, the Professor Henry.
No, actually that was a
Was that just a section
match?
play? So you dropped other games?
Yeah, I lost the last time I played 4-2 to Kent Maradigo.
Now just have a look there at the form of McQueen. Very low on that cue, very orthodox. A player that you can clearly tell has had a lot of coaching in terms of the way he sets himself up, the stance.
I imagine he's going to try and get back to that blue 10 ball as quickly as he can. It's sort of an awkward wee spot away from everything else he's has to pot. Probably try and do it here, I think.
Good shot. Yeah. Nice shot.
He's adjusted to the pace on the table very quickly.
He looks confident, doesn't he? And I think with these guys, you'll just want to get out, don't you? See him get out with that 2-buffer lead, put a bit of pressure on scoreboard pressure.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the only thing that really causes misses when you're looking at guys of a skill level. Put a bit of pressure on them. Probably just, he's looking at trying to get the white ball through that gap. I think he may be trying to get the gap between the blue and the orange just to push the white ball for a shot on the orange 13.
Let's have a look here. Watch the cue ball, folks. It's all about control of the cue ball.
He was happy to... he's lost it a wee bit there.
He's got to try and pull it back now. He's got to make sure that he is in control. It's all about controlling that cue ball, folks. You just want to have it on a string. You want to be able to just move it around the table. And the cue is simply the wand in terms of moving it. So far, so good, but he's just starting to get himself into a little difficulty here. Now, does he find a way back out? Gets harder for him.
Okay, he's gone straight for the aggressive option. Backs himself.
So he's going to cut this top left. And the pockets are big. It'll all come down to how much weight he puts on this. Let's have a look at what he can do here. Young man, big shot here.
Go very close here, to be honest.
Yeah, runs it. Oh, never looked like missing, did it? Never looked like missing. Good start from Anaya McQueen. And now he just drops that 8 and he goes up by 1 frame to nothing. Good start. We didn't see Burmeister come to the table. So big bounce, Sheridan Burmeister will now get his opportunity.
It's sort of a shot you'll notice most that cause people trouble on fast tables. These cuts, fine cuts, you tend to lose a white ball with them. They want to stay within sort of a 3/4 to half ball shot so they can control where the white ball goes. Anything that goes over that, the white ball tends to get loose. So he wants to break from the centre of a table as well.
Let's have a look here for big bounce Burmeister. Okay, he's accomplished, he's won a number of National Open titles, so let's have a look at him.
Solid break.
But is it an effective break? It's a
It's
dry break.
Yep.
And he's left the table well and truly open, so we will just maybe go and have a wee look above the table and just get a bit of an idea of the spread here and get Greg to tell us what he's thinking, whether it be stripes or solids, which has the best path, which has the least path of resistance.
You've got the option either way here. It's such an open break, which is the risk when you break from the centre like that. You do tend to leave an open table.
Me personally, I mean, and again, certainly not at your level, I certainly like stripes a little bit more, personally.
Yep. In a situation, if you pick stripes, you'd pick the ball you want last to get onto the 8 ball, which would be the 9. So I think he's... Yep, he's... does not intend giving Sheridan another shot.
Well, he's shown in that first frame that he's good enough and that he has that ability, doesn't he, to clear the table. Run the rack, let's see what he can do. A good start for him. He's a guy who's capable of winning this tournament. We've seen it in the past. He's certainly... It's interesting though, isn't it? It's sort of like, it's like talking to leading All Blacks. You know, when you're in the All Black environment in rugby, you're measured by not so much what you do, it's more around the number of mistakes you make. You know, trying to basically not make mistakes or, you know, mistakes at key times. And the difference between good and great in this sport, isn't it? It's just that
you sort
one
of
shot you don't, again, it's about just reducing
you touched
mistakes.
on it before when you kind of, the analogy of an American sport where they've actually focused on the showy aspect of it. But when you go deeper into it, there's still a lot of precision that has to go into
Absolutely, yeah. And it's just that, it's that concentration, isn't it? It's just that you can't be at 90%, you've got to be at 95%. Or if you're at 95%, you've got to be playing at 98%. And that's the difference, small percentages.
Yep.
These guys are all good enough on their day, but it's that consistency that separates them.
Pace has got him there. He's just slid past the ball he wanted into the centre pocket.
He's in a bit of trouble here, so let's just have a look. He knows it too. Let's just see what he can do.
And you get to the stage as well, especially when you're on a run out and you lose position like this, you've effectively pulled the pin and you can't put it back in. The fewer balls you have on the table, your safety options rapidly diminish. He's probably looking at an aggressive option here, cutting the 14 down the rail into the corner.
Oh, missed it.
Caught the point. Wasn't far off.
Missed it now. Opportunity for big bounce Burmeister to come to the table. This should be... Let's just have a look at it. What's going to provide him the greatest degree of difficulty? It looks
where that
good.
14's ended up, it's actually caused a few problems because it's tied that pocket. I was just having a quick look at it now to see how he can weave the balls around it or clear it.
Going to cut this middle pocket. And does move it, but that is a really good shot from Burmeister.
That's worked out very well.
That has worked out well indeed. I just thought there for a minute he might have just ended up sort of kissing that solid ball, but there's enough weight to get that separation. And now, still the green and the yellow.
Yeah, it looks like the green 6 actually goes to the corner pocket in the top right. So once he's potted this, it may be the next shot he tries to lie on.
Let's see if he comes back. Good shot here, nicely done. Threads the needle beautifully, brings that cue ball back. Masterclass from Burmeister.
Yep.
So very, very good game beginning to develop here. It's his frame to lose. Purple 4 ball.
That was a game-winning shot, getting the white ball up the other end of the table for a... I think he's on the orange 5 here.
Yeah, I think you can see through that too, can't he?
Yeah.
And then doesn't want to play it too heavy.
Just putting his cue down on the table now. He wants the white ball to lie after the shot. He's got the angle to do it. Needs to be careful here shooting off the rail. In a situation when you use any English or side, it's very difficult when you're shooting off the rail, so he may just go to a plain top ball on the white here to get it where it needs to go. Yep. And again, putting the cue on the table to where he wants the white ball to lie.
Yeah, nicely done by Burmeister.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, this is a masterclass. They're going tit for tat at the moment, aren't they? Saw a really good performance from McQueen. And then Sheridan Burmeister, well, the door was open early in the second frame and he's walked straight through. And he's done it nicely. So we're tied up at 1 each between these two rising stars of Q Sports.
I'm just going to duck away for a step back. I'll be back in a...
So now we are just waiting for the third frame, and it will be McQueen who will get the break. And a good break, so we've just seen that green 6, I think, is the ball that might have just dropped.
Sorry, Mark, we back up and going. They'd entered me in the plate event, so I just pulled out. I'm quite happy doing a bit of commentary.
You do get a feeling this might go the distance. This might be the first of 5. Potentially could end up playing 9 matches to determine who goes through to that top 8, that quarterfinals.
What did we have? Was it a dry break, was it?
No, we did have, I think we lost the green solid.
Oh, yeah, the 6 is gone.
The green 6 is gone. Oh, nice shot. Played it very open, very casually, very well played. Yeah, again, more upright, a little bit more open.
Yeah, you can sort of see the difference in playing styles. Sheridan's a wee bit more measured and deliberate, where Mania likes to get a bit of a flow going.
Yeah, but Mania, when he wants to, though, he is very focused as well. It's a really good opportunity. So we just saw the contrast there between the two styles he's capable of playing based on the different shots.
He has played that exceptionally well. He obviously was going to use the yellow 9 ball to clear the solid away from that centre pocket, so the 10 becomes available.
Yeah, that 10 is the key thing, isn't it? That 10 ball.
I think in this situation he runs the white ball through to clear the solid, which opens the 10 up. Oh no, he's got the 10 out straight away.
As Jimmy says, address it early. Address it early.
Yep.
So let's have a look now what McQueen is looking at. He is a player who want to keep playing quickly. He's a player that just wants to maintain that momentum. that nicely. Just does enough. There's coming out maybe just a little bit short.
Yeah, tricky queuing here. He's going to queuing over the 8 ball.
Yeah, almost a Chinese snooker here, folks. Just having to play over the top. Just such a game of, we talk about a game of inches, but this game of millimetres, folks. It is just all about precision performance and no compromise, as we see him now run that up. Nicely done.
In the heart of the pocket. He's just having a quick check to make sure that the red 11 ball actually goes past the ball it's sitting next to, and I'm sure it does.
Let's have a look here, folks.
I'm actually not as sure now. Maybe he's going to have to try and move it. No, it must go.
Pulls it back nicely. And so he's 2 balls away from winning this 3rd frame. Yeah, since it's right here, right now, folks. He's got options with the 8 ball. Just does not want to find himself at any point snookered behind that orange 5 ball.
It looks like he's going to settle for a tougher shot on the 8 ball after this, rather than trying to get the white ball closer to it. So pull the white ball towards the side rail.
Yeah, nicely done. Really nicely done.
He's actually got a really good shot on the 8 here.
Played it on the right side, didn't he, of the table. Really nice job there. There's always going to be just that little danger, but he's managed it beautifully. And now this to go out to 2 frames to 1, and he does it comfortably. So both players, well, it's a shame that they're meeting in the round of 16 because they're playing well enough. If they're on opposite sides of the draw to go all the way through, and only one of them will do it.
To be fair, this is a stage in a tournament where a lot of good players don't quite make the cut and disappear.
Yep.
So
it's a really, really tough one because both players look on, giving a really good master class in 8 ball. So big bounce Burmeister from up there from the Glen Eden Club in Waitakere.
crushed those.
Yeah, he's opened the table up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I like the look of the solids here, but
I think so. That wee cluster of stripes in the middle.
Just that cluster of stripes.
Really
Always scares me when I see a cluster. I'm thinking, well, it's critical mass. I mean, if you can break it up early, great. But
it is a good 1-2 split. If the yellow ball goes first, it opens up the 15 in the corner. So
it does, but I mean, it's actually just good for both, isn't it? I mean, you'd be happy coming to the table and playing either here, I think.
The only thing that would stop you with solids is possibly the yellow and the purple down in the bottom right-hand corner as we look.
Yep.
He's chosen stripes.
Okay, so he clearly sees it different to what we see it, and I think maybe perhaps he did identify those 2 balls you referred to.
Yeah. He's ended up on the wrong side of this yellow. He wanted to be on the other side of it, but I think the white's going to roll into the red 15 after he plays his shot.
Well, he's just got to sink this now, doesn't he? This is going to be this critical. This shot right here, really, really key, I would suggest, in the entire context of this game.
Yeah.
He's done it nicely too. Really good. Got himself out of a bit of trouble there, did Burmeister. So he plays that well. He does not want to drop this frame.
Maybe another shot where he settles with a bit of distance to his next shot rather than trying to get the white ball too close. He doesn't want to get tangled up with the red and blue balls that are underneath where he's shooting. So much so he just changed his route. Nope, no he hasn't.
So now, opportunity for Burmeister. Things start to just get a little bit more pressurised. And he's in a bit of trouble here.
I think he just popped his hand up to say apologise a wee bit because he sort of lost the white ball to where he wanted it to go, but he's fine to get out now.
Let's have a look. Big shot in the context, great shot. So back in control now. Big bounce, Burmeister. Both players playing incredibly good 8-ball. Neither really giving an inch.
Bit fortunate there. If he got a thicker contact in that 8, it might have knocked it offline for him, but he's fine now.
And so Burmeister to go to 2 frames each. We'll go to a 5th frame. Sheridan Burmeister, McQueen, McQueen. Don't go away, folks. This is absolute beauty. Both playing really, really good ball. I mean, you know, there is a mistake, but there's not multiple mistakes.
No.
You're making the mistake early and you're not coming back to the table, are you?
Yep, it's basically punishing the opponent for that one mistake. And
yeah, certainly a step up from what we've seen previously. Very, very good performance from both players. But as they get towards that, potentially, what could end up being a 9th frame, and the pressure begins to build, we'll see whether they still play with that same level of clarity. But that's what it's all about. It's about dealing with pressure, staying calm under pressure.
Yeah. So they're both staying at the same break, like breaking from the centre. Lost the white ball. Straight into the corner pocket.
Let's just go maybe above the table, have a wee look here. So
with this rule set, Sheridan has to shoot forward of a line. He can't take, well, one of the balls behind the lines are black, so obviously he can't take that, but he can't take the red stripe either.
So I think he thinks solids is what's clear here. So
yep. Okay, the only other problem he's really got to solve now is the yellow solid ball.
surveying his options. Now, let's see what this tactician can do.
So he's played on the 5 ball, hoping he can use the white. Just see where he's pointing his cue there, hopefully using the white ball to clear the stripe that's next to the yellow 1.
So let's have a look here. Watch that yellow 1, folks. Watch what the cue ball does. You want to just try and draw this back, see if he can move it.
No, he was actually playing position for the yellow 1 in the corner.
He did that nicely. It's hard though. Cue position makes it a bit harder to control the cue ball when you're this high on it, just on that rail. So just run this. Let's have a look at what he does do. Enough weight on it. Nicely done. So still got options, does Burmeister. Black 8 ball is the one that he's going to have to come back down the table for at some point. Now, what does he look to do? Does he look to run that 4
I think, yeah.
ball?
Yep, this ball down the rail.
Just come back and just pocket then the 3 ball and the 2 ball. There's 1. Should get it done here, Burmeister. Should get it done. Going low down on that cue ball. He's just going to pull that, stops it on the spot with the backspin.
And that gives him ample opportunity to get the white ball out of a group of balls, so he's going to have a decent shot on the 8. The last thing he'd want to do is get tied up with those 5 balls and
just have
position.
Just have a look at where he's on that cue ball. You can just see him controlling that nicely. Brings it back down, brings it back up the table. Beautifully done.
Nicely done.
Burmeister now to go to a 3 frame to 2 lead. That's a good comeback from Burmeister. Really good display again. They're playing good, aren't they? Both of them.
He took a wee risk getting on that 8 ball. If he'd touched it on the way through, it could have ended up a bit ugly. But
do feel Burmeister maybe just has that momentum shift at the moment. Just a little bit of a shift there from Burmeister. Just starting to look a little bit more in control in terms of directing traffic, in terms of controlling the cue ball.
Oh, especially getting straight to the table after his opponent scratched on the break. It's that, the telling point. His opponent will be sitting there, berating himself for scratching, because it went straight to the corner pocket off the break. It's not like it got kicked in.
So Mania McQueen, he's just got to sit back and watch. He'll be hoping for a mistake. He'll be hoping for a good break and then a mistake. So he doesn't have to come to the table other than just the once. Let's have a look here, folks. Big break, dry break is it? Dry break is it? It is a dry break. A lot of cluster of balls too in the middle of the table.
Yeah, they haven't split particularly well, have they?
No, not at all. So that is... yeah, a bit tricky. I mean, I'd almost suggest solids might be a better option here, but...
that cluster in the middle is a problem. We may see
it's
more
a problem for both, isn't it, really?
Yeah, we may see more of a tactical match here. But I think
is he going to play
it's hard to say. The stripes are blocked by that black ball, and the solids are all clustered in the middle.
You can still come back though, can't you? You can still pick that cluster apart. It's not like they're kissing each other.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at what he does do here. There's one. Now, obviously sees a path here.
Got through to the 5 ball, the orange 5, which will give them the green 6 next.
Yeah, it's really probably only that purple 4 ball that's any real concern at the moment.
Yeah.
Almost just stop this on a dime, come back up and play that.
He's chosen a nice pattern here. As he pots one ball, it opens up another ball sort of thing. Could possibly take the 6 here and beyond that purple ball you mentioned. He's just looking at it now.
Just having a look, he's certainly got a clear shot at it, hasn't he? It's not like it's that angle says that it's certainly on. He's got that.
He's just checking to make sure he can clear the 10 ball to hit it. I'm fairly confident he can.
Yeah, so let's see what he does with the cue ball here, folks. Does he run it through? Does he stop it on a dime?
If anything, I think he wants it to replace the 6 as he shoots it.
So just
roll
roll
a tricky wee shot.
Just roll through just a little bit.
Yeah.
Really hard, but he's got to get the weight right too. Can't play it too light. Doesn't want to play it too low and draw it back. Doesn't want to stop it on a dime necessarily. So let's just have a look. Oh, nicely done. Yeah, as good as you can probably play it, I would have thought.
Yep. Yep, perfect. Again, I think he wants to stop this for a shot on the 3, the red 3 ball next. This angle shows you it still is quite tight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And it's such a key shot, really, isn't it? I've talked about, you know, at what point is that one shot that can define a match? Well, I'm going to argue this is really, really important here for Mania McQueen.
Yep.
He really needs to just
stay in touch, basically.
Stay in touch and stay in the fight. He doesn't want to sit down here.
Okay, he's chosen.
He's going over the top, so he doesn't have control on the cue ball here. I still just wonder whether he...
Surprises me a wee bit. I think the 4 ball, the purple ball's the shot.
Yeah, he clearly doesn't think that he... I wonder what the cue ball's doing here. What's he looking to do? So screws that, brings it back up. He's just done enough.
Yeah,
might have done enough. Does he look to cut that into that middle pocket? I'm not sure. He's got too many options. Got to be a little bit.
I think he has to now.
He doesn't have a danger here of an in-off, does he? I think he's okay with that black 8 ball up that end of the table.
So the white ball's going to run into that blue 10 ball after the shot. No. Oh, that's actually worked out exceptionally well for him. Yeah, he puts his hand up to apologise for a wee bit of luck to his opponent.
Yeah, big shot here though. Big shot. Big shot. Oh, beautifully played. Wow, that's good. And now Mania McQueen, he's going to do 2 balls away. Boy, he dug himself out of that beautifully, didn't he?
He did, he did.
That is really, really good because it wasn't easy for him, but he found a way. He mapped his way through that, did it brilliantly, and we're tied up at 3 frames each, and it is game on, folks.
Okay, Mania to break next, and he wants to get not to scratch on this break. It's a erase the memory of the last break he had.
Greg Crowis alongside of us. Hope you are enjoying coverage here of this VNEA New Zealand 8-ball Open Championships live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. If you are inspired by what you see, you want to get involved, do check out the Masse clubs. Got clubs down there in Taranaki, got clubs in Hamilton, in Glen Eden in Auckland, Mullen in Auckland or Avondale, and then of course they have the one in Pukekohe. So now another big break coming here from both of them are breaking well in terms of, well, maybe not necessarily the dry breaks, but certainly in terms of opening the table up. And that's another
He's
really
lost that white ball again. Very lucky it didn't go in off.
So another good break. Let's have a look at this table. So probably more on the solid side for me, but what are you picking there, Greg?
I think solids are the option. Just needs to, one of these 3 balls over the middle we use to break the 6 out, the green 6.
Yeah, big shot first up here.
Okay, in that case he's actually played, as you can on an open table, he's played a stripe onto a solid to pot the solid.
Yeah, first shot of the game.
He'll be looking for an angle to move that 6 ball. That's his, I think that's his biggest concern at the moment. And he has an angle here, but I don't really think this is ideal. Managed very well. It solved all the problems. Now he just got to get through them without missing.
Well, you feel whoever makes the mistake, this is where it comes down to now. It's going to be a mistake that's going to cost one of these the match. It's in neither at the moment. Both looking very, very good in terms of the quality of 8-ball we are seeing. And there's again, goodbye Burmeister. He is starting to, you just feel with him though, he's just taking that next step in his career that he's been, really learning the game, applying his game as a junior, now starting to, establish himself well and truly in the senior ranks. He's been overseas, he's competed a lot.
Yep.
I mean, the next step for him is obviously going overseas and spending 6, 7, 8 months a year away and, doing what we've seen with a number of other players. But yeah, he really sort of...
It is a big step, but man, his game will go leapfrog once he starts doing that.
And he needs to decide what form of the game he wants to play too. Is it 8-ball, is it 9-ball, is it 10-ball? What does he feel is his best, or does he just simply look to play all of them?
Well, there's a lot of options of different tables as well. I mean, the choices you have now is phenomenal. Shooting this to the corner by the looks of it.
Runs that up nicely.
Yep, perfect. And right behind the 8.
There we go. And so it is Big Belts Burmeister who will go to the hilltop, standing on the hills and the mountains of dreams. He runs that nicely, and now the pressure will go on McQueen because it is match point, folks. And it will be Burmeister who will have the break, which gives him the advantage again.
And this is twice in a row that Sheridan's broken Manai's break, got the win. So I think Manai is going to need a mistake to get back to the table.
So there it is. Really the only setup, Greg, for people at home watching this is what the 8-ball just has to be where it's situated. Everything else around that, we always used to try and alternate, didn't we, when you sit at home, stripe under, stripe under.
Yeah, it's the 2 balls in the back corner have to be a solid and a stripe.
Correct.
And the 8-ball obviously in the middle where it is, and the head ball on the foot spot.
Oh, good. So let's have a look. Where do the rest of the stripes fall? Is that what he chooses, or does he go with the solids? 2 stripes have dropped off the break, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he will go there. He will look at the table here. He'll go, right, what is my most difficult shot? Is there a pocket there? You have to break that little cluster up in the middle of the table if he does go for the stripes. Because sitting precariously is that 10 ball, that blue stripe 10. And he's also got that, is it the 12 purple ball?
Yeah, either set he goes for, he's got some issues to sort out. Obviously chosen solids.
Yeah, so that's interesting, isn't it? So he's gone solids, and now he's got himself in a bit of difficulty here. So not an ideal shot. I wonder whether he looks to potentially play a bit of safety. But what is that safety shot? How does it look, Greg? What are you seeing, mate?
I see Sheridan looking very disappointed with himself to start with, but
yeah.
The only real problem on the table, obviously you've got the ball that Sheridan just tried to break out, but you've got that wee cluster he's looking at in the centre now. Yeah.
Now remember, if you are to play...
I think he's just trying to promote his 3.
Okay, he's turned the table over in the process.
Yeah.
So if he was to play a snooker, either the object ball or the cue ball must come off a rail.
So Manaya's gone straight to looking at that 10 ball to see if it goes in the side.
And he's going to run this up top into the table. I think he can squeeze that through. Can he thread the needle?
I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does.
So does he look back on it? Or does he play the middle of the pocket? What?
I think he's looking at the 9 ball right now to get back on it and get as straight as possible on it.
Okay, so he's surveying his options. Really critical thinking here now for Manaya. He's got to get this right. He is a frame down. It is the race to 5. Whatever he does, he needs to be precise. Remember, off the break, we saw 2 strike balls automatically drop.
I think he's playing to move it here. He's shooting this ball into the side pocket. So he wants to move the 10.
Okay, let's have a look here, folks. Big shot here, big shot. He's got to make it. He does. Oh, kisses the corner. Well, it might just be game, set and match right there, folks. So, what did he do wrong?
Again, it's hard for us to see right from here. My initial feeling was that 10 ball was on for the centre pocket, and I feel he could have screwed the 9 back to get on it. Sheridan's taking his arguably most difficult ball right now.
I was going to say that I like that, then just come back down here nicely and play the little red on the cushion.
He looks pretty much in control of this
now
rack
just
at the
needs
moment.
to get the back up that end of the table. Niggly little striped orange ball sitting there. He just wants to stay away from that. Doesn't want to find himself snookered behind that at any point. And does it beautifully.
So probably take the plant on here. The brown ball into the blue 2.
So what are we talking, the brown 7, are we? Brown 7 onto the blue 2. And then come back for that 7 ball, or possibly the 1 ball.
I think it'll be the 1 ball here. Leave the 6 for last, obviously, to get onto the 8. So he wants to be close to... Oh,
Moves it back across the table.
wee bit of a TV shot there, but he should be fine still.
Yeah, he's going to have to...
Just wants to clear this 11 so he can get a shot to roll the 6 into the centre and drop the white in behind the 8 ball.
Still got a little bit of work to do here, Burmeister, so it's not over by any means. He's got some work to do, but you sense that his tournament will come down to this... Oh,
I think he's fine. I think he's fine.
Small margins, only just here. I'm pleased you called it. I'm sitting here going, can he see through that? It's not just about getting through. He's still got to get the 8 ball. So let's have a look. Does he? Does he? He is going to have to be pinpoint accurate. It's on its way, folks. It does drop. Beautifully done by Burmeister. This for the match. This to beat McQueen by 5 frames to 3 in a very good display. Plays it, it drops, and there it is. Sheridan Burmeister moves through to the round of 8 in a very, very good display in what has been a very good match between McQueen and Sheridan Burmeister here at the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Don't go away, folks. Looking forward to more action on our television table. Greg Crowis alongside of myself, Mark Watson. We'll take a break. Back with more shortly. We are back live from the Masse Club in Hamilton as we bring you live coverage of the VNEA New Zealand Open 8-ball Championships. We've got Marvin Petrago up next up against Kent Miragildo, and both players originally out of the Philippines, living these days here in New Zealand, and both have been wonderful for the sport in this country in terms of the overall level and development of the sport. As we see the lag between these two players. So Marvin Petrago there in the white, Kent Miragildo is the man in the blue. Got alongside. But we'll just wait for that. Greg Cowlis alongside of me, bringing you all the expert commentary. And Greg.
Thanks, Mark.
Race to 5 again.
Yep, this is still the last 16.
So last 16. So
this
these
is the last of the last 16 matches
to go through then to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Kent is actually the chap that knocked me out of a tournament earlier on today.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's great, isn't it? You know, we've had a lot of, I guess, Asian immigration in New Zealand over the last decade or so, and Q Sports is one sport that's certainly benefited from it with the Asian influence, because it is a sport that's strongly associated with Asia. They, you know, spend a lot of time up in China. You see how big it is up in there with the pool halls, and obviously doing incredibly well in snooker. And then you head up through Malaysia, Indonesia, and different countries.
And the Philippines especially. I mean, the Filipinos live and breathe the sport. They absolutely love it.
And not afraid of a wager either, to be fair.
No. I'd like to put a wee bit of an edge on a game.
So here we go. So
I found Kent broke very well against me. He's a second ball back break. Again, they will these guys will both have to adjust to this table.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be the first time they've played on it today. And haven't seen much of Kent play, but I've seen a lot of Marvin over the years, and he's a slower, more deliberate player.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Marvin Petrago over the years too. I've seen him going through to some very, very big tournaments. Again, well established, used to playing tournament play.
Yep.
This is a very familiar setting for him. So we now let's have a look. They want to play this game reasonably quickly, though. That was a very, very good game previously.
Yeah, no, that was good to watch. Quite enjoyed my spot on commentary. You get to watch some of the best pool and the most comfortable seats.
Is it comfortable, is it?
I'm finding it quite comfortable.
And so, first opportunity here. Again, we keep talking about it, but if you are just joining in, this is the blue cloth. This is a very different cloth to the outside tables. It runs very quickly, so both players early on will need to make an adjustment. We'll just need to get a feel for it. The tables and balls will run a lot quicker.
Hasn't quite got the white ball to where he wanted it, I don't think. He wanted to be on one of these 3 balls on the right-hand end here, but he has a recovery shot.
Yeah, different styles of player here. Is there I mean, every sport you've got a different style. You have some players that are a lot more aggressive, others that'll be a bit more defensive in their way. Some will like to play quickly. Some will be a little bit more measured. You've played both of them. Is there any sort of anything that you can tell us about either player? Is there a contrast in styles?
The biggest thing is actually it's more the speed of play. Marvin is a very deliberate player. He will still play an attacking game, but he won't do it in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
He's measured, he is patient, he makes sure he's ready to play his shot sort of thing.
Yeah.
But he will still play attacking if the balls are there to be broken up and attacking. It's sort of getting to the level of a tournament now. You just can't attack willy-nilly. You've got to have the belief you can clear, and by looking at the table, you've got to see that you've solved all the problems before you actually try and clear. So I think the blue 2-ball passes these two into the corner pocket. His issue is going to be a shot on the 2 balls that are left. Has he called a plant?
Game really need to take off, isn't it? It's been a sort of a...
No, he's shooting the 2 directly, so he wants to be on the 3 next, I think.
Sort of like plays it nicely, beautiful weight.
Yeah.
Sets up nicely for that 3 ball. What does he do here then? There's a green 6 is next.
I think he can just caress this 5 into the corner and maintain a long shot for the 6 up into the top right.
So he's going to bring this cue ball forward of that 6 ball at the moment.
Yeah.
So just run this slightly forward and then come back up the other end of the table and then back down for that black. So it sounds so simple, doesn't it? But it's far from it, folks. Let's just have a look. So he does do it. Oh, just nudges it.
Couldn't avoid the hit, but he's still come up with a shot. So.
Yep.
And I think the best option here is dropping the 6 into the side pocket, because that gives you the angle to sit right behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? He's going to have a slightly tougher angle if he does run that green ball all the way up to the top of the table. Not much of an angle on it, so it's all about positioning himself on that black ball, folks. Let's have a look. Mind you, the percentage shot in terms of probably pocketing.
He is going for the corner by the looks of it.
So he's going to be careful here. Big shot, this one. No nasty little corners on those pockets. Pulls back the cue, pulls the trigger, runs it up.
Yeah. He was happy for a longer shot on the 8. He wasn't concerned about getting directly behind it. He's happy to shoot it from here. And this is where you see Marvin's a wee bit more deliberate. He will check the line of a shot, and he will check where he wants the white ball, and he'll do it every shot.
Yeah, another big shot, though, needs to make this. Needs to just establish that early lead more. Just get that confidence up on this table. Does not want to drop this one. Oh, it does miss it too, and now the opportunity opens up for Maragildo. That's disappointing. Wow, you don't expect that from Marvin Petrago, but it just shows that internal pressure you put on yourself, folks.
Now, Kent doesn't have to try and pot out immediately here. He can promote a ball and drop a couple of snookers in. Because he has got a cluster on the side rail he needs to sort out, so probably better trying to do that patiently than in one shot. He has tried to do it in one shot. And in doing so, he's passed up an opportunity to play a really good safety, and now he's going to have to work a bit harder to get a safety and a snooker now.
Both players too are going to have to be mindful of time. The one thing that will happen is if they do start to play too slow, we will bring a shot clock into play. So far we've seen I think we've seen games being played by everyone at a good pace.
Absolutely.
Yourself included.
I sort of pride myself on my speed of play. I don't tend to waste too much time.
No, well, I think from a entertainment point of view and a point of view at home at time, we want to see guys playing. We want to see a fast-paced game.
So if a shot clock does come out, it will be 30 seconds a shot. I believe they will get a minute after the break.
Yeah, and they'll also have one
extension per frame.
One extension per frame where they can then take that extra 30 seconds if they need it. But it does just put a bit on. I've got to say the service here at the Masse Club in Hamilton is outstanding. If you are thinking about getting involved in Q Sports, do check out the different Masse clubs. Hawara in Taranaki, of course, mentioned the Glen Eden Club, the club in New Lynn, which is Avondale in Auckland. And then, of course, we've got the club in Pukekohe and Hamilton. And to take out the guesswork, some really good coaching, some really good leagues. You don't have to be a superstar. It's not a sport where anyone's going to make you feel embarrassed because you're just used to pocketing one ball and don't understand controlling the cue ball. They just want you getting involved, just playing the sport.
And it is a fun form of the sport.
Yeah, and it is a game where no one is going to sit there and go, hey, what's that guy doing here, and make you feel like you shouldn't be there. It's not like that at all, folks. It's a very, very endearing sport. So if you are watching it, you do want to get involved. You want to go from just pottering around at home to maybe just understand a little bit more about the different spin you can put on a cue ball and what that means in regards to the angles the cue ball comes off at and how that reflects on the cushions or the rails.
Just interrupt you to see here, Mark. Ken has played that safety shot we were talking about, and Marvin is bringing out the jump cue to pot the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Okay, folks, so here we go. This is the money shot. You can't quite see it. He pulls back from the table. Have a look at this, folks. Box office right here.
It's somewhat of a more testing shot on these tables.
Oh, this is a low percentage shot, isn't it? It is a low percentage shot. Let's see what he can do, though. Let's see if he can pull it off. There it is. So he goes high. He wants to drill that into this granite table. See if he can pull out the miracle. Doesn't do it. Foul ball. And now the door of opportunity goes back the way of Kent Maragildo. And so opportunity game for Marvin Petrago. He just hasn't taken it.
You'll quite often see the jump shot on the 9-foot tables. The 9-foot tables have a thicker slate.
Therefore more bounce.
And the ball will rebound easier. The slate on these tables are
a little thinner.
Open to be corrected, but I think it's 3/4 of an inch or a wee bit under 20 mil, so you don't get the same bounce.
Yeah, they'll often carry 3 cues, the jump cue, the break cue, and the general cue. And then obviously there is the opportunity to use the moose head or the jigger, or the caribou as we've nicknamed it over the years.
That's a suitable name for it.
The caribou. Now, I often used to have Jimmy on about this. Caribou is actually a reindeer.
So when we think
about so when we think about Dasher and Prancer and
Donner, Blitzen, I'm running out.
Rudolph, Rudolph, they're caribou. There you go. I thought I'd share that with you. Right. Anyway, it's just one of those relevant facts that we like to talk about here on Q Sports as we now watch Miracle go through.
That's interesting actually, because I'm told caribou is actually very nice eating.
Are they?
But I don't think many people eat reindeer.
No, I don't think Santa would appreciate it too much, would he? Well, this is not ideal. Both players just look jittery, I think is probably the best way of describing it at the moment. This is what we saw with McQueen and what we saw with what we saw with Sheridan Burmeister. It's a real contrast, isn't it, in terms of just body language. Nice shot now. Options are plenty here.
Definitely
options are plenty here.
But it's worked out for him.
And there we go. He should take the first frame here, should Kent. So hopefully this frame relaxes both of them. And we see with just a little bit more ease the second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth frames.
After seeing that first rack, I don't think either of these guys are as comfortable with the conditions as what the previous two players were. So it might take these guys a rack or two just to get their feel.
Yeah. So when you're not playing Q Sports, Greg Countess, what do you do with yourself?
I'm happily retired at the moment.
You look like you...
I prefer to retire at a young age. You've still got plenty in life you can do.
Jimmy, I mean yourself, you guys modelling careers, I mean...
I haven't been approached yet.
Not really?
It surprises
Good man
me.
like yourself and Jimmy?
Yeah.
I find that hard to believe. Are you just being humble?
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, there you go.
You've got to keep these things
Tell you
quiet.
what's the thing about these Q Sport players, they're all highly attractive gentlemen in a very platonic way, to be fair. Look at that, eh? I reckon he could play a...
Looks quite comfortable.
I reckon Kent there could be quite good in a James Bond film something, couldn't he?
There we go.
There you go, you know.
Casino Royale. We'll have to
Casino
bring
Royale.
up a pool option.
Yeah.
We need a new James Bond.
Anyway, let's go. So... Okay, another dry break.
Yep.
So, now... I'm yet to see any of these players suggest to me that they can run a rack at the moment. I certainly know that Marvin Petrago is very capable. But he's going to need maybe just a little bit of this critical mass just broken up a little bit. If we maybe go above the table, we might just have a look here and just have a look at what the options are. So we do go above. So this is what they will be doing, mapping, folks. They'll be saying, right, which ball's going to create me the greatest degree of difficulty?
Solids aren't terrible.
No.
The two balls that are close to each other on that top rail will actually plant into the corner, and the two balls sort of close to the spot.
Yeah, there's nothing really blocking anything, really, is there, with the solids? I mean, obviously you've got that 2 and the, is it the orange 5, is it, across the far side there? Sometimes it's, I say that and I say it, in fact, it might be the brown 7, is it?
He's chosen stripes. See, 12 ball in the corner.
Oh, nice shot he played. That was aggression.
He attacked his problem in one hit, and he's probably solved his opponent's problems a bit better, but...
It's different, isn't it? Because you can sit here and you see it a different way. They're at the table, they see it another way. They maybe don't, under a little bit more pressure. They don't quite have the clarity. They don't get to necessarily sit above the table.
And again, it comes down to your strengths and shot making, which your options you'll choose and that sort of thing.
And we've talked about that. If you might, cutting might be your best game, playing a certain angle might be your best shot, playing from distance might be your preferred shot. So
Ken has left that stripe in that wee cluster of solids there, so that may... I don't think it goes to the corner pocket.
Not going to want to sit down here, is he?
At this stage, this is almost where he's pulled the pin. He's decided to go, and it's very hard to back away now. As well as solving your own problems, you've solved a lot of your opponent's problems at the same time. So, I don't believe it does go that 15 next to the red 3. He's going to have to get behind it and shoot it up into the corner where his hand is at the moment. That's a better shot to do it.
Yeah, intriguing match, isn't it? You just sort of feel like Ken will really want to try and go about 2 frames. I still just feel Marvin Petrago is the player that, boy, when he clicks, look out. He is a quality player.
Yep.
And I think if Miragildo's to go through, he's got to want to get up by 2 frames. He's going to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on Petrago. I think the longer this goes, the more it goes in the favour of Petrago based on experience, based on what we've seen historically.
Yep. Kent's got to come with a big shot here, but it's high reward if he gets it.
Oh, nice shot. Boy, aggression.
Very high reward.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained there, folks.
Beautifully
He just
played.
took his chance. There's a saying, Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, but he rolled the dice and came up trumps, and now he just brings that back up. Beautiful play there from Miragildo, showing plenty of intent, showing plenty of aggression. And I love the style. And he wins that second frame, goes up by 2.
Yep.
And the race to 5. Oh, we've raced it. Yep, first to 5.
Made an early statement, especially with that clearance.
Yeah, look at the shot here. That is a box office shot right there. That is television all round. Yeah, baby. Tell you what, wonderful under pressure shot, and that'll give him some confidence. And now he's back at the table too with the break. If he can just get that break, not get a dry break, he has certainly the ability to run this rack. Your preferred form of cue sports, Greg?
I'm a big fan of 8-ball, and I'm a big fan of playing on these tables or 9-foot American-style tables.
So 8-ball, your game on these tables.
It's the game I've played the most of. I enjoy 9-ball and 10-ball, but the results I get mostly on 8-ball.
Yeah. And what do you put that down to? Is that because of a certain, as we just watched that break, the cue ball's gone down, we've lost, just having a quick look at what we have lost, it has gone down the table. And it looks like we've lost maybe the 12 striped ball.
I think a couple went down there.
Yeah, I think the cue ball was one of them, wasn't it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
so it's come back up on the table. Yes. So the reasons why do you think you'll be suited to that?
It's a game I played the most of.
Yeah. So it's simply that.
The province I grew up in and learnt to play pool, 9-ball and 10-ball were never played very frequently.
So it cannot go ahead of the balk line here. Must play down the table.
Yeah, I think it sort of forces him onto the stripes, although the 3's possibly available if he's keen. The red ball next to the 8-ball.
Yeah, just having a look at that. No, he's going to play stripes, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to play stripes. Keep saying it, folks. If you have just joined us, they will be looking at the ball. It's actually going to create them the greatest degree of difficulty. And it might be 3 shots from now. And if they don't feel they can move it, if they don't feel that ball's ever going to get a pocket, they won't play it. They just know it's a death by 1,000 cuts, particularly against a better player. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot goes on. We have seen off the break 3 stripe balls go down and a player still decide to go with solids because of the way they're positioned versus maybe a stripe ball not having a pocket. That.
So Marvin was just looking at his shot available after he shoots the blue 10 ball. I think he's possibly going to roll into the red 3 to hold the white. Yeah, he should be on the 9. The yellow 9 ball now. I don't think he's tied up too badly on that black. So he does need to be careful here. But the orange ball, orange 13, I think, which is sitting just to the right of the green and brown ball, that's his next shot after the 9. He needs to have an angle on it that lets him get the white ball back out down the other end of the table.
Nicely done.
Which he's done.
Big next few balls for this man. He's got a hell of a lot of work to do, though. Is he going to take the jigger? No, he's going to take the cue extension. So just add a little bit more to the cue. Well accomplished player. Travelled a lot, played a lot of VNEA tournaments overseas.
He's got a fair bit of room here to cheat the pocket a wee bit. I think he just draws the ball out of there for the 15 ball that's in the open for next.
VNEA. That's where a number of them are heading to Las Vegas for that tournament.
Do you know where it's being hosted in Vegas?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. I'd imagine it'll be one of those swanky hotels, and these guys will all be treated like rock stars.
Oh, that's usually what happens.
No, look, Las Vegas place I haven't been to. I'd love to get up there at some point.
Yeah,
absolutely
worthwhile. I've been there 4 times now.
Yeah,
Every time
no, it's I'm
always
not sure.
something new to experience.
No, look, I have to watch the shot here from Marvin Petrago. We'll see him play this shot. Really important. Should have no problem at this level for him. He does it and plays it with plenty of aggression too, and does that nicely. Sets himself up beautifully now.
Yep. So
Not
just
for
a
just
stop shot.
but just a stop shot, then pocket that 8 ball and suddenly finds himself back on the scoreboard. Just cannot have an unforced error here. Petrago shouldn't have too many problems. The great thing about the United States, isn't it? You don't have to have a lot of money because you can just sit down in a cafe, sip a coffee or something and just people watch. Such a melting pot, such an eclectic mix of people from just the most exotic to the most, I was going to say this is just, from both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
And now,
Vegas is a wee bit different. Vegas is a place where you've got to have a $1 or two, unfortunately, but you're right, in the rest of the states in America,
And they got it all, folks. Well, there it is. So Petrago picks up that frame, and it is 2 frames to 1. And now he comes back to the table. He'd love to tie this up at 2-all and move into that top 8. Certainly comes in as the favoured player, but with just the race to 5, it doesn't leave a lot of room for error. It does give the door of opportunity. Hasn't been maybe the most fluent game. It's been a little bit more tactical.
Just looking around the room at some of the other games, Jimmy Henry, he's through his match 5-4 over Tom Zhao.
Wow, 5-4. That might have been a little heart rate for him, so he'll be into the top 8.
Yeah, Lane Zanger and Michael Pagano are 4 each. Joe Spellman is 4-3 up over Mark Duran. Blake Bernard's gone through 5-0. Kieran Dempsey's gone through 5-2 over Theo Mullen.
Oh, that's what we're looking at, aren't we, Dempsey? Well, we saw Theo Mullen earlier, and we didn't feel like he was quite on his game.
Okay.
He got through, but he just looked a little rushed at times, just never really found that consistency. So
yep.
That's not really a surprise. He said that himself, that he's not quite on today. So no real surprise there from Theo Mullen, but keep an eye on young Blake Bernard. Keep an eye
he seems
on
to be...
Kieran Dempsey as well, and obviously Jimmy Henry and Big Bounce Burmeister. I mean, you look at Burmeister, you look at Kieran Dempsey, and you look at Jimmy. You'd imagine that's probably where
Yeah, I had a very
this
close
tournament
match
ended
with
up
Kieran
going.
earlier on in section play. He was in my section. I think Kieran got me 3-2. Had a good chat with him. He's been doing a lot of the Chinese 8-ball games over in China.
And good on him.
Been over a few times. Yeah, he's really enjoying it.
And that's what you've got to do, don't you? You've got to, I'll keep saying that, you learn your craft here in New Zealand, but you become a professional overseas doing the hard yards, learning how to lose to learn how to win.
Yep.
Dealing with the different environmental factors, the culture, the conditions, the lighting, the whole lot. I spent a lot of time up in China myself, in the sport of bike racing, and fascinating part of the world. Wonderful, wonderful country. But there are Q halls, Q sport clubs everywhere you go. There's a pool hall.
Right.
Yep. Everywhere you go in China, there's a pool hall.
They are huge on it. I mean,
and then you think of their population and you think, boy, we don't do too badly as a small country, do we?
No.
When you consider the size of the country of China, you look at the facilities available.
All the time and effort they've poured into their snooker players, and the last 2 world champions have been Chinese players.
Yeah, it's huge over there. Absolutely massive. Shanghai Open's a big one. And obviously now this form of it too.
Yeah.
Probably tends to be a bit more of the people's game, this one. A bit more accessible.
So Marvin looks pretty much in control of this frame. There's not too many or no problems for him to sort out. He just has to maintain position on his next shot. I can see him clearing out the balls at this end perhaps first, and then going up the table for the yellow and orange.
So good here from Marvin Petrago. Just
Yeah, we shake of the head there. He wasn't quite where he wanted to be. He wanted to be straight on this ball.
but a player of his quality should be able to dig himself out of this tiny little hole he's dug himself.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But he's still, again, got to believe, got to back himself. Can't overthink it. What's it? Not paralysis by over-analysis. Suddenly the cue starts to feel a bit heavier. Ball's pockets look smaller, the balls look smaller. So now, nicely done. Let's have a look at what he does with the cue ball. Brings it back beautifully. Little bit of a Chinese snooker.
I think he's okay. He can get to the middle of the ball, I think, shooting the 3 next.
Yep, I think he's got a good shot there, hasn't he? Yeah. Really, just got to be very mindful of that. Was it the 15 ball? What have we got there?
Yeah, I think it's 12 or the 15. I think it may be the 12 it's stuck up against.
Sometimes the colours coming off the table are very different. I think it is that 12 ball, isn't it? Bit of work on that 8 ball.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting shot. He wants the white ball to roll forward a wee bit. So a lot of snooker players will play what they call a stun run here, to strike the ball more firmly and get the white ball to drift forward a wee bit.
Yeah, hard though, isn't it? Get that weight right.
Yeah.
In terms of taking it too far forward.
You've got to be very confident of the shot.
Yeah.
Most amateur players will try and roll this slowly, which makes the pot actually a whole lot more difficult.
So let's have a look here what he does. He does play it, confident, screws that
So
ball, brings it back. Tough shot, tough shot.
He's brought it back too far, really.
Yeah, so he has got himself in a bit of trouble. It's a shot that he's capable of playing, but he's certainly got some work to do here, folks. This is not easy, because he's also then, how much control has he got in terms of bringing that cue ball back for that 8 ball?
Yeah, I don't think he can actually avoid contact with the 10 here.
No, I don't think he can either with the cue ball. Let's have a look at this, folks. So I think he's going to lose control. He's just going to have a little bit of hit. No. Runs it nicely, brings it back. Got a shot, but it's a tough one. Can cut this into this middle pocket. Big shot in the context of this match for Marvin Petrago. Cometh here, cometh the man. Let's see what he can do. Settle back here, folks. Big shot coming. Does not want to drop this frame. And you sense if he does miss this, well, it's just a simple case of potting balls for Kent Miragildo. Runs it, nicely done, nicely done. Cue ball stays up, and we're tied up at 2.
Okay.
Petrago finding his form, finding his mojo, starting to lift to the occasion. Certainly not perfect, but doing enough here at the Masse Club live on this Saturday, bringing you coverage of the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship.
So this will be a situation where Kent probably feels like now he's lost a wee bit of that flow he had to begin the match with. He's been sat down for a while and his arms got a wee bit cold.
Yeah, big break coming up for him, isn't it? Really big break, you know. I think as I said, I think the longer this goes, the more Petrago starts to come into it, and the only way you're going to slow that momentum down, he's got to stay seated. He has to stay seated.
Yeah.
But you know, as he starts to find that confidence. A lot of people would say that it wouldn't be a top 8 without a Marvin Petrago in it, but that is the nature of the sport. It knows no names, folks. Reputation, socioeconomic background, religion. It's just the way it is.
Yep.
Do the work, a little bit of luck at times. Okay, not a particularly good break. We're having that consistency, haven't we? Just constantly getting that cluster.
There is
both
a wee
of these
thing,
guys breaking.
Yeah. Well, Kent especially, he's used a second ball break. And it's unless the balls are really tight together, it doesn't tend to separate them out. And racking of a triangle is a limit to how well you can rack the balls, for want of a better description. So you will tend to get a couple of extra clusters.
Oh, missed it, Petrago.
He's had a big lash at that.
He's just broken it up a little bit, but I'm not sure it's really changed too much, the dynamic. Well, let's just go above the table and have a wee look here at how things are spread, what these players are seeing.
Stripes aren't that unappealing at the moment.
Yeah,
Take the very first shot, you'll pop the black out in the open. Yeah, I can see Kent giving stripes a go here. He's not going to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be honest, Greg, I'm sitting there going, if it's me, I'm going solids, but then again, I don't have the skill set to...
My concern with the solids is the 8, the 8, the 6 and the 3 all clustered together and picking a shot to open them up.
That's it, folks. I mean, it's a debate, isn't it? It's about how you see it. Sometimes it's very obvious. You'll see a ball, it's just simply not going to have a pocket, and it's an obvious choice. Others, well, it'll come down to, as we've said, interpretation. It'll come down to what you think is best suited to your style of play.
Yep. Yeah, I really think he's going to need to manufacture us. He's actually going for one of these balls initially right now, is he?
Plays with aggression, doesn't he?
Yeah, taking
Now, what's he done here?
Now he's running out of options.
Yeah, death by 1,000 cuts at the moment.
Yeah, I think he tried to play for that 3 ball up in the top right corner.
Just
He's overrun it.
Yeah, and I'm not sure there's a safety option, is there here, Greg?
Other than the fact some of the stripes are tied up, but I don't think they're that badly tied up that it's going to hold.
Nothing that he potentially can't move along the way, is there?
Yeah.
So he's just going to try and run this, tries to sneak it through.
So he's just tried to put that somewhere awkward.
Not a bad option though. I mean, 9 ball open.
Yeah. He's got a shot to start with though, and once the green 14 is potable and the blue 10 is potable, once they're potted, the balls they're next to become wide open.
Yeah, so he's got to get this though. He's got to get this. Let's have a look at the shot here from Petrago. Runs it down nicely. Cue ball drops, breaks that little cluster up nicely.
And dropped on one of these two for the centre.
Yep. Now, are they kissing each other, those two? Oh, he's got a shot, hasn't he?
The green.
On the green stripe.
14 to 14 will definitely go, and there's a possibility of a 12 wood as well.
So let's have a look here, folks. Just doesn't want to play this too heavy. Nicely done, nicely done. Executes that perfectly. So it's all there for him. All there for him. Marvin Petrago.
He's got to come with a big shot here. Cut this ball down the rail. The pocket will definitely try and... It makes the shot a lot easier, but you still got to hit it well.
Oh, does it? Oh, beautifully done. Oh, his heart would have been in his mouth there for a brief second.
So, yeah.
But has he got himself a shot? He does. Yep, he can thread the needle here.
Ideally, he wants to be shooting the ball that's right next to the 6, but I don't think he's quite got the angle to do it.
Looking to play the 10 ball.
No, he's opted to play safe.
Not a bad safety shot, to be fair. Not a bad safety shot at all, to be fair.
Yeah, you're relying on the 6 being the problem, but the 6 has got a pocket. The green 6. It will go in that centre pocket that we can just see disappearing off screen now.
So he's going to have to cut that fine, though, isn't he?
Oh, not right now. He's going to have to play to get back on it, but if he gets behind it.
Oh, nicely played. Nice shot. He's still in the contest. He's still in the fight, in the game. Big shot. Big moment.
It's very pace dependent, but play a stop shot on the 5 here. Get the angle on the 1 to send the white ball up the side rail. Well, he's taken the 1 first. It's got a pretty small spot to try and drop that white ball in.
Yeah, well, this is crucial, isn't it? Boy,
Yeah.
this big shot here.
It's really all your eggs in one basket,
Isn't
sort of
it?
thing. So
This is a massive shot. It's not about pocketing this, folks. It's what he does with this cue ball. What he does. Where does he put it? You need to try and just draw this back. Let's have a look. Screws it back. Screws it back. Screws it back. Oh, he's got himself in trouble. I'm not sure there's any pocket there at all for him.
and obviously the fewer balls you have on the table, the less safety there is.
Yeah, he's got no real options. Well, he's just in a world of trouble.
Almost the best he can do here is just to weld the white ball up against that 15. He's going to have to make sure something contacts the rail.
Yeah, you've got to make sure something hits the rail, and he does, but that's not going to be enough.
No.
It is going to be game, set, and match for Marvin Petrago. Really, it's just going to take an unforced error here for Petrago to lose it. Yeah, it was all about that cue ball, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He did so much, but just came up short. Talk about a game of inches. It's a game of millimetres here at this level. There's one.
By moving that 6 ball, he's opened up the black considerably, so he's got options here, lots of options.
There's 2. Silly question, Greg Crowis, I'm going to ask you in a minute.
Okay, I'll brace myself for it.
Do you have a favourite coloured ball? If you had to choose one of the balls, which one would you choose if you had a key ring or you just had to have?
I'm actually a fan of the purple ball.
Yeah, the purple solid or the purple striped?
Either, I'm not fussy, but probably the 4 ball. If I've got a favourite, it would be the 4 ball.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, Marvin Petrago's favourite ball right now will be the black 8.
Yeah.
And he'll look to just finish this frame and go up by 3 frames to 2 after coming down from 2 frames down. He's won the last 3. He's got the momentum swing.
Yep.
And so
he's got the break.
So Kent Merigildo needs to find a way of breaking this momentum. See if he can break this momentum.
Yeah, a number of years ago I went to the Moscone Cup they have in Vegas with
Moscone
USA
Cup,
versus Europe.
Which is the Ryder Cup equivalent.
Effectively, yeah.
Golf.
That was an enjoyable event, but they actually were handing out, if you got the VIP tickets, which I had for the last couple of days, they gave you a signed pool ball. And I think I got 2 green 6s with Skylar Woodward and Jeremy Jones's autographs on them. Yeah. So we've got Marvin lining up the break here. Again, Marvin's going for the second ball break as well. And he's got 2 balls down. And options to shoot at. Possibly going to go for stripes, I would imagine. A long shot and 12 into the corner pocket.
Fascinating now.
Yeah.
And again, we've just seen another, just set a cluster, haven't we?
Marvin and myself played totally different games of pool. He prefers the solids.
That's how they see it, isn't it? It's how they see the table. It's how their mind works versus how you see it. And I think sometimes, as we said, it's quite obvious. Other times, well, it's like...
Yeah. No, to me, the wee cluster around the 8 balls, the 2 solids there would put me off shooting solids.
He probably feels he's got that game too, or probably sees at some point, can I move it? Can I disrupt it? I think I can. I think I can control the cue ball, or I can play either side of it.
Yeah, this could be his option here to solve the problem now.
As Jimmy, the professor here, says, folks, if you've got a problem, address it early. Don't leave it. It's a death by 1,000 cuts. The less balls on the table, better chance you give your opponent. If you can break it up early, well, there's still some critical mass. Worst case scenario, you can still find yourself back at the table. I understand we do have a shot clock on now.
Yeah, I just... are they on this game, are they?
Yep, they are. Just putting the shot clock on. Yep. So just to speed things up, and they take that extension.
Yeah, he's managed that very well. The 6 ball was always going to be the problem there.
Yeah, so what scared you, he managed to... He solved it. Yep. But that's, again, his style of play, isn't it? He obviously felt like he could bring that cue ball back into the middle of the table at times. And
I believe he's even ended up on the right side of the 6 to get him onto a decent shot on the 1. So he's played that exceptionally well.
It's amazing when you get Jimmy in here talking, and he obviously understands the game incredibly well. And knowing what the players should do, and then sort of scratching his head when they don't do it.
Yep.
And that, again, it's just understanding the game at the highest level, and also just seeing it differently.
Yeah.
And, you know, sometimes the players will surprise Jimmy, the fact that they
it
played what they did, and they got away with it, they got out of it, and played it very, very well. Other times...
Yeah. And it's also the option you choose, you try and make it work.
So
But Marvin's played really well to get out here, and he's now put Kent under huge pressure. He's won 4 games straight.
Yep, and he's now on the hill, so he's match point in terms of going through to the quarterfinals, the top 8, and that's the thing when things do heat up. It'll be very, very good games in the quarterfinals. We will culminate with a final later on this afternoon here at the Masse Club in Hamilton. If you are in the Hamilton region, you are watching this and like a bit of Q Sports, just come on down, knock at the door, they'll let you in, settle back, watch it, be inspired, pick up a membership while you're here. Got some updates from around the tables.
So most of our quarterfinal matches are sorted. We've got, this game hasn't got on yet. Jimmy Henry is playing Michael Pagino. Joe Spellman is playing Blake Bernard and is 1-0 up. Kieran Dempsey is playing Ratmutala Nazari, and Kieran is 3-0 up. Sheridan is waiting for the winner of this match.
Well, that'll be a good one, won't it?
Yep.
Between Petrago, wouldn't be surprised if that's on this television table, the winner of that, because if it's Petrago versus Big Bounce Burmeister, it should be a beauty. Got to say, man, I like the way that
Sheridan was playing.
Yep. He looked confident. He looked at another level from what I've seen so far. I mean, Jimmy, obviously.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to...
Jimmy got through a tough match. He was 5-4 in his last 16 match against Tom Zhao.
Oh, look at that. It's beautifully set up if you're on the solids, aren't you? If things go pear-shaped. Look at this. There we go. Ooh, what's he done there? Oh, no, he's okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
He's okay on that green.
If he's touching the ball that he's next to, I don't think the green's available.
I think wow.
He's going to it pretty quickly, so. He was touching it.
You picked it.
Even though he's made the green, unfortunately it was on the pocket he's called.
Yes, again, that was just very uncharacteristic of Marvin Petrago. It was all there. He didn't need to...
Yeah.
That's the game, isn't it? You just think you think you're sort of gone for all money, and your opponent...
This is the sort of chance he needs.
Makes a little bit of an unforced error that you're not expecting, and before you know it, pull off the difficult shots and then maybe make some mistakes, just getting your weight right on some of the more expected, easier, low percentage shots or high percentage shots. Well, he's got the poker face on, but I'd imagine inside they are absolutely fuming with themselves at times.
I would think so, especially being on the hill.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got the shot now to take the ball next to the 8 ball, which is probably his last difficult ball to shoot, to be honest.
Well, he needs to make this, doesn't he? There's absolutely zero room for error here. It is just big shot, beautiful weight, nicely done. Comes back,
got the angle to get the white ball out of there for the next ball, so he's looking good.
I'll take that Q extension, is he? No, jumps Q.
No, extension.
Q extension.
I think so. Generally not required on these smaller tables. Some 9-foot players will have them out readily available. But
no, I was just thinking there for a moment. I think, what's he need to jump Q for? And then I thought, no, it has to be the extension. So there you go.
Yeah.
Tell you what, the small tables too, you've got to get your jump shots right, because you'll find it off the table very, very quickly if you're not careful.
Definitely, yeah.
Not quite the pop on the table that we see in some of the other tables, based on the depth of the granite of the tables.
Got a wee bit of work to do here. He might be shooting his 8 ball from a wee bit of distance.
I think he played this aggressively. He's quite an aggressive player, isn't he?
Yeah.
Has he got enough of an angle?
Possibly what you'd call the 50-yard line, but this goes in the corner pocket with no issues, I don't think.
Yeah, but he's under pressure. That's the key thing here. He's under pressure. Does he make the shot? Does he go... stay in the contest? Big shot coming right now. Cuts it nicely, drops it, and there we go. Miragildo pulls one back, and so it is 4 frames to 3. And so Marvin Petrago has to wait. He had his opportunities.
I'd still say Marvin's a hot favourite here, but there was a wee bit of a momentum shift there.
Yeah, well, that's it, though, isn't it? Sometimes it's like in all sport, isn't it? When you get things, you often see momentum shifts. You see it in a game of rugby where your team will dominate. You know at some point there is going to be a momentum shift. And then sometimes you've actually got to see, how do I shift that momentum? Do I go for a toilet break? Do we slow things down a little bit? Do we... Yeah, it's a bit of psychology in it at times.
Yeah, yeah.
But obviously, you know, the better players will prefer things to often go longer, take out the chance. And sometimes when you're playing best of three, there's not a lot of room for...
Disappears in a hurry and best of three.
Disappears very, very quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, last ball rolling just about.
Yeah, he'll be grateful for that. Good break.
Yep.
I think that opens up the table a lot. We'll have a look at it. Let's have a look at Marvin Petrago's options here. He's got that couple of solid balls.
May definitely take the option here of playing the orange 13 onto the red 3 to start on spots.
Yeah, I'm thinking solids. It's pretty open, isn't it, really, after that? And he's opened that right up at the other end too.
Oh, needs to be careful. Oh, what stopped that?
Corner? No.
Wow,
Gravity?
that's like it stopped dead before it dropped in.
Yeah, I don't think he's made it easy for himself now.
No. Actually, no. Quick look, there's nothing easy available.
No, I'm not quite sure. I don't know why that needed to be played.
Yeah, I thought he could have played it quite softly and still maintained a shot in the 5.
Absolutely. He seemed to just play it with a little bit too much aggression and just lost complete control, didn't he?
Yeah.
Almost the fact it was almost an in-off.
So he's still playing aggressively. I think he's shooting this to the corner, is he?
Big shot, though, whatever he's doing. Boy, he is rolling the dice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. 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 Very uncharacteristic like for Marvin Petrago.
This could be too early to say new favourite, but with the momentum shift from the last frame, if he carries this through, Marvin's going to be feeling the pressure.
Well, Marvin's beating himself at the moment. A couple of shots there that he just didn't need to play.
And Kent still knows this is a must-get.
Well, he can't sit down.
No.
He's got to play through now, doesn't he? He can't afford to sit down.
He has to clear this rack. To me, this is a good choice.
He's under a bit of shot clock pressure here. 10 seconds is the call.
Yeah.
Plays it quickly.
Clear these two down the centre of the table and move his way back up there, and the black's in the open, so...
You just got to make sure he's not too casual.
Yeah.
Nice weight. It's good. Maybe a little bit...
Wee bit too much angle, but it shouldn't be a problem. The ball's still readily potable. It's just making sure you end up one of these three up the other end of the table.
Oh, yeah. That's where that cue ball goes. You'll get it up the other end, won't he? It's just a simple case then of in which order he looks to...
He may choose to spin it. I think he's going to go through the gap between the... He's got a bit fortunate there, to be honest. You don't want to be rolling into balls, especially at slow pace. That's where you end up stuck behind them.
Yeah, difficult shot, this one. Anything that's got a level of distance on it makes it a difficult shot. Let's see what his options are. What's he looking at to pot here?
Yeah, I think it'll be the 14. The ball, the green ball into the corner pocket. Okay. Probably rolling forward for the 9 ball next.
Going to have that shot clock pressure coming on him. In fact, I think he might be going the other way.
No, he is. He's chosen the other option. And played it well.
Can't make a mistake here, folks. Just cannot make a mistake. Nicely done. Nicely done.
It's got the angle to get back out to the centre of the table to make the black shot on the black ball easier. Nicely judged.
So this to go to 4 frames each, and we will go to a 9th and deciding frame. So Kent Gildo has found a way back. Cuts it nicely, gets the job done, and we will go to the deciding frame, folks. Don't go away.
I sense a wee bit of agitation looking at Marvin over there. So, new favourite. Now this will be the time we want his break to work, so he's taking extra time making sure the balls are racked nice and tight.
This is what he traditionally does. We talk about that second ball break, and the danger is that if, as you mentioned earlier, it does tend to leave a bit of a cluster of balls on the table. That, though, much better break from him.
Yeah, he actually went for the head ball that time. Didn't play the second ball down. Got a ball down. Got a reasonable spread.
Well, it looks very much like stripes on for me.
Yep.
But does he read the game differently?
I think it has to be stripes. There's too many problems with the solids. I'm picking the 9 ball goes through into the corner pocket, and with that 9 shot on the 9 ball, if he gets the angle right, he could possibly split that 15 ball out.
Yeah, 15 balls just next to the yellow 1 ball at the moment is probably the one that will create him the greatest degree of difficulty when you look at the setup here. So it's looking pretty good, though, from a stripes perspective.
There's an option to go at it here with the shot into the centre, or even the shot with the 11 ball into the corner.
And look, he knows he's got to address it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He knows he's got to sort it out.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see it come off this shot, maybe. Let's have a look here. There's no one. That cue ball moves it up nicely, breaks the cluster. So that 9 ball may be the one that's going to give him the difficulty. Cannot afford to sit down here.
I'm fairly confident that 9 ball goes in the corner pocket, bottom right. This is possibly his biggest shot of the match.
10 seconds. It's taking the extension, I think. Big shot here, massive shot in the context of this match. Cuts it beautifully. Now, where does it fall? Oh, yeah, gets away with it just. Tough now, that 9 ball. It's going to provide. Still.
It's just a wee bit cramped with queuing room here. He's got to queue over these balls, but plays this off top, rebounds off the side rail.
Oh,
I don't think he's got there.
No. It's funny, it's a shot where I feel like you almost need to play that with just a little bit more aggression.
Yeah. I think he was aiming to get not so much on the 9 ball there,
Can
but
he
onto
see
the
through
13.
there at all? Has he got any opportunity? But even if he does, what does he do with that yellow ball?
Yeah, I'm picking he can see the edge. I just don't think he's got the pot. Oh, he may have the potting angle.
Oh, let's have a look here, folks. Big shot right now. Context of this match. Runs it, misses it. Game on. Petrago will come to the table. And now, this man cannot sit down. Right here, right now, for Marvin Petrago. Here's one. Surely he's got to maybe come back on your favourite ball, somewhere there in the middle.
Yeah, he may be looking at a split here. Wants to split them out.
He's going to play the one, is he? He's
Yeah.
going to play the one.
I'm thinking he's playing the white ball into this cluster of balls.
And he does.
That's not worked out for him.
No, not at all.
It has tied the 9 ball up though.
Got a minute.
That's no longer available to that corner pocket.
Intriguing match. What was an open attacking table might just end up becoming a little bit more defensive. But let's see what he can do here. Got to play that shot. Does it beautifully. Still in control.
He's aiming for a shot. He's going to play the, after this 7, I believe he's going to play the 6 ball onto the ball sitting over the corner pocket and play a safety.
Well, still will die here.
He needs to
Marvin
get this
Petrago.
right. He's got to have the right angle on the 6 so he can follow the white ball through. Played it well. So ideally he doesn't want to pot his ball here, he just wants to get the safety and eliminate the stripe on the table over the corner.
Oh, it's beautifully done.
Yeah, he's called it as a safety.
Yeah.
So.
Wow, is that a good shot? That is superb. Really good. Now, what's he looking to try and do here? Is he looking to bank this?
I think so, he's going to kick at it, try and kick it into the centre pocket where he's pointing now.
Yeah, I was going to say kick shot rather than a bank shot. Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look here, folks. So, cue ball off the rail and just see if he can kick this into that middle pocket. This is a money shot right here. Box office.
Oh, that's worked out exceptionally well, I think.
Picked up second prize, didn't he?
He has left Marvin a shot, but it's a tough one. Marvin may choose to play safe again here.
Well, I don't think he's got a choice, has he? Too much at stake. Too much at stake. Well, folks, it's what it's going to come down to. This shot on the next. Big, big opportunity. And Petrago, I think he might have a 30-second extension if he wants it.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking the extension.
Just called it by the looks of it. Yep.
He's going to play safety. Let's have a look at what he does, though. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. The jump cue comes out.
I imagine so.
So the jump cue comes out.
Yeah. Kent's
Now,
just having a look at it.
Does he look to run this at the top end of the table? Does he look to put this in the middle pocket, or is it just a case of hit and hope? He's got a nominator pocket.
I think if he's... I would go centre here.
Going to go centre.
Yeah.
Okay. Greg Crowis is telling you that he's going to go centre. So he sense that if he misses...
the jump cue away, he doesn't like it. Maybe...
Going to play the rails. Going to do the geography. What
he's
do
had
we call it?
He's had a
geometry, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
geometry. I knew I should have stayed in school.
He's had a quick look to see how available that...
He's playing very much on feel here. Yeah. Oh. Did he call it?
I don't
think he called it.
No.
Oh, I'd always call a pocket on a shot, eh?
Well, to be fair, though, he didn't have much of a shot in the 8 ball if he did get it. But he's left Marvin with no pot here.
Big moment here. Oh, it pulls it off. Wonderful shot. Great shot under pressure from Marvin Petrago. That is the shot of the match, the shot of the tournament almost. And there it is. Petrago takes it 5-4. Wonderful, wonderful final shot.
It's an excellent finish. Me saying there was no pot, but he found one.
He did find a way. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, folks. Have another look at it? Bang! Just pulls the trigger, backs himself, and just like that, beats Kent Merigillo by 5 frames to 4. We're into the quarterfinals of the VNEA New Zealand Open 8-ball championships. Don't go away, folks. Back with more action shortly here live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Live coverage continues here at the VNEA New Zealand 8-ball Open Championships. We are live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. It is quarterfinal time. Alongside of me, Greg Crowis, as we bring you all the action. And there is the man on the left that everybody is trying to beat. He is simply known as the Professor. His name is Jimmy Hendry. Alongside of him, we will have Michael Petrago, a man out of the Philippines.
I think from memory, the last event they had here on the Valley Tables, Jimmy took it out too. It's about a month, perhaps a month and a half ago.
It's hard, isn't it? I mean, he's blessed with good looks, talent, intellect. I mean, it's overachiever, eh? That's why they call him the Professor. I reckon they should call him Jimmy the Overachiever Henry. One of the good guys. We have used to use him in commentary. There's not a man who's more knowledgeable about the game. It is his form. But for Michael Petrago, well, he comes in as the underdog, which means it technically can give him an advantage. Saw Jimmy only just squeeze through that round of 16, 5-4, so...
It must have been a very close game, but again...
Must be a very close game. Where Jimmy's good, though, is he's used to this table, and we keep saying it, Michael Petrago, he has to make the adjustment on the table. Break will be important here for Jimmy. Loves to take it out to his left-hand side. And so let's have a look here. Big break, big break. Ooh. Dry break though, and balls are well spread. It's a nice mix. I mean, I don't know. Take stripes, do you? First shot. Let's have a look. They can probably go.
You're relying on a bit to go right if you take stripes because you're going to be running into these other two.
I'm just looking at it. It's a fairly even split again, though, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, I'm thinking solids here. Probably there's less issues with solids.
Okay, so we're just going to go solids. Petrago. He looks like a very proficient Q Sport player.
Yeah, it's got a nice rhythm to him already.
He likes this. Looks like he plays with a lot of confidence, a lot of pace. He is.
So he hasn't got the whole pocket here if he's going to take the 7 down to the corner behind the 9, but there's still an ample pocket there to pop this ball in.
Place in the semi-finals up for grabs.
And yeah, if this goes, he's on track to have a quick run out to start the match.
Runs that nicely.
Yeah.
You want to get off to a good start against Jimmy, won't you?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
Particularly if he makes a mistake now, Jimmy is not going to miss too many from here. It is a table that is very much open for him. So Petrago, he needs to stay at the table. If he sits down, he will lose this frame.
He's torn between taking the 4 or the 3 here. He's obviously chosen on 3. Yeah, left himself on the 1 next. Needs to have an angle on the 7. Is it the 7 ball or the 4? What, 7 is it?
It is, yeah. Sometimes we do apologise, folks.
Yeah.
Sometimes it might actually be the 4 purple ball, I think.
Okay.
It is. Sometimes the colours coming off the television are just slightly different to the colours we see on the table due to the light, so it's hard to sometimes pick up the brown versus the...
Yeah, it definitely looks like a purple ball there, doesn't it?
Purple. We see sometimes between the orange and the red as well.
So he's played this slowly, drifted in. Yeah.
Okay, now he's got to come back down the table for that 2 ball.
Chance he might decide to play this off the side rail. So shoot it into the corner, bring the white ball back to the side rail where his hand is to get back down for the 2.
So is he coming off 3 rails here?
2, possibly 3. The only issue of bringing it back off the side rail is if he contacts another one of the strike balls here.
Let's have a look at what he does.
Yeah.
Opportunity.
Yeah. Sort of got away with it. He's got a shot in the 2.
Certainly, I think if you get to this part of the tournament, you're good enough.
Absolutely.
To be able to work your way out of this. It is not ideal, but it's not
absolutely
mission impossible, is it?
But there's a couple of balls on the table which you can get in the road if you shot in the 8 ball. That's the only issue.
So let's just have a look here. Drops it, brings it right back up, and has snookered himself.
right
You talked about it. There you go. So it's going to be a very, very tough shot now. I'm not sure there's any path or angle. I just wonder whether he looks to come off a rail and looks to just try and cut it in.
Kick off the side rail, I think.
Yep.
So you want to play roughly where that middle diamond is on the side rail.
Yep.
That he's just walked past. Very tricky to judge on the table.
I wonder whether he's even got the angle there. I'm just not sure that shot's on at all. When you look at the angle that he needs to hit that on and where it's going to come off at.
Yeah, he's lining it up, so I think it's a shot he's taking on, but this is where different cloths and different rails on the table, a table he hasn't played on, makes it hard to judge.
If he doesn't pot this, Jimmy Henry will come to the table and the professor will put a masterclass on. So let's just have a look. Big shot coming right now. Can he find the angle? Does he have the right angle? Plays it, cuts it. Good enough, but not good enough. Oh, but comes away with second prize.
Not really. When he gets back to the table, he's going to have a horrible shot.
So Jimmy just played defensively. One of those balls has to come off the rail.
Yep.
And now he finds himself in an absolute world of trouble, folks. And so he's probably going to have to look to possibly somehow.
I think his best call here is to perhaps try and tie up a couple of Jimmy's balls by deliberately fouling. I don't see an easy path to get to
Now,
the 8
is
ball.
it they have the 3 foul ball rule in play here?
No, not an 8 ball.
Not an 8 ball. So,
Yep.
what, 10 ball, you've got the 3 foul rule, where
Yep.
if you foul 3 consecutive times, you
Yep.
concede the frame.
Yep.
Here
It's rotation games, 9 ball and 10 ball. That 8 ball hasn't got that. There is a stalemate rule in 8 ball if it gets to the point when both players are playing deliberate fouls, but I don't think that's going to happen here. That's what he's tried to do. Hasn't tried very well.
Watch Jimmy here, folks. Just bang, 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 bang. What does he look to get rid of first? Like about Michael Petrago, though. I'm impressed by the way he plays, his whole stance, his whole demeanour.
And he wasn't a million miles off potting that 8 ball with that kick off the rail.
He's a confident-looking player. There's a lot to like about him.
Yeah, there was definitely a chance there.
And he's got a swagger, hasn't he? Very different contrast. Look at just how open Jimmy is with his stance. How high he is above the cue. He's a field player. Almost a street style. Slightly unorthodox.
Puts a lot of time on, though. Not only playing, he does a lot of coaching and a lot of work in the pool industry.
Well, it's
around New
interesting
Zealand.
too, isn't it? It's you know, when you are coaching and you're talking strategy, you're constantly reminding yourself out as well. You know, what would I tell a young 12-year-old about the shot I need to play here?
This is... Oh, okay. Nearly went wrong.
Let's have a look here. Jimmy needs to make this. Drops beautifully. 2 shots away. 8 ball still provide a degree of difficulty for him.
I think he's got a good angle here to drop in right behind it.
Let's have a look here, folks. Watch this. So brings it in. Brings it back up the table. Got the angle. Beautifully done. Well read, Greg Crowis. That is superb. That is really good. 8 ball from Jimmy the Professor. Just
careless.
goes in. The heart rate would have gone through the roof on that occasion from Jimmy.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too casual perhaps, but he gets it done. Goes up by 1 frame.
Yeah, Jimmy's got his game face on. Normally you get a wee smile if he does something like
And the
that.
race to 5. So Michael Petrago. Right, so here we go.
Okay, looks like Michael is one of the players that likes to go from the centre of a table. Oh no, it's just 50-50.
Let's have a look here. Really important start here.
Yeah.
Good power game. Good break. Oh, lucky.
Oh,
just touches.
yeah.
So one of the stripes has gone down.
We shaking Jimmy's head. He feels he was hard done by there.
Oh, Jimmy better knows than anyone, mate, that you just never been one game of pool that's been exactly the same as any other. And it all comes out on the wash at some point.
Oh, they have split nicely for stripes, haven't they?
Yeah, just have a look there. There's nothing really of too much difficulty, is there, stripe-wise? Mind you, there's nothing really to of any real degree of difficulty, I would have thought, for solids as well. So he's got options. Really, you'd expect them to run this rack.
That was a wee bit careless.
Yeah,
I don't think he intended to move that ball.
No, a little too casual, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And that's where you've got to be, just stop being casual. You know, sometimes the easy shots are the ones where you just lose your focus
Yeah.
and you suddenly...
Definitely made him stand up and reappraise the situation, but I think
Well,
he's
I
still,
think it's also affected his cue ball now, isn't it? It's like he's not, suddenly nothing's as easy as it was.
Yeah, he's got to come with a shot to get back in.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's got shots available. So
But yeah, certainly a bit of an unforced error after a very good break. Little reminder, assume nothing.
okay, 9 ball, the looks of it. Okay, still not really back in shape, but he's still got shots available.
He's got to dig himself out of this hole, though.
Yeah.
It's only a small hole, but it's going to get deeper if he doesn't. So, let's see what he can do here. Another big shot coming.
Probably taking this to the corner of
I love the weight on that. I love the weight on that shot. Beautifully
now
played.
He's back where he needs to be.
Yeah, I was going to say weight, absolutely superb, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Beautifully done. Lovely little follow through on the shot. Played with a bit more of an open stance then. Now, got to get it right from here.
Yeah.
Comes back across the table. He's 3 balls away from...
Yeah, he's got back into his normal playing rhythm now. He's back in position, so...
Good, confident player. This ball here. Body language says that...
Probably just in 2 minds about controlling the white ball with the pace of a cloth. He knows it's a faster cloth, so he's probably a wee bit concerned about holding the white ball for a shape on the 8.
What's he wanting to do with the...
He's just planning to pop the white ball off the rail a wee bit for a straighter shot for the 8 in the corner.
Okay, so he's brought it right across and off, and there he goes. He's just handed the frame to Jimmy.
Yeah.
Another run forced error at a key time.
And that would be the fact he's playing on different conditions, getting in his head. He wasn't quite sure what to do.
Yep. It's that, isn't it? It's so often in sport, isn't it? That moment of hesitation, game, set, and match.
Yep.
You can get away with it at a lesser level. But this level...
Yep. He already had one instance in that run out where he lost it a wee bit and had to climb back into it.
It's often so much about that decision making under pressure, isn't it? That suddenly the cue feels a bit heavier, the ball looks a bit smaller, the pockets look smaller.
Yep. And you're second guessing yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so much of it a psychology now, Jimmy. Really, he can even make mistakes here. It's open that much, this table.
Yeah, especially after that shot that solved any minor problems he might have had. Now it's just a matter of connecting the dots.
Just got to make sure he runs this in nicely. And watching a master craftsman. I've always said to Jimmy as a commentator, never ever assume. It's called the commentator's curse. And how often have we said, oh, well, there it is, and they only go on and miss it. Hopefully that's not the case here with Jimmy. And he is very much the people's champion, Jimmy Henry. He's a very likeable man.
It's something I notice about his play. He has a very short stroke. He doesn't have this big, long, flowing cue arm going through. So there's...
No, he's very open, isn't he? He's very upright, he's very open, he's very short. And I'll keep saying it, he's just got a really good feel.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of, and it's almost an intuitiveness about his game. This is where, though, I think sometimes and you tell me if I'm wrong, but I think sometimes it's the distance shots where the more open stance can come undone a little bit more.
Yep.
Yeah, because you maybe don't quite, you're not seeing it quite on that angle.
Yeah, that's gone a wee bit wrong. He's okay, but I don't think he wanted to get that far across to that ball.
So we'll just bring this back off the rail, run this up into...
I think he's shooting to the corner.
Yeah, go up the left, won't he?
Yep.
Bring it off the rail.
Oh, nicely done.
And there is that cue ball set to go. So Jimmy just got to pocket this, doesn't want to miss it. He got a little bit lazy in the first frame, almost did miss it. And now he goes up by 2 frames to nothing in the race to 5 over Might or Petrago. And so he's back at the table 2 for the break.
Yep. What I mean with Jimmy when I say his stroke's quite short, a lot of guys have a big flowing follow through.
Yep.
And the cue tip is moving maybe a foot backwards and forwards as the shot is made, but Jimmy is only sort of 4 to 5 inches of movement.
Yeah.
So it's less that can go wrong.
Yeah, it's interesting. I often use rugby analogies. Like you look at a line out and teams under pressure. It always worries me. Why do you look to throw deep to the back of the line out? The further you throw it, the more opportunity there is for it to be contested. The more opportunity is for it not to go straight. Go to the front of the line out. Go short on the line out. Just pay the percentages, man, at key times. You know, and I know it
makes sense. Yeah.
It's I mean, the further something has to travel, the further chance there is of, mistakes. Now here goes Jimmy. What does he get? Oh, he does. So he lost the 7 solid ball, I think. Just the 1 ball down. Yep. So it is the solid 7.
Picking stripes here because he's got nothing really close to that solid ball that's tying those 3 stripes up.
Jimmy will address it early.
Taking the plant.
He will address it early. Got to be not so casual here though, Jimmy. Oh, beautifully done. 1, 2, 3. Knew exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, took the advantage of having a really big pocket there with the ball over it.
He can only undo himself here, Jimmy. Just got to make sure he doesn't play too quickly.
He's playing with a nice rhythm, though.
And another shot here. This is weird. Nice television shot here, folks. Just over the top. Have a look at it. Just runs it beautifully. Comes back now. He'll look to just play that 11 red. Across to the rail. And now the purple 12 ball. Man, just like that, folks, a masterclass, and you'll go up by 3 frames to nothing.
Yeah, that'd be a good one for one of his textbooks, wouldn't it?
Oh, superb.
I'd call that a textbook clearance.
Yep. Again, unorthodox in his style, but it works for him. It works for Jimmy. And now I'm saying, if you are watching this, you're not going to play the Jimmy Henry style. You're going to go down a more orthodox flank. You're going to get coaching. You're going to get your starts. You're going to be lower down.
Yep.
Jimmy came through old school. It works for him.
Yep.
Look, you're always going to make adjustments once you get the basics. You start with a basic template, and then as you figure it out, your own individual physiology, yeah, there might be some subtle changes in it, but you probably want to be, you know, a little bit more conventional in the way you do play.
All you're really going for is consistency and repeatability. The less things that have to move to add up to the final product, the more chance you've got to get it right.
I mean, everyone's got slightly different biomechanics, don't they? Everyone's got a slightly different way of doing things, and you'll naturally find that. But I always think you start down a certain template and then naturally just let it sort of evolve naturally.
Yep.
Oh, not a great break.
They weren't racked particularly well.
No, not a great
They
break
were
at
a
all.
wee bit loose, which is why they haven't split up, because he hit it nice.
Well, let's have a look at what balls are around the periphery that Jimmy can pick off. He needs to break that cluster up, but it certainly does again look like...
There's a few balls around that to do it with, so he's still probably free on which set he takes.
Yeah, I still like the idea of... Well, I'm looking, I probably still like the idea of going for the solids, which Jimmy is going to do.
So he may be looking at a shot on that green 6 ball and send the white ball into those other 2 balls, the other 2 solids. So he'll want to try and create an angle on the 6 from the centre of a table.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the VNEA New Zealand 8-ball championship. Greg Crowis alongside of me, bringing you all the expert analysis. Great player in his own right. South Island man, aren't you?
That's correct, yeah.
Highlanders or a Crusaders man?
Not actually a big rugby man,
no,
to be honest.
but if you had to be one, I'm just trying to...
I would probably be Crusaders.
Yeah, no, just trying to... Sometimes it's easier for people to relate, maybe rugby-wise, to where places and people are.
Yeah. Sort of twixt in between, to be honest. Oh, if he's called that, that's brilliant.
Nice shot. That is superb from Jimmy. That is just showing off the professor.
But he hasn't left himself with much of a shot, so it's going to be safety from here on, I think.
Yeah, but he's a master at the safety. And just make sure that one of those balls comes off the rail, which he's done. And now he just puts Petrago in a bit of trouble.
He possibly played the pot that cleaner, not coming off the other ball, because he would have got a split at the same time, but...
Let's assume that everything he did, he planned. Let's give him the credit, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, Jimmy. Now, it's amazing, isn't it? I met a lot of English people over the years, and you always go, where are you from in the UK? And then I try and go, well, okay, who's your football team? And it's amazing how many people actually come back, oh, they're not into football. I'm like, what? What do you mean you're not into football? You're English. But yeah, it's been surprisingly how many people these days that do bump to go, I'm not into my football. And then there's a lot that do say I do. Yeah,
I imagine my answer, I'm not really that into rugby, wasn't it?
Oh, no, each to their own. Each to their own.
Yeah. To be fair, I should be. My father actually played representative rugby for Marlborough.
Oh, good.
Back in the day, yeah.
Good province back in the day. Famous Ranfurly Shield win back there in 1973.
Yeah.
It was 73 or 72. Yeah. Let's have a look at what Jimmy does here. Brings it back, Not enough weight. Superb from him.
It's meandered its way into the pocket.
Yeah, another television shot from the professor. But what's he left himself? Can he get back on course here? High risk, high reward, but sometimes there are consequences.
Very pace dependent here to get a shot in the 7.
Yeah. Doesn't want to run this too far.
No.
but can't leave it too short either. So he's just got to get some weight. No, he decides to stop it on a dime. So I think he's going to go the other way, isn't he?
Yep.
Going to play the 6 green. And then look to just play this. Oh, beautifully done. Beautifully done. He's going to have to come over the top. Have a bit of work to do on the 8 ball. Okay, in fact, he doesn't need to come over the top. It's not a Chinese snooker.
Yeah, this might come off a 9 ball after it hits a 7. Yep, let's maintain the shot.
Oh, snookered himself though. Who's going to gap? Is he? No, he hasn't. Might be able to thread the needle. We'll go above the table, have a look.
Think he'll be jumping.
Let's have a look. Oh, can he see it through there? Can he somehow see that he's going to take it on? Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Well, Jimmy Petrago will come to the table. Got an opportunity. If he's to have any chance, he needs to win this frame.
Yep.
He had it all there, Jimmy, and he somehow found a way to put himself in a world of trouble.
I think he might have actually rushed it a wee bit there. There was an opportunity for just a wee jump shot, just going over the edge of the ball to hit the part of the black he needed to hit.
Yeah, but it's that thing, isn't it, about playing with speed and playing with confidence, but then just at times just being able to slow time down.
Yeah.
So, intriguing. I'll get you two to maybe update us what's happening on some of the outside tables too.
Can do that. I think one of the quarterfinal matches is actually just about over. Hang on. Let's reset. What do we got? Okay, Joe Spellman is 4-2 up over Black Bernard. Kieran Dempsey has beaten Ramatala Nazari 5-0. And Sheridan is 2-1 up over Marvin Petrago.
Okay, so looking like our semi-finalists starting to be found. Still a long way to go though. And now, what can this man do? It's there. He should clear the table here. It's got to. Oh, Jimmy will be kicking himself. Mind you, I think the thing we've seen throughout this tournament, haven't we, Greg, is the fact that there hasn't been a player who hasn't at some point thrown a frame away that they should have won.
There's always been mistakes like that.
And it's going both ways. So yeah. I guess when you sit down before a match, you probably go, look, it's economies of scale. Yeah, I'd love to eliminate it out of my game, but...
Yep. It is a sort of a nature of these tables too. People are playing particularly aggressively and taking risky options to get out sort of thing. So every now and then it's not going to roll your way.
Okay, difficult. Let's have a look. Real big shot here. Beautiful weight. Gets it in. Yeah, beautifully positioned on the 9 ball.
Wee bit. Well, to be fair, he didn't want to be straight. This is going to mean he's got a much tougher shot in the 8 ball after this.
Where's the cue ball likely to go here, Greg?
He either takes his medicine and just plays a stop shot and shoots a long 8, or he tries to shoot the white ball off the rail to manufacture an angle.
Well, he's going off the rail, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, nicely done, nicely done. Oh, shot, opportunity. Tough though.
He's so got away with that.
He should get this though. He should get this. Just going to run this nicely into this middle pocket. Runs it. Oh, just dropped. There you go. A little bit of nerves from both players.
On the board.
So Jimmy Henry leading by 3 frames to 1 over Michael Pagnago in this race to 5. Semi-finals and finals still to come, folks. We'll bring you all of those.
So Jimmy's put a lot of work into that break. He's not hitting the second ball, he's hitting the head ball from the side of the rail.
Yeah. So the number 1 solid ball has gone.
Yeah.
Table is open.
And either set is the same, I mean.
I was just looking at that too. I'm always looking for the ball they can't pocket, and I'm just thinking, man, is there a ball that they can't pocket?
Yeah. Here he'd just be looking at patterns, how good the balls link to each other.
Yeah, and that's what a doodle's all about, isn't it? It's about patterns and then just joining the dots, folks. And so what's Jimmy going to do? Is he going to go the solids? Is he going to go the stripes? I reckon those solids look a better option, but he's going to go stripes, isn't he?
Yeah, I think they spread more evenly around the table. Yeah, it's solids, you've got 2 clumps basically.
So Jimmy will always address the difficult ball early. He will not.
Yep, so this is clearing a path for the other ball that has to go in that pocket. Oh, he's kicked it out. Oh, has he got unlucky? Oh, he's got lucky.
Well, unlucky or lucky, either way, isn't it? Yeah, we just want to remind himself at times just to slow it down a little bit. We saw an unforced error in the previous frame that cost him. He won't want to repeat that.
Yeah.
He's got a difficult shot here. Does he just take the ball on offer?
He's in 2 minds here. I think the shot he's looking at now is the one to go for. You just don't want to push the 8 ball in front of that other ball that has to go down the side rail.
No, he's managed to avoid that. At this point, anyway. He's going to find his way back up the table for that purple 12 ball.
Yeah.
Well, he should get it done from here, shouldn't he?
I'm not sure. He may choose to take the ball on the bottom rail next, just to get it out of the way.
Yeah, he does.
And he's maintained the angle to now send him up towards that purple 12 ball.
Fascinating game. So Jimmy, his frame to lose. The black ball still a degree of difficulty, but he just needs to.
Yeah, he'll be shooting us straight down the rail. He's just going to float to the side rail here.
And he's sort of pocket it, does it, brings it back.
Okay.
Bit of work on this 8 ball, but he's good enough. Just got to run this down the rail, and he'll go up. He'll be on the hill, folks. He'll be 1 frame away from the semi-finals.
Yeah, it's Jimmy Henry back in the driving seat.
Yeah, Michael Petrago in a bit of trouble here. It is Jimmy, the Professor Henry, who leads by 4 frames to 1. Greg Cowdis alongside of us, bringing you all the expert analysis. It has been. It's about to heat up. Boy, those semi-finals are going to be beauties. Any further updates there, Greg? Have we got any other outcomes? What's happened to young Blake?
Blake is still struggling.
Battling it out.
Still 4-2. 3-1 now to Sheridan over Marvin.
Okay.
And
that doesn't actually surprise me at the moment. I've been impressed by Sheridan Burmeister. I haven't had a chance yet to. No, we're just interesting, isn't it? You talked earlier about Michael Petrago not racking properly. We just saw him then reset. So he's obviously aware of it.
He'll be kicking himself after his last break. The balls just did not split because he hit them nicely.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's just a two-edged sword sort of thing. You've got to A, have a nice rack, and B, hit them properly.
Yeah, big break here.
Yeah, and he's lost
cue
the white
ball off the cue. Oh, and he's dropped ball. Critical mass 2 down there.
He'll be kicking himself because he amped up and put a bit extra into that.
What's Jimmy seeing here? Is he looking at solids?
Hasn't really got a nice starting ball for solids, but it's definitely the set I think he'd rather go for.
Yeah, I just don't like that. You talk about those little clusters. We've got that little cluster over there surrounded by the solids, haven't we?
Yeah. But he's got an option when he pots a 7 ball to clear the 3 out.
And we might see him do that now. Does he have an opportunity to clear it out, though? He will pot the 7. Let's have a look. Brings it back, breaks it up. Beautifully done. And now, well, let's have a look what he can do. He's got that 4 ball at the top, if he can find a way around it, but he'll go for the middle pocket here with the 6 green. Comes back up, beautifully set up for Jimmy. Now he's got options. He knows that 4
I'm still
ball.
going back to the 3, and I think Jimmy had 2. I'm not sure if it goes in that corner pocket.
Let's just have a look there.
It does. It doesn't go. He doesn't have the whole pocket to put it in. He might only have half the pocket, which is enough still to pocket it.
Yeah, he's going to take it on though, isn't he? He's going to have to play with this with the right weight and then come back for that 2 ball.
Yep, definitely used all the pocket getting that one in, but
Yep.
he's in a good shape now. He's in great shape.
So he's only a few shots away from taking out this quarterfinal and moving into the semis, the great one. And now he brings that back up. Beautifully done.
Oh, he might have to kick this off the rail now.
Oh, I think he's okay, isn't he? Is he okay here?
Definitely can't see it directly.
Does he bring out the jump cue?
No, he's messing. He's going to curve the ball around.
Oh, this is skill. Watch this, folks. Watch this, folks. Oh, superb from the great one. The great one, folks. The Masse himself. Well, Jimmy the Professor Henry's a highlight reel. He's a highlight reel. He's box office. Gets it done by 5 frames to 1 and moves through to the semi-finals. He's a humble man, but he's just put on a masterclass.
A couple of deep breaths and he's got a smile on his face.
Well, don't go away, folks. We are back shortly. Greg Crowis, myself, Mark Watson, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Semi-finals up next of the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships. Back with live action from the Masse Club in Hamilton. It is semi-final times of the VNEA New Zealand 8-ball championships, and looking forward to this one. It'll be young Blake Bernard out of Waitra, the man simply known as the Smiling Assassin, up against the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. And there is young Blake Bernard in the black shirt, and alongside of him, well, a man that really, well, if you were to have a Mount Rushmore of New Zealand Q-Sport players over the years, he would certainly sit alongside of the likes of the Dino Canes and co, and that is Jimmy Henry. Greg Crowis alongside of me, bringing you all the expert comments as we see our first semi-final in the race to 5.
Okay, right out of the bat, I think Jimmy's got a bit of an advantage here. He's had a number of games on this TV table, whereas this is the first time I think Blake's been on it.
Yeah, interesting too, isn't it? It's like you've got the teacher and the student.
Yep.
You've got the master and the apprentice.
But Blake would be he's not unused to these sort of circumstances and conditions, so he'll adjust really quickly.
Yeah, he's 19 years of age now. I've watched this young man come through when he was sort of 14, 15, quite a shy young lad. He's spent a lot of time up in Europe and the Netherlands. He's travelled a bit more now. He's left school. He's doing a building apprenticeship. So there's a level of maturity there now.
Yeah,
that,
coming out of his shell a wee bit. Yep.
Starting to come out of his shell, starting to actually go, you know, I deserve to be here. I'm good enough to be at the table, rather than sort of playing in awe of the people that he's playing with. So
absolutely.
Let's just have a look at the break there from Jimmy.
Yeah, pretty solid break. Got a few options on.
Yeah, just having a look at them at the moment. And it sort of looks more a little bit like
stripes. If the 11 ball, the red 11 goes past the one into the corner.
Yeah, I'm saying stripes too. I'm just having a look here because you look, there's no pocket for that 6 ball, is there, up the top? That's probably that green 6 is probably the real concern if you're taking the solids. And then one ball, so let's see what.
Yeah, no, he's coming around for it. I think he's made his mind up. Okay.
Okay, so what is Jimmy going to do? Boy, this is a very, very tough shot. Look at that, though.
Drained it, though.
He does drain it, doesn't he? So unorthodox, but so effective. He just understands what works for Jimmy. That is a very, very open, standing stance. And now he's just going to run this around, play a little bit of safety, come off that rail. Beautiful start. Now, immediately, Blake Bernard, who came through his quarterfinal after being 4 frames down to win it by 5-4. That wasn't that long ago, so there's a little bit of mental fatigue, the concentration required to do that. He's had a bit of recovery. He's got to clear the head now.
Yeah.
And he's got to play.
The young man, though, he's going to rebound pretty quickly, and he was quite pumped up when he won it. See the look on his face. He was stoked.
The other semi-final underway as well, and that is between
It'll be Kieran Dempsey
and Big Bounce Burmeister.
Okay.
And not yet to start, so. Oh, runs that, doesn't quite get it though, like the ambition. Yeah, might have come out with second prize here, has he? No. A bit of a plant opportunity for Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy went for safety quite early in this match. He's showing Blake a lot of respect.
And now plays another safety shot.
Yep.
Just wants to put him in trouble here, put him in pressure. Let Blake open the table up a little bit and then just walk through the door, Jimmy. Take the television, have a meal while he's there and then leave through the front door.
Not really sure if it's in Blake's interest to actually try and open things up too quickly here.
Oh, runs that nicely. That's a hell of a shot, but what has he left himself? Great shot that he's pocketed. Big confidence booster.
Yeah.
But can he now join the dots? Because we know Jimmy will.
Possibly has a shot in the 2, but again,
he's got to get past that 8 ball, doesn't he? So the 2 is the blue ball there. Can he thread the needle through there?
The 3's still tied up in the top left corner, and the 1's tied up in the top right corner. So
I think he might look to play a little bit of safety here.
Yeah. Just tried to open that pocket up for him a wee bit.
Back down the other side of the table now. It is Jimmy who will come to the table. Got a bit of work to do, Jimmy, because that got that 1 ball across the far side of the table that is going to create a little bit of havoc for him later on. But plays a very elegant shot and drops the cue ball down, and Blake Bernard gets out of jail and takes the early initiative.
So it looks like Blake's quite happy to play the cagey game here. He's immediately gone to look at how he can open that 1 up and actually leave Jimmy tied up.
Going to have to be careful. They will bring up the 30-second shot clock if play starts to get too slow.
Yeah.
So just got to be mindful of that.
No, he's gone back to it. He's no interest of potting balls too quickly here. So leave the white ball tied up with the 1. And so Jimmy's possibly got a bank on the 13 here. I think it's a 13. Looks it. The only ball he can hit, basically. It's like he can bank it back into this top right hand
Has he
pocket.
nominated a pocket? He must have, because he looks like he's going to play that. Or is he going to play safety? I mean, nominate a pocket anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's got the cut, but he's definitely... Oh, no, he hasn't played the pocket. He's just played safe. And
yeah, good safety shot too. I think there was an opportunity for the plant here, though, for Blake.
Yep.
4 onto the 2. Just got to get the angles right. He can run it past that orange 11 ball.
It's the next shot here after the plant. That's always a problem.
Yeah, well, you lose control, don't you? Yeah, he's got himself in difficulty now.
Yeah.
Does he play another plant? Can he run that 1 ball up that rail?
I don't think they're lined up. If anything, the best he might do here is try and drop in behind the purple 4 ball.
going low on the cue ball. Let's have a look what he does. So just brings it back around, but really, it's just opened the door for Jimmy here. Not really sure what the intent was.
Jimmy's got the choice of a side or corner pocket here. Probably corner, I think. Would be
I'm going top left, eh? As we looked at that shot, I just think
doesn't look bad for the centre here, but I think he's got positionally he's better off.
I think he's running this top left. You can see the way the cue is running it top left, and nicely done. Beautiful weight. Now, let's see what he can do here, because still got work to do, Jimmy. This will get him back on track, whatever he does here. Needs to pocket it. Look at that stance, very short. We talked about the follow through. He's going to play safety. Really nice shot there from Jimmy.
Yeah, I think he's covered. Oh, there might be an edge of the one poking out there.
So Blake Bernard, does he look to pocket this in the middle?
I don't think he's got the potting angle. He can probably hit the edge of the ball, but he's going to, they would hit short.
So what does he do here? Does he throw it back at Jimmy? I'm not sure he's got too many options. Just wants to not snook for himself. Run this ball back up the table. Plays it. Comes back up. And it is advantage Jimmy Henry.
Yeah, he's left Jimmy a bit to go at now.
What was he doing there?
Jimmy's in no hurry. The 10 ball down by this bottom right-hand corner was holding him up. He couldn't see an easy way to get to it, so he's in no hurry.
I like this in terms of what Jimmy's doing to Blake. He's saying, well, look, I'm also going to coach you while I'm here. I'm also going to put you in some positions and see how you work your way out of here, because you're going to get this. I'm not going to make this easy for you. And in fact, at times, I'm going to double it up in terms of the jeopardy on some of these shots.
I'm fairly confident both Blake and Jimmy have played a lot of pool together in coaching scenarios too.
And he's going, right, I've given you a scenario here, kid. Let's see what you can do.
So he's going a number of rails here to get onto the 4 ball. And I think he's trying to drop him behind it. He's a long way off it, unfortunately.
He's still though. Jimmy's got a option. He got a gap there, so he's going to run the rail 9 ball down past that purple fork. Is he? No,
there's a gap there.
Not sure there is either.
No. If he's going to go aggressive, both these balls have to go into the corner pocket, bottom left.
Definitely not a gap there, was there? So, see what he does. It's still a bit of work to do here for Jimmy.
He may still change his mind. Play the 9 into the 4 and pot the 4 and leave a snooker on the 1. All right, he's going to leave a snooker behind the 8.
I think he's doing this deliberately, to be honest. I think he just wants to see how Blake works his way out of this. Put him in this position and go, look, mate, as I said, I'm going to give you a bit of a coaching lesson along the way here. Let's see how you cope with this. And now Blake Bernard is finding himself in a spot of bother. But doing some maths, looking at the angles.
Jimmy may have left him a chance at this 4. It's a big ask. He's coming off the bottom rail and off the side rail to put the 4 in the corner pocket.
Going to use the jigger, I think. No, yep, he is. There's the old moose head.
If it comes off, I'd assume I'd pick him to get out, but if it doesn't come off, it's going to solve all of Jimmy's problems.
Brings it down. Not a bad effort, not a bad shot. I like it, but it's not going to be enough.
Played to move that.
Yeah, Jimmy making it more difficult than it probably needs to be at the moment. I think he's looking to play another little.
He's called both of them. Left Blake an opportunity here.
Oh, big shot, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the best chance Blake's had for a couple of visits, so I think he's going to have to go at it.
He's going to have to take it. He's got an opportunity, folks. It's a high low percentage shot, but he's got a good chance. Settle back, enjoy this television shot. Blake Bernard plays it, hasn't quite got enough on it. And so the gamble for Jimmy Henry pays off, and he will come to the table now and get the job done. Jimmy will say enough is enough.
Needs to be a wee bit careful here. He doesn't want to move the 9. He may even play this to the centre pocket. Right. Ah, that was the risk. They had to go in clean to leave him a shot on it, so now he's banking it back to the pocket he's pointed at. Oh,
Shot of the match. Wow.
And
Jimmy
position.
the Professor. Look at that, folks. You can make a highlight reel of what we've seen this afternoon from the great one. And this is the shot, though. And Minoff. So game, set and match. He's turned the frame over. So after a box office shot, Blake Bernard takes the first frame.
Didn't expect Jimmy to miss that. Oh, well, Blake won't mind. He knows he's got a way of one and he can capitalise here and put another frame on the board.
Greg Crowis alongside of me, bringing you live coverage from the Masse Club in Hamilton. You are watching the VNEA New Zealand 8-ball championships. And that is not a dry break. Again, you go back to it. Did he rack it? Did he have those balls connected enough in the rack?
He hit that quite softly. He didn't really put a lot into that.
So now Jimmy will just come up and play the overs.
Yeah.
Play the stripes.
He's got a split here immediately to get into those 3.
Well, he'll just break this up, won't he, in the process of putting the 9 down.
Yep.
So watch this, folks. He'll break that cluster up in the middle, Jimmy. And does it? Maybe he didn't do it as effectively as I thought, but it's got options.
Okay, take one of these 2 balls in the long corner pocket.
Nicely done, Jimmy. Back here.
But it appears he's decided to play a bit more aggressively. The first frame, he was particularly patient in the first frame, wasn't he? He's thrown a bit more risk into some of these shots.
Yeah, I think he's got to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't want to, I think he just needs to go back to being Jimmy and not overthinking it. Nice shot.
Yep.
And now he's just the 2 balls away, isn't he?
Yep.
And you'd expect him to get the job done from here.
Just floats this in gently, and I think he's got a black in the side pocket.
Oh, put a little bit too much, but should get it done from here, Jimmy. Let's have a look. Does he run it?
Fine cut into the corner pocket.
Fine cut indeed, and
Yep.
it goes down, and we're tied at 1 frame each. So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, pulling one back over young Blake Bernard. And earlier today, Jimmy knocking out Blake's father, Zane. They got through to that final 32.
I've quickly panned the camera onto the other semi-final, but it's not going to stay there long. Score there is...
I've just got underway, haven't they? So
yeah,
might have got through the first frame.
Oh, one each. They're playing at the same sort of pace as what these guys are.
Oh, good break from Jimmy. Oh, nothing. Yep.
Yeah.
So gets away with one.
Put a lot on that break. The white ball's still spinning. Stop now.
Got to like the look of solids here, don't stripes, I would have thought, but let's see what Jimmy does choose.
Yeah, we shake of the head. It appears he likes stripes. It'll be that, obviously, that cluster in the middle of the table that's forcing his decision.
Oh, come on, Jimmy.
I have a feeling he may have tried to split it with that shot.
Characteristic from Jimmy Henry at the moment. Not quite on his game. I think that's sometimes the case though when you're playing a much younger player. There's an expectation you beat them, and I think sometimes with that expectation you actually end up sort of going into your shell a little bit. You see it a lot in tennis. You often see the great matches going away when you're playing players inside the top 50. When you start playing players inside the top 200, you see the upsets.
Right. Okay.
So let's have a look and see what Blake can do here. Doesn't have a lot of options. He's going to play that
Yeah, I can't really
7 ball.
immediately see an easy way to split these balls in the middle.
It's going to be the in
it's
off
gone
too.
wrong.
It's not going to be what he was hoping for.
All right, Jimmy will find a split for that. Get that 15 out now. And one of the things he's looking for here is what is called an insurance ball. So he'll play a shot. He's looking, obviously, pot 13. He's aiming to pop the stripe that's tied up out, but he wants to land on another ball for his next shot. And that ball he lands on is his insurance ball. It means if the split goes wrong, he still has a shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at what Jimmy's looking to do here. Now, does he look to play that into that middle pocket? Looking like he might. Just run this gently into that pocket. Doesn't want to clip the corners. Nicely done. Comes back up the table.
Yeah.
I'll look to maybe play that 11.
I think it does now 11 to get back on the 9. Once he's on that 9 ball, everything opens up a wee bit.
He's going to make the pot though. And does make it.
Oh,
Comes
okay.
back down. Sides then that perhaps he might look to play the 14 green. Maybe possibly the plant here, is it? No.
No, there'll be a 9 ball up in the corner pocket and black ball in the pocket where he's standing at the moment.
Just having a look for you here, Jimmy. Just want to pot that gently. Let's have a look what he does with that cue ball. Just runs it forward, brings it off that one rail. And now it's got a little bit of an ankle here on the 9 ball.
Yep.
Can he just come back for that 8? Just doesn't want to.
Because he's got the angle now, he might play for the 8 in the opposite corner. Yep.
There we go. So the masterclass from Jimmy Henry. And there it is. So Blake Bernard in a bit of trouble. 2 frames to 1. Race to 5.
Jimmy sort of turned it on in the last couple of frames, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
he has. He has. I still wonder, you know, whether there was a little bit of the tutor in there saying to Blake, look, you know, hey, I'm here. Yeah, I want to put you in some scenarios, but I still want to win on the way.
Yep.
And you just got to be careful that you get that right. But in saying that, you know, Blake is such a good player that you just don't want to give him an inch. You don't need to give him an inch, mate. He'll beat you on his day.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Blake put some more into this break. The first break he had was quite soft. Yeah, it's definitely laid into that a bit harder.
Yeah, still hasn't paid dividends though, has it?
No, unfortunately
He's
not.
opened the whole table up completely. And that just looks to me very much like it is. I'm just looking at here. Is it a stripes table or is it? Oh, I think it's 50-50, isn't it?
Yeah, he may choose to play the stripe into the solid over the middle pocket.
Yeah, and then come back for that green.
Yeah.
Play the plant. No, he's going to go.
5. Oh, no. It's Jimmy weighing up all his options. There we go. Gone slightly wrong.
Race to 5 semi-final. Second semi-final underway on the opposite table. Bring you that score update shortly. Between Sheridan Burmeister and Kieran Dempsey, 2 young rising stars of Q Sports. As we see Jimmy pocket yet another ball. What's he got here though? Maybe looking now for the 1 ball. Or does he look to play the plant?
Still 1-1 with Kieran and Marvin. They must have got into a wee bit of a tactical battle.
Not really sure what Jimmy was trying to do there. It was a low percentage shot, that plant, but it's given Blake Bernard an opportunity to come back at the table. Beautiful form. Spent a lot of time up in the Netherlands with one of the Dutch coaches up there.
That's one thing I've noticed is on my overseas travels refereeing. The Dutch team, very, very solid and put an awful amount of effort into their coaching and their juniors especially.
Yeah, big sport over there, isn't it? It's
Yep. Blake's got a wee issue here with the red 11 ball. It's tricky to get on.
Oh,
he tried to get on it there.
I think he's on it actually, is he?
Not
Can he
sure.
get
I
past
think
that 8 ball?
He's a bit close to the 8, I think.
Just go above the table, just have a wee look. I think he's got... No, he can't get past the 8 ball, can he?
No, I don't think so from there.
No, so he's going to have to come back up the table by the looks of it and play that orange.
He has opened it up, so it means, you know, after a couple of shots go down, he might be able to get back on it.
Big shot this one. Big shot this one. Doesn't want to miss this. Big pocket. Nails it.
Scratched.
But the cue ball's going to go in, so in off.
Yeah.
Fundamental error for Blake Bernard. That'll frustrate him.
Yeah, I think Jimmy's going to jump all over this.
Well, Jimmy needs to jump all over this. There's not really too much degree of difficulty here for Jimmy. He's got that cue ball, which he's got ball in hand, so he's got a million options. He can clear any difficult ball first up. And what's he looking to do, Jimmy? Get rid of that 5 ball, wouldn't you?
You'll be looking at
Or
something
the
that's
orange 3. I'm just trying to, sometimes the colours just change a little bit, so I think it's the orange ball.
I have to pick a ball for the black here. I'd probably look at the 1, get the 1 out of there to open the 3 up for that corner pocket. I think Jimmy's going that way. Is he looking at moving something here? Kicking the 11 out of the way. think he's achieved what he wanted. Still trying to move that 11 ball. I think he's finally now got it out of the way.
Yeah, should get it done from here, shouldn't he, Jimmy? Be carefully.
Yeah, if the one goes here, I think you have to take it.
One does go.
Yeah.
Big shot coming up for Jimmy. Difficult shot, but shouldn't have too much difficulty. Let's just have a look at the wonderful camera angle.
Possibly bumping into the 11 again after the shot.
Runs it.
Yep.
Moves it down. Now comes back for the green 6. And now the 8. Enough of an angle. Has to go up by 3 frames to 1 over Blake Bernard. And just runs that in gently, and there it is, just like that.
Yep.
Jimmy the Professor Henry, the master and the apprentice. It's the master who leads. Blake Bernard, bit of work to do. It's Jimmy who will come back to the table with the break. Update from out on the tables there, Greg.
What have we got? Marvin Petrago is 2-1 up versus Kieran.
Okay. Marvin Petrago maybe just starting to get that momentum at the right end of the tournament. Looked a little bit off his game earlier on today, but it's about building momentum. He won ugly, I think is probably the best way of saying it. Got better as he got on.
Yep.
And now he's starting to find that mojo. That has seen him do incredibly well at the VNEA World Championships previously. Now let's have a look at the break here from Jimmy.
White ball down.
Cue ball goes down.
Here's Blake's chance to make an impression on this match.
Yeah, and you do have to look at it, and you've got to say that the solids look pretty good.
Yep.
Now he cannot play up the table here. He needs to come from that balk line down.
So all he's really got... Oh, he wants to go stripes.
Okay, there
Which
we
isn't
go.
terrible. I mean, the stripes are there to pot as well.
Again, we've said this in the past. Sometimes I'll just look and go, well, what sort of layout best suits my game, best suits my strokes? What are my weaknesses? Am I going to have to go to my weaknesses at any point? And so he obviously feels that there is an opportunity here.
And these two balls, the green and blue ball, are sitting over the centre pocket. They both go into either corner pocket quite easily, so they're not really a problem the way
I
they
think
lay.
probably one of those breaks, isn't it, where I think either or, both are set up quite nicely.
Just lost the white ball a wee bit there.
Yeah, well, he's in a bit of trouble now. He's in a real trouble. In fact, it's only that middle pocket or the top left.
Yeah, I think he's looking at probably a big shot on the 14 over 10.
Yeah.
Most likely to 14 from here, I think.
The green 14, top pocket. And then he looked to try and come back in control. So a big shot here for Blake Bernard. Runs that nicely, beautiful weight, lovely. Now, so opportunity, so come back down. Got the purple 12, but still not in complete control. See what he can do here with the cue ball. Brings it back, nicely done. Right, now starting to take control.
Yeah, back in perfect shape now.
Needs to win this though, can't make a mistake.
Okay, he's picked a 15 to get on the 8 ball. Just going around now to see where he needs to be on the 15 to get the white ball back for the 8 in the corner.
No, That ball's going to be the one now. He's
Yeah.
going to have to really play this shot.
Probably a wee bit short on pace in that shot. I don't think he wanted to be this far away from it, but the angle's there to do it.
Yeah, he's going to have to get the weight right here. Doesn't want to play this too heavy. Nicely done. Brings it back into the middle of the table. Has he got enough on it? He has. Beautifully set up.
Judged nicely.
Wonderful frame from Blake Bernard. Just needs to now finish it off. Does he handle the pressure? Goes low on it, plays the shot, drops it, goes 3 frames to 2, the face of Jimmy.
Yeah, just reminding Jimmy he's still there.
Yeah, really, really good frame from Blake. Mind you, it was a good break, wasn't it? It was set up either way for both solids or stripes. Look at the break. So a good break from Blake Bernard. I think the 2 ball went down. Solid. Look at the athleticism here. Going right across, Mr. Rubber Band Man.
Yeah, you're not going to see Jimmy doing that.
No.
Okay, he's looking for a split for those stripes that are locked up in the middle of the table there.
Yeah, draws that back. Let's have a look. And off. Lucky. Those corners on the edge of those tables too.
He's lost the shape to get the split. He didn't want to be anywhere near that far back.
Quite nice that this has actually been filmed, whether he ends up winning or losing an opportunity. Really good training tool for Jimmy to sit back down and work through it with him and go.
Or if they were on for a plant, they're not anymore.
No.
Up that 6 ball into them. But he has got an angle here to perhaps bring the white ball into them and just open them up a wee bit.
Really important shot here now.
Yeah, just looking at that, picking the line off the rail to go into those balls.
You feel the next 2 or 3 shots will determine possibly the outcome of the semi-final.
Yeah, this is one that has to go right because he hasn't really got an insurance ball. I think he's come out okay there.
Yeah, it's a low. Let's have a look at what he's looking at. I was going to say it's a low percentage shot, but that'll depend on how he sees things.
Okay, may still be looking at bumping a few balls around here.
No, he's got away with it.
Yep.
He's got away with it. It's just that 8 ball and that.
And it may go past the 3 into the corner pocket.
That red 11 is the one that's going to cause the difficulty.
He is looking for it in the centre though.
Yep. So that's the one that he's going to just have to try and break up.
So the only way he's going to get on a shot to the centre pocket is by drawing this ball back into the side rail and rebounding back towards the end of the table on the right hand.
So he's going to need to play this reasonable weight, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And possibly put a wee bit of side on it as well to turn it towards the way he wants to go.
Yeah, a lot to think about execution. So he's going low on the table. He's going to draw back by the looks of it. So pulls it right back. Has he
Not
done
far
enough?
enough.
No, he snookered himself. So difficult shot here. Does he bring out the jump cue? What does he do? Or does he look to just maybe come off a rail? Or does he look to maybe just play his own safety shot and take the foul, but prevent Jimmy from doing what Jimmy needs to do?
Yeah, I think he needs to tie a couple of Jimmy's balls up. push for 3 maybe into that stripe in black. Jimmy's still got massive options to try and split it. He's obviously looking at the attacking option here, trying to make a pot out of this. Just got somebody there watching the shot to make sure it's not fouled. Conveniently in front of the camera.
Sheridan Burmeister.
Here we go. No, foul shot.
So foul shot. We talked about really for Jimmy. It's nothing too difficult on the table left for him now, and we'll just get an update on that second semi-final.
3-0 to, 3-1 to Marvin over Kieran.
So Marvin over Kieran, 3-1.
Jimmy just checking it was a foul.
So Jimmy here is putting on a bit of a master class when it comes to the potting side of it. Don't want to give the old commentator scares. Almost did.
Off the point,
Isn't it? Almost did.
He's still landed in between his balls, so he's got options, which is something you want to do when you're managing your patterns.
Okay. So let's have a look here. Red 3. Comes back up the table. I think we'll play the orange 5.
Yep.
And then green 6, and then the 8. That should be the way things work. Just runs that nicely.
Floats it in.
Yeah, just the delicate
Quite
touch,
a tough shot.
it?
Tough shot on a quick table because you're barely hitting the white ball. He's in perfect shape now.
He just doesn't want to screw the cue ball up here, Jimmy. Runs it nicely. Got plenty of angle. Should get it done. Go up to 4 frames to 2, and he's on the hill just like that, folks. The winner to take on the other semi-final. It's looking like Marvin Petrago at the moment, but things can change carefully. And so now Blake Bernard, he's got to find a way to see if he can close the gap, to see if he can find a way back into this match.
Yep. Obviously advantage to Jimmy, he's got the break. He could do this without Blake even getting back to the table.
I'll ask you this, Greg. I mean, you've been there yourself. Everybody sits down at the table. Everyone sits in their chairs after they've played a shot and got the poker face on.
Yep.
But how much are you hurting at times when you play the unforced error, when you play that shot that you should have got in but you don't get on? I mean, is it easy to block it out?
No, it's not. I mean, you can do everything to avoid showing it physically, but it's still in the mind. It's very hard to block it out of the mind and move on. You need something to go right when you get back to the table to kind of erase it and then start building your confidence up again.
Yeah, we just saw the second break, consecutive break from Jimmy where he's pocketed the white ball off the break, same pocket as well, so he needs to make a little bit of an adjustment in regards to his breaking technique and style if he is to make it through to the final. Can't have that continually happening. If it continues on a consistent basis, it becomes a pattern.
There's schools of thought about it. I mean, some people like to shed it immediately and don't mind showing a bit of emotion sort of thing, which erases it from their system so they come back to the table fresh. But
I think the thing is, though, everyone is going to make a mistake.
Oh, absolutely.
So you've got to have your poker face, don't you? You've got to say, but that's what I think sometimes the psychology as well. You realise, okay, you don't want to give too much away. Okay, he's a little bit frail. How can I play that mental side if I need to? How can I live rent-free inside his head? How can I disrupt him?
Yeah.
What are some of the other things I can do?
Oh, there's definitely a bit of gamesmanship that goes on with ball.
Yeah, and look, and I'm sure that, the more you get to an international level where you don't know your opponent, you're probably a little bit more open to it.
And the professional standard these days is the poker face and not showing emotions and that sort of thing, which unfortunately can make the game a wee bit boring to watch. But
so Blake Bernard, he's got to get this absolutely 100% accurate in regards to these next 3 or 4 shots. It's one. Comes back down the table. Not happy with it.
No.
Hasn't got a line, has he?
He might have the poker face in the chair, but he hasn't got it at the table, has he?
No.
Yeah, he's actually in a spot of bother here. He's really only got the 9 ball to go at.
Oh, nice shot. Now, where's the cue ball go?
That's helped him immensely. It's giving him an angle on the 11.
Yeah, so that red 11, bottom right pocket, that will be the next object ball. And then it'll come back and look for the 12 stripe. Or potentially, I should say, that 14 green. Let's have a look at what he does do. So you can just see him playing that side of the cue ball, comes back across the table.
He's played for a position where he can actually get both of them, so that's good.
I still don't think he's that happy, but he's got options, hasn't he? That was always one of those ones. Well, if I don't quite pull this shot off, I can, if it's not set up for the green forward.
Yeah, no, I think he's fine here. He'll come float back out into the middle of the table. And
well, it's all there for him. Very, very good frame from him. He hasn't sat down. Jimmy sank the cue ball off the break, and Blake Bernard couldn't basically play through this, clear the table.
Yeah.
One shot away. Good performance from the young man, the 19-year-old out of Waithra. And just runs that down. Beautifully done.
yeah, well handled.
So 4 frames to 3. It is
So
the
it's
smiling assassin, Blake Bernard, up against Jimmy the Professor Henry. Final to come. Update from the outside tables.
Let's have a quick look.
Greg Crowis alongside of us, bringing you the expert comments.
Okay, 4-1 now to Marvin.
Okay, so he's on the hill. Bit of work to be done now by Kieran Dempsey. And I will play the winner of this. First to 5. And now big break. Big break. But a dry break.
Oh, Jimmy's going to take one look at stripes here and go, I think.
Yep. I think you'll probably want to get this done here, won't he?
This shot will probably kick the 8 ball into the open, I would imagine.
Oh, got some work to do. So he's still got that shot there on the 10 ball. Was it the 12? Just trying to get our colours right here, but deceptive at times.
But again, he's got, yeah. Oh, it's...
He's got another option, hasn't he? 12 ball up the table.
He has, yeah.
Yeah, so he can go 12 now. Oh, 10 ball, in fact. The blue striped, I think he can get through there. I think there's a shallow corridor that he can get through. I think he can see it. Maybe not.
It's a big pocket in the corner. I mean, from the angle he's going at it, he doesn't have to hit the heart of the pocket to be able to pot it.
No.
The problem is he's leaving a ball in quite an awkward place. So he's probably torn a wee bit. Does he want to leave that ball there and try and get back on it later? Or do something about it now?
Okay, I think he's going to run this, isn't he? Play it.
Yeah.
Oh, tough shot this one, though, I would have thought.
It's a massive shot, unless he may be trying to play it off the solid it's next to. So play the 13 into the solid and have it rebound into the centre. It sounds like it's making it a whole lot more difficult, but it sort of sits for it.
So let's have a look here.
Already
Settle back,
playing.
folks. Big, big shot. Oh, beautifully done from the Professor. Look at that, folks. Another highlight reel, another box office. I'll tell you what.
Not quite how he intended it, but got the job done.
Superbly done. Oh, just the Midas touch. Maybe a little bit too much weight on that, but gets away with it.
Yeah. As long as he leaves an angle on this last ball.
Just got that 8 ball that he's got to come back down for, but that has got 2 pockets that he can play.
Yeah, it's the angle he requires, and he floats the white ball down the middle of the table now for a shot in the 8 in the corner.
So Jimmy now looking to try and move his way through to the final.
it's got away with that.
Just. Yeah. Still tough shot. And let's have a look. This to go through to the final for Jimmy the Professor Henry. Punches it, it drops, and there it is, 5 frames to 3. Jimmy the Professor Henry beats Blake Bernard and goes through to the final of the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships, live here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. We take another shot. Tell you what, he'll take you back to school, folks. He will take you back to school. Don't go away. The final up next, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton.
They're going to go boom. So they're going to go boom, boom, boom. If you make this in time, you're professional. Give him a hand, awesome. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, there it is. We are down to just two. Up next here, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. It is the final of the VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships. It features Jimmy, the Professor Henry, and marvellous Marvin Petrago. It is the first of 5 frames. Greg Caldress alongside of me, bringing you all the live action. And Greg, this should be a beauty. I mean, Jimmy probably has had the more consistent form throughout this tournament, but Marvin coming right when you want to come right.
Yep.
He's had a few ugly wins along the way, but it's about momentum heading into finals.
Yep, and Marvin's had some time on his table, so it shouldn't be unusual to him. He plays a solid game, a mixture of safety and aggression, which Jimmy can do too, so they could be very evenly matched.
So here we are set to go. Just the 5 frames. Both players have had a bit of time on the blue carpet, on the blue mat, on the blue cloth. It runs a little bit quicker than the outside tables, so both should be aware of the little subtle adjustments that they will need to make, but it's going to be getting off to the right start. Jimmy in his semi-final win over the smiling assassin Blake Bernard. Well, he continued to...
I'm picking Jimmy to come out all guns firing here.
Yeah, well, I was saying if the last couple of...
quite slow against Blake. He was very cagey.
Couple of last breaks, he sank the white ball off 2 consecutive breaks, so you want to just make that little adjustment and see what he can do. Good solid break, this time cue ball.
Yeah.
And again, he's got a nice little cluster. He's broken it up beautifully. You have a look at that. You would have to probably suggest solids might be his choice.
I think so, yeah.
Good break, though.
Yeah, they're not without problems. Obviously, the 6 and 2 in the top right-hand corner are tied up, but the rest of them are fairly open. And it's one of the more awkward positions on a pool table for a ball to be, where the one ball is right on the point of the middle pocket.
Yeah, what I think scares me probably a little bit with the stripes might just be that 14 and...
Yeah, and no ball around them to achieve an easy split.
So the green and the maroon stripe ball you can see there. The 2 balls that probably just might create just a little bit of havoc at the moment. So what does Jimmy do? He'll be mapping this. He'll probably prove us wrong and go with the stripes.
Don't think he will here. Maybe. Yeah, there he is looking at the 2 balls. That is his biggest problem if he takes solids on.
There goes 1. So does he come back up the table here, or does he look to play that purple 4 ball, or even potentially that red 5?
He's not going to waste too many balls here. If he can't split those 2 balls at the end of a table, he'll play something tactical and play a safety to split and leave nothing on for Marvin. He doesn't want to waste too many balls trying to work a split.
No, that's right. He's got to have shields, doesn't he? He's got to have something to hide behind.
Here.
He's got to have something to hide behind, and that's it. And he does just
work perfectly.
Break it up beautifully, doesn't he? And now that opens that right up.
Just having a quick look at that 1.
Yeah, I was going to say the 1 ball's probably the only one that's going to be of any real
gave me the impression it's actually off the rail a wee bit, so it is available for the middle pocket. You didn't dwell on it too long.
He's looking very clinical at the moment, isn't he, Jimmy? I might have just left this slightly short.
Yeah, it's going to have to come with a bit of a shot here. The white ball's naturally going to get into the place he wants, but it's a bigger pot than what he wanted.
He'd be Pressure shot here, does it, plays it with plenty of power, beautiful
Handled
control. Look
very
at
well.
that shot from Jimmy, the Professor Henry.
I'm picking here he shoots up to the corner pocket. He doesn't try and put it in the centre.
Yeah,
so he holds for the black.
I just think there's too much of a corner on that centre pocket. I don't think there's... I'm not sure there's genuinely an opportunity in that middle pocket.
He's having a real close look at it.
Yeah, he's got to now just make sure he comes back for the 8.
The way he's queuing it, I'm thinking he's going for the centre.
Yeah.
Not sure that was the right shot.
No, high risk shot from Jimmy. Now he's opened it right up for Marvin. Marvin, well, just break that little cluster up. I'm not sure he necessarily has to, depending on what he does do with the cue ball. Does he look to pull it back here? Does pull it back. Nice weight.
Oh, a wee bit too strong, but he's on the 2 tricky balls he has on the table. If he takes the 15 now.
He's got to make that 15 though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's a tough shot. It's just kissing the cushion there, so he doesn't have complete control of the cue ball in terms of being able to go low on it. He's going to have to go high. This frame will be determined probably by the shot, so let's have a wee look. Plays it beautiful weight, drops it nicely. Nicely good start there from Marvin Petrago. Runs that nicely. Yeah, masterclass at the moment. Doing it comfortably, looking very good. First saw him on the television tape, looked a little bit shaky, looked a little bit out of sorts, but as he's progressed through the quarterfinals, semi-finals, he's starting to become the player that we all know he is.
Yep. Right behind the 8 ball.
So this first frame will go the way of Marvin Petrago. Got up over big bounce Burmeister in the semi-finals, and I've got to say, Sheridan Burmeister looked outstanding in that round of 32, and then that top 16 quarterfinals. So how quickly your fortunes can change. Yeah, surprise shot there from Jimmy, and that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it can be tricky, especially when it's close to the point like that, driving it past the opposite point on the middle pocket to get it down to the corner, but it seemed to be the shot for me. It didn't look on in the middle.
So, Greg Crowis alongside of us, bringing you all live action. Hope you are enjoying coverage here at the Masse Club in Hamilton on these world-class tables, world-class facility. It's been a good tournament, some very good players entering, and now just the 2 remain. And so Marvin Petrago, you want a good break. How do you rate him in terms of the break side of his game?
He seemed to break very well in the match we watched previously on the TV table. He come back and got 4 games in a row and punished. Who was he playing there? Is that the game he played against Sheridan in that one?
No, I think he was playing his fellow countryman, wasn't he?
He was
perhaps?
too, wasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, come back and won 4 games straight.
Seen a stripe go. Might have been the 14 green that went. And it was.
Has an issue here with the blue 2 ball and the purple 12 being tied up. May be able to take plant to create his opening shot.
Yeah, you just got to be careful, eh? Like, what's the damage done if he misses this? How does this then open the table up for Jimmy? Does it beautifully though.
Yeah.
And so now looks pretty good.
He's in pretty good shape now. He's probably going to have to play a plant with the orange 13 and the red 11 up in the top corner pocket there. But that shouldn't be too hard to manage.
I don't think Jimmy's going to be too panicked either, though, with the way the solids are set up. If he is to get himself to the table.
Yeah.
Ooh, he hasn't left himself a lot there. That's not the ideal shot. Still on, but he's got some work to do here. Has he got that 9 ball?
The only shot he's got is the 15, I think. Yeah, the 15. I'm not even sure it goes in that corner.
15.
It might have to go in the opposite corner.
15 top left possibly, or top right. Might have to go. I'm not sure he can get through there, can he?
No,
It's going to have to go top left.
Yeah.
He's going to have to cut this. So as you've seen it, folks, it'll be the bottom left as we're looking at above. So let's have a look and see what he can do. If he can just run this, that's a nice shot.
He's going to have to do a bit more than just run it. He's got to hit this a bit firmer to get shape on his next shot. Oh, that's stunning.
There
Great
you go.
pot.
Now he can play that plant, can't he?
So he won't hit this too hard. He needs to maintain a shot on the orange 13 after.
He drew that back too, so played that with a lot of underspin, backspin. And now, I've got work to do here because that 9 ball is surrounded and there is only a few highways and a few roads through to it.
Choice to make. Either he leaves distance, guarantees a shot at it, or tries to get closer to it.
I think he's going to try and get closer to it looking at that stance. And brings it back across. Has he done anything? Oh, no. Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
It's always risky trying to weave the white ball around those gaps.
Yeah, that is a tough shot. Maybe too close to the black for any sort of jump cue shot. So let's just have a look what he does do. He's going to need to find a miracle here. Or he's going to have to play some sort of safety, but I'm just not even sure how that looks.
He's looking at a 2-rail. Oh, I don't think he's got the angle for that. Where he needs to contact it to make a pot.
I think he's just in trouble, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just in a world of trouble here.
I think the only realistic way he's got of hitting it is playing to the top of our picture off that side rail and coming back at it. He is looking at playing off the rail where he's standing and spinning the white ball into it.
Amazing, isn't it? You can dominate a table and then you just lose slight control and suddenly you find yourself in a death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So he's going to play down, come back off, touches it. So he doesn't commit the foul, but he really hasn't.
He's left Jimmy in prime position here.
So Marvin Petrago does lead by 1 frame to nothing. I'll bring that score up for you. Let's have a look at Jimmy here. Just beautiful touch, the Midas touch from the Great One. That's 2.
So another ball over a middle pocket for Jimmy, but this one's much more available. You can see the gap between the ball and the rail.
Middle pocket is the call. That's 3.
So right about now, Jimmy will be picking his last ball he wants to shoot before the 8 ball. Yes. Just weighing up his options here. I'm picking it'll be the 7 he'll leave to last, which is the brown ball he's shooting past at the moment. Although that may change now since he's moved the 8 ball.
Nice shot, runs it beautifully, does Jimmy the Professor Henry. And now he just has to close this one out. The precision, the performance. Hopefully not the commentator's curse.
Oh, nice posse.
Yeah.
A wee bit short on pace, but he should be okay.
Yeah, does he? Let's have a look at what he does do. Slightly just screws that back, and now needs to cut that into that side pocket, and that'll be 1 frame each. Just like that, folks, we are 1 frame each.
Give him a yell so they update the scores. Yeah, there we go.
And now Jimmy will get the break. So, chance. Just shows small margins, isn't it, though, Greg? Yeah, real chance there for Marvin, and then you just lose slight control. Jimmy comes back to the table. We're not going to see a lot of sitting down from these guys. I think you're going to get 1 chance each.
I think it'll be pretty
I think
cut
there's
and dried.
probably 1 mistake in it each, and that's it.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised Marvin actually took the risk to get close to that ball. There was a lot that could go wrong with that shot.
Yeah.
He could have left himself distance and guaranteed a shot on it.
There's a reason why Las Vegas exists, man. I just think there's a gamble in all of us, and you just always believe you're going to beat the house.
Yeah.
I keep saying Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, man. And you've got to, the great players have that ability sometimes to
I've been
shut
there recently.
that down,
They're still building it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy's scratched
Jimmy.
again. Oh.
Yeah, it's the 3rd time I've seen him in about 4 or 5 breaks where he's actually dropped the cue ball off the break.
As you can see on Marvin's shirt, he's been over to Vegas quite a few times. 2023 World Champs at the Westgate.
Yeah. Oh, he's been around a lot. I've been covering the sport now for, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years maybe, and he's been part of the scene ever since, and he's had some very, very good results up in Las Vegas over the years.
Okay, and with that shot, he's dropped on probably what would be his most difficult ball.
Yeah, it's ugly, isn't it? It's a lot of critical mass there.
Yeah, well, you can actually see the shot before. You saw there's a path for the 8 ball to go in the centre. I think the 2 fits through that gap into the right-hand corner pocket.
So if you're just watching, that's not the 8 ball that he's playing. If your screen is showing that as an 8, that is in fact the purple 4 ball. Now we have a look. Does he have room there to run that?
Yeah, I think he wanted to be a wee bit straighter on it. The orange 5 now is going to cause him a wee bit of issue.
This is what Jimmy does. He just absolutely feeds on the scraps too that you give him. Oh, nice shot. Now, what happens here?
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, he got out of
That
it, didn't
looks
he?
good,
He set himself back up. Just a little bit of work to do, but he starts to take control back on the table.
He's got a wee choice to make here, whether he cleans these 2 balls up on the right-hand end of your screen or whether he goes up to the left-hand side of the table and sorts those 2 out first. I think he's going to stay down here with the 7 ball, the red 7 into the bottom left corner pocket, bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah, it's already very strategic, isn't it? You can sort of feel the pressure a little bit that every single shot carries just so much weight.
He's
in the
leaving
context
himself
of this match.
To clear here, he's leaving himself quite a tricky shot in the 8 ball. He's going to have to play into a relatively small zone.
No opportunity here, Greg, to move that at any point.
Possibly now, if he wants to. But if he ends up, he won't want to play the plant, the 1-3 plant. He'd rather play the ball directly.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to do that, I think. Has he got enough of an angle? Not sure he's got a path through there. He might not have a choice, but he might have to play the plant here.
I think so. Or kick up the 3 off the rail.
The 1 onto the 3, folks.
Yeah, it's a plant.
And he Nicely
Handled
done.
well.
Now, the 8 ball as you talk about, this is the big shot right here, folks.
Yep. So he wants the white ball coming back towards the bottom middle pocket for the 8 ball in the corner on the top right of the screen at the moment.
Now, how will he do that? Will he come off a rail and just bring it back off the top rail?
I think he's just coming off one rail. He played this possibly a bit of left-hand side.
So left-hand side, here we go. So he's playing left, brings it back. Beautiful weight. Has he done enough? He has. Superb shot from Marvin Petrago. That is really, really good, folks. He's threaded the needle. He's got an opportunity here to win this frame, to go up by 2 frames to 1. Just like that.
Yep.
The Midas touch, marvellous. Marvin Petrago goes up by 2 frames to 1. Had to work at it though, didn't have it his own way. But the momentum is with the man originally from the Philippines. Well, Greg, fascinating one. It's the old 4th frame and the race to 5. So a big one here for Marvin. And we can get that 2-game buffer.
Yeah, this is what you want, an alternate break pool. If you can steal a break or steal a frame off your opponent's break and then break and clear yourself, it's a massive advantage.
Well, it's also, what it also just does, it's been a long day, you know, it's been a long day. Jimmy too on the background doing a bit of the organising and the rest of it. It now comes down to a little bit of fatigue starts to kick in. This man's just come right at the right time. He's just built nicely throughout the afternoon.
Yep.
And that 9 ball drops.
That was quite a controlled break. He didn't really hit that with any great pace.
Let's have a look at what we've got here. So, yeah, I'm sort of liking probably solids, to be honest, but...
Yeah, I think the only issue with solids would be down this bottom.
Yeah, well, that's what then I suddenly
corner.
looked at, but then I also thought it might be the issue why you wouldn't go for the stripes either because of that 1 ball, but... Yeah, no, let's have a look. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes stripes here. Yeah, he is, in fact. So you've picked it. It's that 1 ball that's just creating the problem. And if you were to go solids...
So I'm picking he might play the 3 ball plant here. The green 14 onto the 1 to pot the ball over the pocket.
Yep. Yeah,
play it. And this is another one where you have an insurance ball. You play it as a stop shot. And you have the 11 ball, which he's just looking at now, into the corner.
So... It's interesting. It's always looking for that 1 ball that's going to create the greatest degree of difficulty for you, and then you generally go with the opposite. So let's have a look. Does he play the 3 ball plant here? 1, 2, 3. He does.
Oh,
and he's
that's
okay.
Not bad.
He's okay. Well. He's okay. Not going to necessarily have complete control of the cue ball here, but does he look to play maybe into that middle pocket?
So I'm picking he's aiming at staying on the 14 ball after the shot, which is a green ball just below the ball he's playing.
Oh, did he run that a little bit too far, perhaps?
He's left it a bit tricky.
He's a tough shot here now. I'm not sure what his options are. I'm not sure that orange 9 ball's necessarily on.
Yeah, the one middle of the table. Is that the one you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yep, I think it's available for a cut. The 14's available, the green 14's available, but he's going to lose the white ball if he plays it. His biggest problem is the one he's just pointing at. It doesn't really have a pocket at the moment. Shooting this to the corner by the looks.
Oh, shot.
Drilled it.
Yeah, good shot. But work, because there's not a pocket for that striped 15.
He's looking at playing it into the rail above the 4 ball.
In fact, he's going to go now, isn't he? He's going to come back down to the green 14.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can just cut this in gently. Beautiful touch. Now
this is a shot
back up
sort
the
of
table.
It's sort of known as a ticky. So you're playing it into the rail, off the opponent's ball, and into the corner pocket. It's one of my shots I actually like quite a bit. It's fun to play and get you out of all sorts of situations.
But it's a low percentage shot, isn't it?
It's not high percentage by any means.
Yeah.
But
So
with the generosity of the pockets here, he's got a really good chance of getting this.
Okay.
And he'll hold the position on the 8 ball.
Yeah,
The trick is judging where to hit the rail to rebound onto the...
I'm not a gambler, but I can't see him doing this. I hope I'm proven wrong. I just think that this is just
I'd say
too
it's 50-50
difficult.
to make it. Oh, okay, he's missed it by a long margin.
Yeah, now Jimmy gets to come to the table.
Yeah.
And now Jimmy should just be able to... Wow, he's got a little bit of work to do here, Jimmy, still.
Yeah.
He's got a few balls there that are just lining up. He's just going to have to be
He's
really
patient
delicate
here.
with his touch.
He's going to,
He's
as
gonna
you say,
play.
death by 1,000 cuts.
Yep, he's going to play the defensive game and force Marvin to... I think does he get a look through there?
He's getting his jump cue, so he might want to go over the edge of the...
Boy, this will be a hell of a shot if he
very
pulls
close.
this off, mate.
He only has to go over the edge of a 6, so he doesn't have to get the full height out of the shot, but it's still a big ask.
Let's have a look. So he's going to go down Masse, is it? No, got a jump cue, has he?
For a second there, I thought he was jumping over the 1 to kick it. No. To be fair, it wasn't the tightest safety that Jimmy's ever played. He's
No.
a wee bit...
But loose.
Yeah. So he's looking at Massing, just curving. Oops.
So this is what the name of the club is, folks. This is where you
Yeah.
curve the ball around. And you've got to get this absolutely pinpoint accurate. And it's a wonderful shot to watch if you can get it right. Oh, couldn't get it though.
Very tricky on new slidey cloth. The ball wants to slide before it curves.
And I think you'll see Jimmy maybe go back, and what does Jimmy do now? Does he look to just clear the table here?
I think from here he does. He solved most of his problems. They've got those 2 balls for his chalk sitting on the table, or Marvin's chalk sitting on the table. They need possibly a good positional shot or a wee bit of work.
So this to take it to, this is the 4th frame, race to 5, so potentially we could play 9 frames in this final.
So he's just pushed the 8 ball into more open play. Oh, from this angle, the 3 and the 7 don't look too bad at all.
You can just see that movement, that way he just controls that cue ball, the different spin that he puts on it, the angles.
He could even roll the white ball into these 2 right now. He's got the 5 ball over the corner pocket as insurance.
And just,
He's, ooh.
I think he's okay, but got to stop just being a little casual from Jimmy. And that time he does get it down, pulls it back in control.
Covered really well. I think the 5 ball will be the last one before the 8.
Now the great one will come to the table. And just brings that back up the table to take this to 2 frames each. And now we will see these players go to the 5th frame, tied up at 2 frames each.
It evens up the pressure.
And so, Jimmy the Professor, he will get the break as well, which is advantageous to him. But he hasn't, breaking probably hasn't been a strength of his tonight. He's dropped a lot of cue balls at times.
He's had a few mishaps, yeah. Dry, I think.
Yeah, frustration. You can see it from Jimmy, can't you?
Yeah.
Like I say, I think Marvin might get neither player going to want a mistake here.
It is one of the most important shots in this form of the game. To have control after the break is a massive advantage.
You've got to say the stripes look pretty good, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I think something would have to go wrong here for Marvin not to get out on stripes.
Comes down the table looking to maybe play that 9 ball.
Wants to be a wee bit careful when it comes to playing the ball he's bridging over now, because that logically goes down to the corner where he's standing. You don't want to move the green 14 when you do it.
No, nice weight, runs quickly.
Okay, he
Done
might be
that nicely.
clearing that pocket now to alleviate the problem.
So you'd expect him really to clear the table from here. Marvin Petrago, it is pretty much just a case of joining the dots. So interesting time in this match. A lot of thinking going on, a lot of strategy. I realise that there is no next round for either of them. It's a winner take all. Nicely played.
That's a really good option, actually. That was probably the ball that would cause him the most problems on the table. He's perfect on it. And even though it's really close to the middle, the shot here is to run it down to the corner pocket. It's much more consistent.
So let's have a look at what he does do. He will run this down to that corner pocket. Plays it with some nice weight, beautiful angle. Coming back on that red 9 ball. Red 10 ball.
11 now, yep.
11 ball, is it? My apologies.
Yeah. Just rolls this through, gets nice and straight on the next shot into the middle, and he's perfectly behind the black when it comes time to shoot it. Got him to that a wee bit much. Never mind.
Yeah, just run this cue ball through. And then the 8. That should see him go to a 3-frame-to-2 lead, but he's got to make this shot here. Not an easy shot still. This is where these players can come undone at times.
Yes.
And we talk about it, don't we?
Yeah, drove that straight into the point.
Yeah, just drove it into those corners there, niggly. And I don't know, sort of had just a little bit of a feeling that...
Yeah, Jimmy straight up out of his seat. Didn't expect a chance in this frame.
No, but he's going to have to take it now, Jimmy, because he's not going to get a second chance himself. And that was just an unforced error from Marvin Petrago, done so much so well. Sure, Jimmy, well, no, not too bad from Jimmy. He's got that 1 ball comfortable. So many options down this end of the table, hasn't he? Oh, he missed 1. So Jimmy misses 1. Now Petrago comes back to the table. And now he'll get a second life. Jimmy.
And look at amusement on his face. He didn't expect to do that.
He sat down. But I'll tell you what it does. It'll just show that young players, you can get frustrated all you want. Even the great players miss some of the simple shots.
Now this 8 ball looks blocked in the corner pocket to the bottom right, but it will still go past that 1 ball.
He's got to make that shot. He does make it. Now, 8 ball. Got to just thread the needle here. Does not want to sink the 1 ball. He's got plenty of room. Can get the job done. And it will be Petrago, is it? He does do it. So he goes up by 3 frames to 2. He probably deserved to win the frame. But
yeah,
you just don't expect that from Jimmy.
I think Jimmy may have expected. He may have been quite happy to sit in the seat, expecting he wasn't going to get to the table. He's probably a wee bit surprised he did.
So, Petrago 2 frames away from winning this title. Jimmy 3.
Okay, Marvin in position now to take advantage of winning off Jimmy's break. This would put him on the hill, so he's probably a wee bit of extra time over this rack to make sure it's nice and tight. He's not happy, shaking his head. No.
So a big break here. Big opportunity. The thing too is that Jimmy's actually hasn't been at the table for a while, has he now really? I mean, he had the one shot, but...
He's been seated for a wee bit. He's got a good opportunity here.
Seated for a wee bit, so let's just have a look at what the options are for him. Maybe just have a look at that. What are you liking there, Greg? Solids?
I think it has to be... Solids do look nicer, but I think it has to be stripes. Jimmy hasn't got a real nice starter on solids.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, 4 there in the middle. No. See what he does do.
I think here he'd be happy solidifying or getting a set, guaranteeing he's on a set. So
He's going to play that 4.
Oh, he is taking it on.
Runs that up nicely.
That'll do the confidence, no end of good. The yellow 1 ball in the middle of the table, I think, goes down to the top left-hand corner pocket as we're looking at it at the moment. So only real issue here is the 8 ball, which is a tricky wee shot into the centre pocket as it lies.
Yeah, he might have an opportunity to move it at some point, though.
Yep.
Brings that back down. Oh, okay, no, that's okay. He's got options both ways. I didn't, in fact, see that 3... In fact, that 5 orange ball sitting there. Does play that nice. He brings it back up.
Okay. Got a wee bit lucky there. He brushed off the 7 as it went past, but he's landed nicely on the 1.
He can get rid of that now, can't he?
Yep.
That was the one that was always going to provide any difficulty. He can move that now. Does he look at moving the 8 here? Can he move the 8 here?
Don't think he's playing to.
No.
He's more concerned with getting the white ball out of the... away from those other 2 balls as he plays it. There's a miscue. Thanks.
Yeah. Little error again for Jimmy.
Yeah.
Little error for Jimmy. Mind you, in saying that, it's not set up either here for Petrago. It's still some work to do for not just a simple case of joining the dots here. So
He has got a good safety shot by just dumping in behind the 8 ball, playing his ball away and leaving the white glued up to the 8 ball.
we'll have a look here if he does play that. He looks like he's not, though. He's going to play with a level of intent, level of aggression. Big shot, this one. Big shot, beautifully played, nicely done. Comes back up. So, just piece by piece, ball by ball.
He may still resort to playing the safety with the 15 that's sitting behind the 8. It's a tricky wee shot to land on to get a pot.
But only play it if he really needs to play it. You still sense that he can...
He wants to clear.
Yeah, he can clear the table here. You do sense it.
He's definitely got the intent to go and clear, but...
He hasn't helped himself there, though.
Getting tricky.
Yeah, can he cut that into that middle pocket? If so, can he control that cue ball? Yeah, that wasn't the shot he was hoping for.
This is the time to play to safety, sort of like before you need to.
Well, as you said too, play it when you've got a bit of critical mass on the table as well, mate.
Yeah.
So you've got a few more shields.
If you leave it one shot too late, it's too late.
Well, he's under pressure now. Both players have made, well, a miscue from Jimmy.
Yeah, so I'm picking maybe play into the right. Oh, no, he still wants to go. He still wants the pot. Okay.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Maybe he just doesn't feel like he can.
Yeah.
Big shot, this one, folks. Huge shot. Oh.
Missed it entirely.
Misses it
It's
completely.
a lifeline for Jimmy.
Well, Jimmy really should finish it from here.
Yeah. I think he absolutely needed to play that safety.
Yeah, well, you did call it, didn't you?
Yeah.
And some players, maybe you just can't see it. Maybe you just don't feel like you've got it.
I think he was perhaps of the mentality he just didn't want to leave Jimmy or let Jimmy back to the table, which makes sense.
Yeah, well, the nervous system's down a little bit. He's been sitting for a while, Jimmy. He's only come back for a couple of times. And
Maybe he did hit it. Jimmy's not picking the ball in hand here. He may have just glanced off the edge of it.
Maybe we got second prize if he did.
Yeah, maybe we didn't see.
He's going to have to come across here and pray this brown 7. And then try and...
A solid shot by Jimmy.
Yeah, like I say, it's really only the 8 ball, isn't it, that's going to provide any degree of difficulty.
Yeah, and it still does go in that centre pocket. It can go directly or go off the 14, the green ball.
There's one.
That's not his best shot.
No, now he's in trouble. Now does he play safety? He does play safety.
Yeah, Jimmy won't hesitate if he thinks it's the right shot to do.
Yeah, I mean...
He's left a wee bit there, and of course Marvin
will take the chance, won't he? He'll look to try and cut this into this middle pocket, I think.
Oh no, he's playing safety now.
Okay, he's going to play safety himself.
Yeah.
Nice shot too. Another missed opportunity from Jimmy. Very un-Jimmy, the Professor Henry-like. So he's going to call it. He's going to have a go here, Jimmy. He's going to roll the dice. The poker player in him's coming out. Comes in, calls it, but comes out with second prize. Wonderful shot.
What a roll.
Yeah. I think it was a case too. Maybe the safety was always the intent and the shot was in case.
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
He just called the pocket in case it went, but I think it was always about playing safety, and he did it superbly. Now, this game of cat and mouse continues.
He's looking at the same thing. He's looking at a 2-rail kick here, so he's going
That's
short
certainly
rail,
entertaining,
long
isn't
rail, yeah, into and potting the 14 in the centre. It's gone quite long. Yeah. That might be his last visit this frame. Jimmy way too much to go at. Okay, Jimmy wants to move the 6 and push it closer to the bottom corner pocket.
Oh, nicely done. But
I don't really think that's what he wanted.
Cut this fine, boy. Oh,
No, it's not
not
gonna
enough
make
weight
it.
either. Not enough weight. It's not going to make it. Petrago comes back to the table. Should get it done from here, the great one. Should get it done from here. Well, just unforced errors from Jimmy. I just wonder if that's just sitting down for too long. He just hasn't been at the table long enough.
It's been a messy frame, this one, hasn't it? It's gone backwards and forwards.
It's been ugly, but you want to win ugly, don't you? But really, I can't see Marvin here making another mistake. Maybe that's the commentator's curse. I think he is just going to get it done.
Yeah, 14 ball for the 8. So he'll take this red ball in the corner, run the purple 12 up the rail and the green 14 into the side. No, he wants to do it differently.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the best shot he could have played.
No, I think he's made this considerably more difficult than what it needed to be.
Let's have a look here. So, see what happens with this cue ball. Expect him to pocket this ball. Comes across the table nicely. It's a good comeback, good recovery. Enough angle on that.
I think he just draws back just past the middle pocket and he's fine.
12 ball. So, this to go up to 4 frames to 2. 2 shots away. There's one. Comes back nicely. And so, get out of jail for both players. Jimmy will be disappointed though. Frame he probably should have won.
Yep.
And now it will be Marvin Petrago who will lead by 4 frames to 2. He's on the hill, folks. He's 1 frame away from winning this one. So settle back. We're about to head into frame number 7.
Yeah, Jimmy's in a bit of trouble here. He needs a few things to go wrong for Marvin to get a chance to win here. That frame would have frustrated Jimmy. Doesn't make those sort of mistakes usually.
No, that's right. But, you know, I keep saying it's a long day. You're sitting there, you've got bright lights, you're sort of temperature's dropping a little bit. You haven't been at the table that much.
Yeah, and to be fair, Jimmy was one of the first ones here this morning because he helped set
Yeah,
the place up
you've
and
gotta
runs everything.
Suddenly come in, and then you've got to find your mojo, small percentages. It is a final. Even Jimmy was saying, you know, they get nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get nervous?
Yep,
Yep.
absolutely. Absolutely. You try your best not to show it, but sometimes that nervous energy is actually what gets you over the line.
Yeah, oh, look, I think you need an element. I think you need an element of arrogance. I think you need an element of nervousness, but you also need an element of humility. You know,
Yep.
you've got to get those ingredients all right, you know?
Yeah, so
It's just how much you get of each, and that's sometimes to make that confidence. Some people might call it arrogance, whatever you want to call it, you know?
there's no book that tells you what the right recipe is. It's all different on the time.
No, the more you play, though, I think the more you learn to deal with the occasion, the more you learn to relax. A lot of guys are very, very good at practice, aren't they? And then
Some people relish that feeling of tenseness when you get in there. They actually really enjoy it.
Now, let's have a look here from Jimmy. He'll really just want to clear the table here, Jimmy. He's not going to muck around now, mate. You're about to see Jimmy the Professor come to the fore, I think. I think he's at the podium. He's about to deliver. Just come back across.
It's the hold for the 7 ball, I think, next.
Yeah, just
Yep.
nicely
just
done.
managed. A nice angle to float out, so he's got a shot in the 2.
Yeah, bit of critical mass there on the table. Let's have a look what does happen with that cue ball. Let's watch this, folks. Look at that. Wow, look at the control there.
Still held it, yeah, a nice angle.
Yeah.
And just to pocket this 2 ball and bring the white ball back
He's
off the
just
rail.
decided to go up another gear, hasn't he? It is game on, folks. It is game on. Look out. The Professor has just made a statement. And now, just like that, the 7th frame is finished, and we head to an 8th frame in
think
this final.
That's the case of mistakes he made in the last wreck, fired him up a wee bit.
And so, folks, settle back. It'll be Marvin Petrago who'll be at the table with the break. Very, very good final. Beginning to develop here, folks. Well, certainly good atmosphere here at the Masse Club in Hamilton. A lot of
Plenty of customers have come in. We've got a lot of guys standing around the table watching. A lot of the players who have been knocked out already, and a lot of the customers who have walked in.
Yep.
It's good to see.
Right. So have a look at the break here, folks. Really, really big break, this one. Green goes down, 1 goes down, so 2 solids have gone down.
Again, it's another break he kind of taken a wee bit off. He hasn't hit that at full power by any means.
Look at that, and you're sort of saying to yourself, this is an ugly shot coming up for him. This is a really difficult shot because is there any safety shot? Not sure there is. And then at the end of the day, I don't know if he's got too many options.
He has got a safety option here. He can play that the solid ball he's closest to, push that into the rail, and leave the white sitting on the end rail to effectively leave Jimmy no easy shot to go at. But he probably realises this is his best chance. He's at the table. He's not going to get another break.
I think he's going to have to play that solid 4 ball, isn't he? Yeah. No, it's going to go up. In fact, he's going to go overs, so he's going to go stripes after 2 solid balls for you.
Big shot to start with.
Big shot. And then misses it. Now the door of opportunity opens for Jimmy. By no means an easy door of opportunity, because you do look at that brown 7, you ask yourself, is there a pocket? Looking from the table, I think he can thread the needle through there. He's obviously got that
He may elect to
2
stay
ball.
on.
He's got the red 3 ball, and you could potentially play.
No, he's staying on. He's staying on stripes.
Okay, so he's going stripes. My apologies, of course.
Yeah.
No shot put down from Marvin Petrago other than the ones from the break, so the table was still open. So that's why Jimmy has gone with the
So he'll be looking
solids.
for a split for the 10 ball next to the orange 5 ball. He needs to promote that.
Watch this, folks. Watch this. Bang. Comes back around. Comes back around. Oh, not the shot necessarily I think he was hoping for. What's Jimmy looking to do? Is he looking to bank this, or is he looking to play safety?
Not sure, to be honest.
Or looking to cut this at the top? Oh, he looks to cut it
wow.
up the top. Yep,
What a
he
shot.
did. Wow, that is a very, very good shot.
Okay, he's promoted. Well, he's moved the 10 ball. He hasn't put it anywhere that's particularly nice. But
Oh, I think he goes and plays safety here, doesn't
yeah,
he?
yeah, he's
Oh,
created
no,
a
he's
few
going to go up the
problems.
table. He's going to go up the table. Thought he might just hide behind that 10 ball. But he goes up, backs himself, Jimmy. Backs himself. Now he's got to
Okay.
address that 10 ball at some point.
Right now, I think. Screws the white ball off the shot into it.
Got to make the shot first, though. Makes the shot, screws it off. You picked it. Brilliantly done. Has it enough, though? Is it enough?
No, he's missed. He didn't pot the ball.
And we talked about having to pot the ball, didn't we? We said you've got to pot the ball first. And so, Jago here.
This is the best chance he's going to get to win this match.
By no means easy, though. He's going to take on this 3 ball. Come back, maybe look to play the 2 ball at the opposite end of the table.
Yeah, just to roll in behind this. I think it's the 3 ball, the red ball, the one he's looking at now. That's where he wants to be, right behind it to play it into the corner pocket.
Runs that down. Oh, missed the shot too. Covers the pocket though.
Yeah, so concerned about getting the white ball exactly where he wanted it, which he achieved.
Well, we saw that previously from Jimmy, didn't we?
Yep.
Trying to break up that cluster and then actually missed the shot he needed to make, and that's that 50-50 call you've got to make.
Yeah, so Jimmy's got a shot here with the 14 ball to squeeze it inside the 2, which will clear the 2 away from the pocket.
Going to need to squeeze it though. There's plenty of room.
So he's playing this into the rail.
Oh, missed it.
Yeah,
Missed
too much
it.
into the rail.
But might have come away with second prize. No, he hasn't. So
This angle's really good. It shows you there's plenty of room for that 2 ball to slide in past the 14.
he can get the ball up that end of the table.
So is he on the 7?
I think he's on the 7. I think he's got a shot through there. Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
Very, very close. In fact, I don't know if he has got a shot.
Bit of left hand. No,
Oh,
no, a bit of left hand spin to throw it to the right.
Let's have a look. Big shot here. Does take it. Beautifully done. Goes right back up. And now can maybe address that 2 ball. Does he look to take the 2 ball on now? No.
It's interesting. If he takes a 2 on, he has to hold for that 3 that he's looking at now. He may take the 2 on and use a wee bit of left hand side to bring the white ball off the end rail and bump that 3. Sorry, it's a 7, not 3.
Pinpoint precision. Beautifully done.
Slid past it and he wanted to hit it full.
Oh, now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He's in trouble. He's got no pocket for that 7 ball. And he does not have a shot on the orange 5 ball. So, danger time here. Jimmy Henry hanging on by a thread. Marvin Petrago needs to find a way out of this. He's basically a ball away from taking this championship if he can find a way, but I'm just not sure the miracle is there.
I think all he's really got is playing this ball through the 14 to pot the 7.
He runs it, runs it, runs it.
That's a great effort. I don't think he's going to like the shot he's going to be left with after this.
Jimmy just got to be careful here. Let's have a look at what the great one does. Oh, look at that from Jimmy.
That's
Wow.
that's one out of his textbooks.
That is good. I reckon that Marvin Petrago's jumping up and down on the floor now, just hoping that drops. Guess how long do you have to wait?
He's gone to his toolkit and he's got the jump cue out.
Boy, I'd love to see him jump from here, man. He is dealing with nothing here. I'm not even sure that half the ball's sitting on that lip.
He's going over the full ball too, so he has to get a fair bit of height on this. It's not an easy jump by any means, especially with the table you're playing on.
Let's have a look here. Television shot, folks. This potentially for the match, if he can pull it out. He can't do it. The foul will come. Jimmy will get the job done here. Jimmy will win the frame. And that'll take us to 4-all, and we will go to that 9th and deciding frame, which is really the dream. And you sort of feel, based on that maybe Jimmy might just get that momentum swing at the right time. He's looked a little bit out of sorts. Marvin's probably looked the better of the two players, but...
Well, to be fair, this rack and one of the previous racks went to and fro quite often, didn't they?
Didn't it? Neither really wanting to try and win it.
Oh, 50-yard line. He still has a shot to cut this in the corner, but the white ball's going wild a wee bit.
Oh, nicely done.
Perfect.
And there it is now, the middle pocket for the great man. Just doesn't want to clip those corners, just needs to get it done. Beautifully done. We tried at 4. We go to a 9th frame. Jimmy with the break, Jimmy with the advantage.
You won't see it, but there'll be a sigh of relief from Jimmy once he's got there.
Semi-final, folks, settle back. Final time, enjoy this one. Last frame, winner take all. VNEA New Zealand Open 8-ball championships. Here we go.
It's quite a big payday for one frame of pool. I think the winner's walking away with $1,000 and double ranking points for the...
Yeah, no, look, absolutely. And look, what it is, it's just a really nice opportunity to get some valuable match practice before they do head off to Las Vegas.
Absolutely.
You want to go and match fit into these games. As we look at Jimmy now, he does not want to drop that cue ball. Almost goes in that side pocket, which has been a nightmare all day for him. We do lose the 7 in regards to the solids.
That really is the best layout you could hope for. Solids look great. Solids look absolutely great. He's looking at all options here. His trickiest shot's probably the blue 2 ball.
Yeah, he knows he brings it down 9 beautifully. Might just have addressed the issue.
Might
have addressed straight on it. He has.
Oh, that's perfect.
Wow, from Jimmy the Professor. I think he's got a gap through there. We might just go above the table. No, we'll stay there. I think he thinks he can see it. Yeah, there is a gap.
Screws back into this.
Just needs to play with pinpoint precision.
Holds for 3.
Got the 3. And then he can play that. Well, potentially play the 7.
He's just looking to see if the 8 ball slides past the 14.
I think he's just got to be
I think it does. He may have to play a similar shot to what Marvin tried a couple of racks ago.
Just got to be careful here, Jimmy. There's not a lot of pockets available for that 8 ball. When you look at the way it's set on the table, but he's got to pocket the ball in front of him. Does not want to be focusing too much on shifting and moving things at the moment. Not happy.
Shake of the head.
Not happy, Jimmy. He knows potentially what's at stake here. I think he thinks he's probably on the wrong side. He's just got to find a way.
Yeah, it's the 8 ball that's concerning him.
It is, absolutely it
Gone
is.
back
Yeah.
to it a couple of times now.
I wonder even if now he looks to try and move it.
He's looked to promote it there. He's made it a lot easier to get on now.
Yeah. Yeah, look, that's what Jimmy says, though. Address it.
Yep.
Don't leave it. It's a
Yep.
death by 1,000 cuts. Just leave it. Otherwise, go after it. So we've seen that from him. Oh, nice shot from Jimmy.
Yep.
So, now, he is...
The balls that can get on the road here. He's got to get through that gap.
He's got to get this, and then he comes back, he wins it. Plays it nicely, brings it back down. Does he have an angle on the 8 ball? Now, folks, this is brutal. This is tough.
So he's lining up to play the 8 off the side of the 15, which is the brown ball he's pointing the cue at the moment.
Okay, folks, this
is such a tough shot. Blind pocket. White ball's flying.
There we go, plays it, pops it, doesn't do it. Cue ball stays up, does
Oh, how
it,
did
gets
that
out of
stay
jail.
up?
Wow, wow, wow. So now Marvin Petrago doesn't necessarily have it easy here, folks. Big shot coming now for this man. Tough angle on the cushion. He's got that 15 strike ball. What's he going to play? Maybe he's going to play the orange.
Yeah, this is a bigger shot on the rack. Gets this and he's in good position.
He's got it open. Does he play it? Pressure's on him. It's on its way, folks. It's on its way. It drops. And now, Petrago is in the driver's seat. Does he believe, folks? Does he believe? Jimmy will be steaming inside. Petrago, though, doesn't see it quite that way. The pressure starts to build. Pressure starts to mount. One of the great finals that's gone to 9, folks. There's one.
Nice.
Looking pretty good now. It's just an unforced error will be what costs them.
There's an argument here to play the 9 ball off the other stripe. It's like sitting around the pocket. But I think he's going to play it clean.
Just play percentages, yep. And he does play percentages. Brings it back in control. Marvin Petrago. So, just cannot screw this cue ball up here. This is the shot if he decides to go back down the tee. He's not, in fact. Surveying his options. Possibly looking at that 11 ball.
He'll go back to it, I think.
So he will come back to it. 15. That's the ball that he's object ball. No, now has another look again. More around what he's going to do with the cue ball, I think.
Yeah, he's looking at the angle he wants to leave on the 11.
So he's got to get this one right. Now, this is a big shot. Does the moment get to him? Does the moment and the pressure get to him? He runs it. Plays it with plenty of weight, plenty of power. Stop shot. Just basic fundamentals for this man. But this is a final. This is the weight of expectation. There it is.
Nice.
So,
done.
2 balls away.
Great angle on the 11.
And now just brings it back down. 1 shot away from winning this title. Marvin Petrago. And he wins it, folks. He picks it up. He wins the VNEA New Zealand 8-ball Open Championship, beating the great Professor Jimmy Henry by 5 frames to 4 in an enthralling match. A man who, well, found his momentum, built nicely throughout the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, or now the final, and thoroughly deserves the victory. It was an opportunity for Jimmy. It came down to small moments. Get the final thoughts from the man alongside of me.
Yeah, I think you've summed it all up basically. He held it together. He's paced himself beautifully throughout the day. And a thoroughly deserving champion.
Yeah, well, Jimmy, they both will head off to Las Vegas for the VNEA World Championships. The amateur side of the sport both be playing in the highest division over there. But what a very, very good day of pool. Some wonderful young talent coming through. Greg Crowis, we've got Blake Bernard, we've got...
Oh, look, there's no end of talent.
There is some superb young talent coming through. Real high performance program now being started and put into place. Great coaching. Lovely to have you here, of course. Fantastic job in the commentary box. And boy,
always
it has
an
been
enjoyable trip for me coming up to these tournaments, playing and getting a chance to do a bit of commentary and that sort of stuff. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure, folks. On behalf of myself and Greg Crowis, the team at Masse, the team here at the club in Hamilton, it's been an absolute honour. And again, well done to Marvin Petrago on taking out this year's VNEA New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships. We look forward to having your company in the future. Again, don't forget to check out the Masse clubs if you have been inspired by what you've seen. Let's have a look here. Settle back, folks. Big shot. Oh, beautifully done from the off. He handled the pressure.